Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Get those wiggles in the chat. And welcome to the Monday morning show. Holy heck. We made it. Thank you for your patience this morning, chat room. All right. Okay. We're locked in, baby. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast. Holy heck, we made it. We made it, dude. Yo, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show today. Give me just a second here to get a Discord post made, and we're ready to lock in. We were slow moving this morning. Holy heck. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Good to see y'all here today. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. And we'll be locking in here shortly. I just got to make a Discord post real quick and I'm all yours, chat room. All right, fresh week. Fresh opportunities, baby. And that's what we're here to lock into today. All right. And then we'll have to mess around. We'll have to
Good morning and cheers to a fresh week. H-Day cheers.
Yo, Cushy Bear coming in with 16 months, dude. What's up, Cushy? First sub of the day, and good morning and cheers. Where's my coffee at, baby? There it is. There it is. All right, Discord post has been made. We just have to update the Twitch schedule with a couple things, but we can do that here after we get some good mornings out of the way here today. I do want to say good morning to the YouTube gang. If we get some HDES waves in the chat, good morning, YouTube. If you're out there enjoying this video, if you somehow stumbled across this with the YouTube algorithm, I hope you enjoy this show. I will have timestamps below, so you can always use those to navigate the broadcast if you would like to skip intros or to a specific game. Whatever led you here, YouTube thought you would like this. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yo, good morning. Welcome in, fam. It's the Monday morning show, and it's time for the Monday morning show breakdown. You know we got to do the thing. Here. We got to get the Monday morning show breakdown going. Let me go ahead and get my cords wrapped up over here. So, calling all cat jammers, calling all wigglers. I repeat, cat jammers and wigglers. Let's go ahead and get this week started on the right note, baby. You guys know the deal. You know the spiel. We'll catch up on chat as soon as we're done. I know I'm behind. I know we're getting there, chat room. We're getting there, baby. All right, let's go. Bring it in, baby. Bring it in. Let's get it. And a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a oh, there it is, dude. Absolutely beautiful. Look at you get. I'm just gonna get my coffee and watch. Yep, there it is, baby. Yo, welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and if you don't know, now you know. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of our Monday morning show broadcast. What opportunities are you gonna snatch up this week? They don't always make themselves. All right, sometimes you gotta get out there and snatch them up, create them yourselves. Let me go ahead and get a beard check here real quick, and I'm all yours, Chet, I promise. Heck. Not even bad at all. Not even bad at all. Okay. I was kind of scrambling this morning. I figured it was a nightmare. Not bad at all. Finally got the charger that I lost in the move in the mail. It got delayed, so we can get all up in here today. I'm looking forward to getting a little bit freshened up. I got the horseshoe going on my dome. I got the stash hanging over the lips. You know, none of that. We're gonna get that cleaned up today. I'm very happy. It showed up last night at like 9:30. It was supposed to be here 2 days ago or a day ago. All right, not bad. We'll take it. We'll take a semi decent beard day here. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We got a little bit to chat about this morning, but we're mostly going to be focusing on games today. Gaming focused Monday morning show. I just want to play some games. We can chat over the games as we always do. And if this is your first time tuned in, it's just chatting with extra steps on Monday. We'll have a game on in the background, but it's really about connecting with my audience. It's really about chatting, sharing Discord messages, pictures, memes, whatever we feel like doing. That's what our Monday morning show is all about. Recapping our weekends, sharing some checkpoints in our life and in our journey, and through those shared experiences, we connect. That's what the Monday morning show is all about. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast today. Cushy Bear coming in with the first sub. Thank you for 16 months. I appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and move past the beard check. I think we're about to be checked out if we keep staring at this beard any longer. Oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and pull up Chatterino so I can see who was out here this morning. We got OZ in the house every morning, baby. Yo, Ryan Pert, the continued patronage. Thank you. Kalika's in the house. Alto Girls in the building. Welcome to the broadcast today. Quince 3, Legless, Kyle Ecstasy, Great Bambi, Jen Not Jen, VCAT, welcome in. We got a dose of HD. Came to get their daily dose today, baby. Cindy Alice, Violet Purple, welcome on in. Nick 82, welcome on in. We got Prof Unknown in the house. We got Elliot Bro in the house. Ham Labs in the house. We got Treasure in the building. We got Leia in the building. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you today, Just Jackie. Violet Purple, I think that's a double hello. We got Jelly, the gamer mom, in the building. Welcome to the show, Jelly. Good to see you, Ebony Bow, Llama Mama. We got Wavy storming on in. Planet Kitty's in the building. Welcome to the Monday morning show, Cushy Bear, Silver Blink, Legend. Shout out to the mod squad. Cozy Chicky, Bell Bun, Minty Mont, Abyss Sans. Welcome to the show today, Bell. Good to see you, Pokemon fan. Welcome in here. Holy heck, we're getting it today, baby. Holy heck, dude. I'm loving. All right, I'm catching up. I'm still catching up on chat. Quince 3, Big Fuzz, Big Fuss. Welcome in here. Good to see you, Ash370, Gamer Lady, Spicy Sin Bun. Welcome in here, Mango, Rain 5150. We got Kudafly. Welcome to the show. Allie Max in the building. Yo, good morning, Dink Donker, dude. Shelby's in the building. Holy heck, baby. Piku's in the building. Smash Brothers hat. Yeah, you know, we got our boy. Hannah's in the house. Welcome in here, Hannah. Good to see you today. Burrito Salad. Welcome to the broadcast. Miss Bethany, Ginger King. Welcome to the show. Mary 948. Cheers, baby. Simcetera. Cheers, baby. Cindy Alice, cheers, baby. Yo, Burger Smalls, welcome to the broadcast, baby. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here. Chat didn't even make me work for it. Shh. Chat didn't even make me work for it. Shh, whatever, man. I'm out here killing it. Chat didn't even make me work for it today. Okay, all right, chat. Yo, what's up, Random Reject? Welcome to the broadcast. Very nice. Mango, that's cool, dude. Playing Animal Crossing online, is this your first time, or did you just take a break from the online service? Because I would understand both. Sometimes you just gotta clean up those subscriptions. You know, we don't always need all them subscriptions out there. You know what I'm saying? In the subscription era, it's nice to sometimes clean the cache. Clean the cache, or they'll clean your cache, if you know what I'm saying, dude. Gotta clean them up. Gotta clean them up a little bit. Holy heck. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Legally Blind, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Just getting my day started. Good morning, everyone. Where's the coffee, right? Where's the coffee at? It's one of those days. I'm slow moving today. I don't like starting my show so late into the 8 o'clock hour, but just one of them days today, man. We'll get there. We'll get there. Just one of them days. Sometimes you got to have a slow moving Monday, but that doesn't mean that you can't have an excellent day regardless. That's that fresh week. That's that fresh opportunity. Did you buy any things from the spring sale? No, I didn't. Is the spring sale still going on? Because I might go ahead and pick a couple things up if it still is. No, I haven't been buying games. I haven't been buying games at all. I've been kind of, because I just haven't been gaming in my free time. So I haven't even been like in Steam or anything like that. You know, like I'm not necessarily in that space, that headspace right now. You know, I'm not really buying games. Just playing Pokemon Gold when I get a window of time here or there. And I've been playing Disney Dreamlight Valley the past week or two because, the past couple days rather, because I'm trying to get prepared for the update on Wednesday. And that's about it, dude. Yeah, I've just been focusing on my move and cleaning up the apartment little bits by little bits, one step at a time. You know, everything kind of came to a halt once I started getting back into streaming every day. So we hit the marathon, then we took a couple days off. And then since then, now I'm just like slowly kind of moving through the stuff I have to do in the house. Instead of trying to tackle it all in one day, just kind of slowly moving through. Now, that being said, I got my calendar up and I got some plans this week to really just knock out a couple projects, like kind of some full day project stuff, just so I can make progression on a higher scale, just to kind of get through this journey. So there is that. I do plan to to lock in a little bit harder this week, but aside from that, I'm just my free time has kind of just been a blend of spending time working on the house and just kind of chilling, you know, I've been watching a bunch of Seinfeld again. I don't know why, dude. I always come back to this show. I always come back to Seinfeld, dude. I don't know what it is. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming DDV. Yeah. So Nerdy Lady, we played DDV like about a month after its original release. 2 years ago? And I was convinced I wasn't gonna like it. So I'll give you some lore real quick. And good morning. I'll catch up on the chat. Let me give some lore. So it comes out and I'm convinced that I don't really care. I'm not a Disney fan. I'm still not. And the chat is like, no, you have to check this out. It's a life sim and it's very close to Animal Crossing. So eventually I get talked into checking it out. And then all of a sudden I blink and 2 weeks of my life go by. And I just fall in love with the game. The gameplay itself is actually fire. You don't need the Disney fan stuff. It's just the game itself is a really good take on the life sim genre and one of the only games to really tackle what Animal Crossing tried to accomplish. So I fell in love with it. And since then, we've played a good amount. I think we're 300-400 hours deep in that game here on the channel alone. So we are pretty big DDVers, even though you haven't seen it a lot, because I don't really feel the need to play it nowadays. I did kind of lose my lust for the game, and I just don't really play it a ton. But when the updates come out, we check it out. Plus, I actually grabbed a sponsorship. So the developer Game Loft reached out to me, and they wanted me to showcase the update this coming week. So I'm also kind of getting the bag for it. So I should make that clear. As much as I love the game, we don't play it a ton, but you better believe if the bag comes knocking, I'm gonna knock back. Not always, but with DDV, yeah, sure, you know. So yeah, we're That's the DDV lore. So we played a lot. Honestly, I have a ton of episodes. If you are at all a VOD frog, if you are at all interested in VOD content from a live creator, I'm gonna have about 40 episodes or so released on YouTube soon. So if you're at all into that, I'm gonna have a solid like 40 freaking episodes, hundreds of hours of content releasing on YouTube soon from my Disney Dreamlight Valley journey, all the way back to the first ever episode. If that is something that sounds good to you, hit the subscription on the YouTube. You'll already find 1 or 2 episodes, and the rest will be showing up here soon. That's some of the stuff I'm trying to get done this week. So yeah. Thank you for being here today, Nerdy Lady. I like dropping some channel lore.
70 months. 2 more months.
Same here, Nerdy Lady. Yeah.
It's been a pleasure being a part of this community. Thank you for all that you do, Hylian.
Aw.
Love to the mods and chat family.
Dude, 70 months from Tales from the Fandom. Can we get a round of love in the chat? Tales from the Fandom legend. 70 months. Oh, dude, thank you so much, homie. Good morning, Mads World. Good morning, Blood Raven. Good to see you today, Sofer, as well. Welcome in, Ginger King, and good morning to you, Peachy Pixie. Hylian wants that Disney money. I mean, I'll take it, you know. I'm always real picky with sponsorships and stuff, but this one just works really well for my community and myself. And yeah, they came back for round 2 this year, and it was hard to say no. Mostly because I just moved. Believe me, I actually turned them down at the beginning of the year, but then I moved, and then moving got expensive, and it hasn't stopped being expensive. And I'm just like, yeah, yo, Disney, sup? Hey yo, girl. Yo, Chicken Tendos, dude. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you today, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in. Ginger King, welcome in. FB Champ, yo, welcome in. Good to see you today, FB Champ. Hope you're doing well, FB. Good to see you back in here. Oh my gosh. Disney, you up? Yeah. Like, it was just like, you know what? Maybe I should reconsider, you know? Not me alone in this office. Oh, you're alone in the office today? Hey, nice. That's always nice though, and like a change of pace when you're away from people. That's always nice. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Your host today, Hylian Descent. We're going to be diving into some Animal Crossing GameCube pretty early this morning, especially since we started late. So we got the Deluxe edition, and then I think some Stardew today as well, so we could have a decently hearty broadcast. But I didn't plan to go terribly long today. Right now I'm kind of doing this every other day thing, and it's kind of working. I'm not committing to anything, but at just very moment, I'm just kind of doing this every other day thing where I just like, I show up for a nice hearty 8, and then I show up for like a nice hearty 5, and then I just go back and forth between those. It kind of feels good. Kind of get like a little bit of a breather every other day to like work on my apartment and stuff. So we're gonna definitely chill out, play some games this morning, see how far we can get into our gameplay here, our playthroughs, and then we'll dive into this week together here. Let's actually adjust our schedule here on Twitch. I do want to just throw a couple things in there. We're kind of doing something different with the schedule this week. It is up in the Discord. We're kind of doing something a little different this week. I'm going super freeform with the schedule. I'm just straight up, I'm slowly inching back to a schedule that I kind of liked doing in the past, and we're kind of just I advertise pretty much every day. I'll try to give you a 24-hour heads up if I take a day off. Just expect me here most days, and if I'm not here, check the Discord. I'll start posting on Twitter again. If you guys would prefer Twitter and Instagram post, schedule related. I could also do Twitch stories, if whatever you all want. If feedback is welcome. If you at all have a preference on where you would see updates about my weekly schedule, let me know. I can post on whatever social media, Blue Sky, whatever you want. But for right now, I'm gonna keep doing Discord and Twitch. Even if I'm not live, you can always just jump into the live chat and type ! schedule if you just need a quick link. Yo, good morning. What's up, Tara? Can I get an AIM message? All right, I'll re-download AIM. All right, I got you. You dude. All right, I'm re-downloading AIM.
Lucky 27.
Yo, Cinnamon Stick with the tier 3. 27 months. I can't express my gratitude enough for that extra tier of support. Goes a super long way for the channel and for my continued access to a 70-30 split from Twitch, which has been life-changing, as you would expect when you get a 20% raise. So it's literally been life-changing. Thank you so much for helping out and for being a part of that Cinnamon Stick. And that goes to everyone out there, whether you can support monetarily or not. Maybe you choose not to. Maybe that's not your style, and that's okay. If you're here enjoying the content, you're doing enough. And thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do this day in and day out. Forever indebted in this beautiful community. AIM reminds me of dial-up. I know, dude. I know. Dude, can I get an AIM message kind of just killed me. You kind of won the internet already today. What a comment. What a comment. What a comment. Yeah, Nug. I'll keep updating the Twitch schedule for sure. And what I'm going to start doing is updating my panels again to say currently playing, I think. I think we're going to, if you know what the panels are, if you scroll below the stream, I think what we'll do is we'll start updating the panels again to say like, this is what we're currently playing type vibe. Just so like, I know a lot of people don't use Discord, right? So that's why I'm asking, like, I can provide other places for y'all 100%. Like, I know that not everybody is a Discord user. So if you prefer Twitch updates, I can make sure the Twitch schedule is as hearty as possible. I can go into the panels. If you go into the panels, you'll see a section that says schedule. I can start putting the currently played games in there, and we'll make it happen. We'll make it work. Whatever works. But yeah, we're kind of going with the freeform schedule this for a couple weeks. I don't know how long I'm gonna ride this out, but I've been wanting to pull away from dedicated broadcast, and I've wanted to kind of go into a freeform era in which I can kind of just show up when I want to be here, which is most days, some nights, and then play what I think is right to play that day for the general audience, as well as my niche audience and the people that are here for me every day. You know, sometimes I want to do Stardew 3 days in a row. Sometimes I want to change my mind and do something that I maybe forgot about that's coming out, right? So stuff like that. I think it's going to work just fine. But for those of you that do like really enjoy knowing what I'm playing and what day I'm playing it, this is where I kind of enter a cheat code, and I just encourage you to jump into the chat and ask. You could always @ me on a social. You could always join the Discord and ask there as well. Just jump into the chat and ask, hey, are you going to be playing this game this week? If so, when could I catch you playing that? I don't think it's too much of an ask to have people jump into the Twitch chat to ask those questions. I know a lot of people like lurking though, and the last thing I want to do is make somebody feel like, obligated to jump into our Twitch chat. So we'll navigate this together. We'll figure it out. What's up, Trickster? Good to see you this morning. And that's about it. That's about it as far as schedule stuff. So here, I'm gonna go ahead and at least add DDV and Stardew Sunday here to our schedule, because those two things I'm for sure doing this week. And then every other day we'll just kind of do our thing. Alice in Wonderland update. Pretty excited about the Alice in Wonderland update, actually. I'm pretty excited about that. I think it's gonna be pretty chill. I know when you open up Dinkum, I'm gonna end up downloading it. Oh, you think so, dude? Wait, did you ever play Dinkum before, Cozy? I don't think you could. I don't think you had a computer, right? Or like access to that style of Steam or whatever. Dude, Dinkum's fun actually. And it is multiplayer. I don't know if I want to play it multiplayer personally, but I might play it with the community. I know some people would love to join my Dinkum world. We could do a community Dinkum save file, maybe. That could be kind of fun. I think I would still keep my solo save file solo. And I would do a separate save, I think. So we just did episode 3 of our Stardew Valley multiplayer farm last night, and it was lit. If you were here yesterday, it was lit, dude. 7 hours of multiplayer Stardew Valley. It was fire. It was so much fun, dude. Holy heck, was it lit. Actually, such a blast. We'll be back this Saturday for Stardew Valley if y'all want to join. Saturday is the Stardew Community Farm Day. What's up, Burrito Salad? Good morning. LPK, how are you, LP? Good to see you in the chat today. Nug Isle, again, good morning. And one last time, feedback is always welcome when it comes to that stuff. So feedback with scheduling stuff is welcome. If you are somebody who actually engages with the scheduling that I take the time to post, your feedback is the most valuable, so don't be shy. Good morning, Just Ruby. Yeah, I just want to take a moment to put some clappers in the chat to say thank you to everyone who's been participating with the community farm. It's seriously been so much fun. Just thank you so much. Seriously, it's been a blast. So I'm looking forward to playing on Saturday as well. Yo, Pig Finit, thank you for 21 months, Pig. You've been playing the Deluxe mod? Dude, you've been playing Deluxe. Dude, Pig, that's like the second or third person in the community who's been playing Deluxe. Animal Crossing Deluxe is fire. Now, chat, I don't want to talk a big game or anything, but the developer of the mod did follow my Twitch channel last night. Where's my sunglasses at? I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying that I'm saying, but I'm not really saying, if you get what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't. So, you know, I'm just saying what I'm saying. All right, so, you know, I'm just saying it. I'm just saying the thing that you're thinking, that I'm thinking, that you're thinking, that I know you're thinking, that I'm saying, that you think I'm saying, that I'm thinking. You dig? Dude, the Deluxe mod has been so much fun. We have to remember to change our clock. Don't let me forget. We'll dive into some gameplay here soon. Dude, I hope you've been enjoying it though, Pig. If you're not time traveling, it could take a little while to see some of the changes, but I think I've already seen enough to feel like this is the definitive way to play this game, outside of maybe some more bug fixes and patches that are probably gonna come out. So I'm gonna make sure to report that bug that we found, and I'm gonna do my best to help the development of this, because I can't express this enough. I was thinking about this in the shower. I've waited for this forever. You guys don't understand, like, this is my game. This is the Animal Crossing game that I could play for the rest of my life. As much as I love New Horizons, as much as I love City Folk, Wild World, New Leaf, this is the one. This is my game. This has always been my game, and it always will be. And as much as I love all the other Animal Crossings, and I'm gonna always play the new ones, and I'm always gonna try to create content around the hottest, newest AC, the one that we can connect over the most, because I want people to feel as they're a part of the Animal Crossing community. I don't always want to showcase the old, crusty, more inaccessible games. That's why it's nice to play the Switch version. We can connect over it. We can talk about it. We can share our experience. That's a powerful and a special thing on Twitch. But this is the game for me. And the fact that somebody took the time to make it a better, fleshed out experience, something that Nintendo clearly won't and is not willing to do, it makes me so happy. Like, I could kiss this dude on the forehead. I don't even know who they are. I would plop a wet one right on their forehead, dude. I would lather them up and I would Bugs Bunny that forehead so hard. I can't express my gratitude enough that somebody finally took the time to give this game the love that it deserves. It really deserves so much love, and like it makes me just so happy. And they did City Folk as well. So like I haven't even had a chance to check that out yet. City Folk Deluxe as well. It's like, it's so dope. It's so rad. So I'm real excited about this project, and I'm gonna keep pursuing it and checking it out and do everything I can to support it. I want to do everything I can to support it, even if it's just playing it and showing it off or not playing it. Whatever the best decision is for me, I'm gonna support this project. The original just touches my soul in a certain way. Like you said, I could kiss the dev on the forehead. I don't even know him. Yeah, like it makes me so happy. So, yo, how you doing, Candy Cane, by the way? Good to see you. Terrible Jade and Ice Cream Cake. Legend of Tay, babe, I hope you're feeling good. Legend of Tay Tay. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, holy heck. Holy heck. Actually so excited. But how was everybody's weekends? Atlantic Chaos, good to see you, Atlantic. Welcome back. Terrible Jade's in the chat getting hype. Yeah, how was your weekends, chat? What did y'all getting into? Burrito Salad says, I think if you do daily cosplays, your life would be better. Parentheses, feedback. I hope everyone's feeling good today. I'm feeling good. And you know why I'm feeling good? Because I woke up and I told myself I'm feeling good. And then I repeated it to myself multiple times. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good today, baby. We're going to make today a great day. We're going to make this week a great week, fresh opportunities. Miss Bethany, welcome back to the show today, Miss Bethany. One of my favorite feelings as a creator is having a returning viewer that just stumbled across our broadcast. So if you're out there, anybody, if you're out there and you're new here, don't be shy to jump in the chat. Let us know you're out there. Good morning. And Miss Bethany, welcome back. Nandez, welcome back. Candy Cane, welcome back. Miss Bethany, you've been around for a while though. I was snooping and I noticed that you've been following me for a couple years. Good to see you back in the chat. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty rad. I kind of remembered your name, but I don't know if you were a name change or not. But I remembered your name when you popped into the chat. I think it was yesterday or the day before. But like, I wasn't sure. I'm pretty good about remembering people who pop into the chat, but I wasn't sure if you were like a new or a returning viewer. Sometimes I can gauge that really well, and sometimes I'm a little off. But take a sub on the house. It's nice to see you back in here. I hope you've been well. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had a good Easter if you celebrate Easter. Feeling great today, boss. We're gonna make those Cheeto fingers hit the keys hard. Oh my gosh, not the Cheeto fingers, no. I'm tired but good. Went out acting like this body was young over the weekend. Body said you thought, dang, you got this, wavy, dude. Sometimes you gotta get out there and show your body who's boss. But it always retaliates the next morning. It always retaliates. Same name. I tend to be shy and lurk, and that's totally okay. You're always welcome to sit back and lurk. Yeah, I take lurking as a massive compliment. That somebody can just enjoy my show from a distance. So thank you, and enjoy a sub on the house. I just wanted to say thanks in a more tangible way. So 30 months or 30 days rather of some dope emotes. Yo, what's up, Delore? Good to see you today. Yo, Sam Squatch is in the house. Welcome in here, Sam Squatch. Welcome in. Get out of here. I can't believe you got that tangy emote with the finger is too much. It really looks like she's sucking on her finger. It's too good. It really looks like that. It really looks like that, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, what is up? Welcome in here, Twills. What's up, OG Twills? Yo, thanks, dude. Thanks for popping in today. I appreciate that. Do our best to provide a space for people to come and enjoy and relax. So thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. I hope you enjoy the show today. Have a great Monday. Have a great Monday, my dude. Holy heck. I'm not awake enough for DoorDash drivers to hound me for a rating. Yeah, you shouldn't really do that anyways, but I understand why they do, because that stuff really helps apparently. I had a really long conversation with a cab driver. My cab drivers are always yappy. And I had a guy explain the whole game to me. DoorDash, Uber Eats, everything. He explained the whole game to me. It was a 30-minute drive or something. And he explained the whole game to me. He even gave me some like secret pro tips on stuff that he does. He's like, listen to this. Listen to this. So this one guy, he's like, this is what my son does. He sits at home and plays video games with the DoorDash app up. Because apparently DoorDash, unlike Uber, lets you swipe away any order with no penalty. You can literally just swipe any order away with no penalty. You can say, I don't want to do that. So his son sits there, plays video games all day, and then he waits until an order comes up that's worth his time. That's like $15, $20. Like not the order itself, like how much he's gonna make off of it. Then he just instantly jumps out of the house, jumps in his car, drives to the place, picks up the food, drops it off, goes back home, and goes back to playing video games again. And he does this all day until he makes like $200 or $300, and then he turns the app off and just hangs out all day. Homie's making $200, $300 a day, sitting at home and occasionally driving and delivering an order that actually makes him like $15. Locked in. That's the game, dude. That's exactly what I said, Sam Squatch. I was like, homie should stream it. I was like, homie should stream it. That's exactly what I said to him. I was like, he should just stream that and just make extra cash as well. Hang on, minus the gas money. Right. So like after the gas money, I think his dad, the guy's father, the cab driver was like, you know, so after you factor in expenses, he's making like $250 a month or a day. But think about that for a second. That's even if it was only $200 a day, times that times 7, and then times that times 4. And this dude's raking in that much money a month by sitting around and playing video games and doing DoorDash. And the worst thing about it is the wear and tear on your car. That's the thing that you need to... Wear and tear on cars is a long-term debt, unfortunately. So that you are playing a game there with your car. But like outside of that, bankoids. It's nuts, dude. We live in an era where if you get creative enough, you can live your life. That's more than I made cooking. Oh yeah, same. That's more than I made my whole life. Are you kidding me? Yeah, until I started streaming, probably. I don't know. I didn't actually do the math. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that is hands down better than any job I ever had for most of my life. Retail kitchens. He's his own boss. He gets to work from home basically. And all he has to do is jump into a car every 30 minutes to an hour and go deliver an order. And he said he'll do it for like 8 hours and then he just turns the app off. Straight up 9 to 5. They do claim to offer you less deliveries if you refuse the cheap ones. Yeah. I'm sure there's some sort of punishment, but the guy just made it clear that they don't kick you off the app. Because apparently Uber will kick you off the app. Like if you deny 3 Uber rides in a row, they boot you off the app temporarily. So that he was mostly comparing it to Uber, and he was saying like, compared to Uber, you can't do that. On Uber, they just straight boot you off the app, but on DoorDash, they don't punish you as rigidly. And I think that's the difference, right? Do they deal with taxes or something? Yeah. Everything is supposed to be taxed. Yeah, unfortunately, no money is never untaxed always. If you ever see anybody making money, that money should be taxed according to the law, no matter how you make the money. Always assume taxes are a part of it. No matter if it's a donation, no matter if it's DoorDash money, all of that is always taxed at the end of the year. It's supposed to be. Yeah. If you make over $400, you owe the government their taxes. Right. Like you can't get out of taxes. If you're not smart to save money, you can screw yourself. Oh yeah, it sucks. I have to save 30% of every one of my checks just so I can make sure that I'm safe at the end of the year. That's my like philosophy. That's what I learned as a creator real early on during my research era, before I even started creating content. I learned that as a content creator, the number's 30%. Just save 30% of everything. Pretend like it doesn't even exist. And then at the end of the year, you should be good. And then you'll have some extra to like play with. Probably. But like, you gotta just be super smart about it. Yeah, 30%. 30% is the number for what's a contract worker or a self-employed worker. I'm just gonna sip. Hey, listen, man. What the man don't know, don't hurt him. What the man don't know, don't hurt him. Death and taxes, the two things that are inevitable in life. Yo, Dark Half, good morning, Dark Half. Good to see you, dude. Yo, Miss Bethany with the gifted, paying it forward to Candy Cane, bringing them in, badging them up and bringing them in, my dude. Thank you so much for that. That was very kind of you. Holy heck. I'm glad my camera's making me look more alive today. I thought I was gonna have to adjust my white balance. It might have been the hat I was wearing or something. Maybe the combination of hat and shirt. We're definitely looking more alive today. I was thinking I was gonna have to mess with my white balance, but I think we're good today. Do. Ginger King, that was the right below the line of political conversation. I'll allow it. That was a pretty respectable way to not start a conversation, but to say your piece. I think you did a good job there. I appreciate that. I think that was good. What mama don't know won't hurt me. Henry Winkler, Ham Labs. Yo, Akela K, good morning. For some reason, as I started reading that message, Ham Labs, I thought you were gonna say, I thought it was gonna go in the direction of what mama don't know don't hurt me, last famous words. That's what I thought you were going with that. So I was thinking you were going into the line of thought of like, nah, mama finds out and mama will backhand you. Like, as I was reading it, I'm like, where's he going with this? And then I finished the sentence, yeah. Nah. Mama finds out and mama will backhand you in the next week. Mama always finds out, to be fair. Even if it takes a little while. She gotta catch me first. Yo, good to see you, Go For It, Pats. Thanks for popping in today, Pats. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Nah, the government don't got time for any small fries like us anyways. Yeah, it's the big fish that are avoiding taxes. They don't got too much time to deal with small fries like us. I'm sure the general public is probably like I don't know. I don't know if this is like a terrible take or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if a very high percentage of people don't fully like properly do their taxes. Whether it be like the amount they pay or how they actually, do the math on everything. I bet you a huge percentage of people don't even they just it's just whatever. And it doesn't matter because there's so many people and it's the small fries. We're just out here living our life. There's not a ton of time for them to be going after every single little person, I do taxes for a living and you're so right. Yeah. Like most people don't. It's whatever, dude. It's a couple bucks. No one's coming after you for a couple bucks. Not really, dude. That's just not how that works. The whole you gotta work it out yourself gets me. How can you be bothered? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's definitely people who leave a lot of things unreported. Right. Yeah. It's just like a thing, dude. Like almost guaranteed. I have a question about AC Deluxe. Has it always been possible to set a shirt design as the background of your inventory? Yes, it has always been possible. That's been one of my favorite little secrets about Animal Crossing my whole journey. Isn't that cool? That's actually been there. You can also do it in Wild World, for the record. If you play with fire, it may come back to burn you. True. What's AC Deluxe? Great question. Hold on. Pausing. Hold on. Animal Crossing Deluxe. Imagine if you took Animal Crossing for the Nintendo GameCube and infused it with all of the content that only the Japanese audience got. E+ villagers, E+ decorations, and a ton of other quality of life improvements. I present to you Animal Crossing Deluxe Edition. Yeah, and then there's like a bunch of other stuff as well. There's more information here, if you're interested. And I did put out a little unlisted YouTube video to help people set it up. So if you are not good with technology, Cyan, or anybody out there, I did put out an unlisted YouTube video, which means you need the link. It's in the Discord subscribers lounge, and it's in my announcements if you scroll up. And it's like just a quick little unscripted guide to kind of help you set it up if you need help for PC. So not everyone is tech savvy, you know? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thank you. Thank you, chat. The community asked for it, and I decided to push myself out of my comfort zone and do something a little different. I don't have never made a video like that, like unscripted like that. So it was kind of a cool little personal challenge. So I liked doing it, actually. You have a fair amount of knowledge modding stuff. Okay, cool. Then you'll probably be fine. It's just, I'm using the Dolphin emulator, but you can use whatever GameCube emulator to play it. It's just an ISO that's patched. So you hit it on target. I only had to redo the video once because I accidentally showed my full name on a text document. I was 6 minutes in and I go to pull up a folder on my computer and I left the text document in my downloads folder and it was just like full name. And I'm just like, reverb. Like I Missy Ellioted it real fast. And I got those files off my work computer because I don't normally mix work and play, but I'm moving still and all my stuff is all over the place. So I try not to do that kind of stuff on my work computer for that specific reason, because like you never know, right? That's scary. Yeah, you have to be careful. Yeah.
Good morning, Hyrule fam. Good morning, Hylian. Hope everyone had a safe and great weekend. H-Day love to H-Day cheers H-Day peak.
Your name isn't Josh Descent? No, it's Joshua Gerald Descent. Excuse you. Yo, Tab Flavor with the 4 months, dude. Thank you, Tab. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ever since I changed the camera, now the whole screen goes rainbow. Instead of just me, the whole screen is rainbow. I'm not sure what changed, but I kind of like it. I don't know why it's supposed to just be me, but now everything goes rainbow. What about the green? Same with the green. I'm not sure what's up with that. Upgrade. Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, me too. It's like whatever. Yo, thank you, Irish. What the heck, man? Irish coming out here, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, homie. And thank you again, Tab, dude. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you, Irish. Holy bananas gorilla. Good morning, dude. I'd be happy to help anyone else set it up. Also, if you're in Hylian's Discord, I referred to a Reddit post that helped me. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to post that Reddit post in the Discord, we could pin it in the tech channel or whatever. Yo, what's up, Starling? Hey, how you been, Starling? I don't know if I've had a chance to catch up with you recently. I appreciate you. I hope you're well. Hope you're well. Good to see you here. Welcome in. Yo, Minnie. What's up, Minnie Mansky? Good to see you back in here, Minnie Man, as well. Yo, Mills Artnook. Good morning, Mills. Good morning, Mills. Good morning, Aubrey. Welcome back, Aubrey. How long did you spend researching before you started streaming? Like 3 years. But a lot of that was procrastination. I'll be completely transparent. I probably could have spent a year doing the same amount of research. Like, let's be real, right? Let's call it what it was. I was mostly procrastinating, but like I was also researching, but I probably could have got the same amount of knowledge in about a year's time. So really, if I were to recommend somebody, it would be a half a year to a year of solid research on the scene could go a long way. But I think timing was a big part of it because I started researching in like 2016 and things were very different from 2016 to 2019 when it came to content creation. So I got to see it before it was really popular, and then I got to see it when it was like really starting to pop off, and then into COVID, that's when I was streaming. So I think timing helped a lot because I got to see like a really wide spectrum of content creation. Whereas nowadays, I think 3 years of research would maybe even be wasted because there's not as much to be learned in that sense. Like the streaming space has been really established at this point. I don't know, just sharing my thoughts since you asked. I'm sure I could say more about it, but that's good. Blood Raven. Yo, Irish, good to see you, man. Holy, I had a tornado blow right over the house yesterday. Dude, are you okay, man? What the heck? Dude, are you all right, man? What the heck, dude? Yo, I hope you're okay, Irish, dude. Dude, Rick. That makes sense, though? Yeah, it's more plug and play now. Right, exactly, Sam. Like, it's a bit different now. You don't... Plus, more things are acceptable now as well. Like, the bar has simultaneously been raised, but then also lowered. It's like the barrier of entry is lower, but the bar of production and quality is higher. That's like the best way to word it. Yo, what's up, Bookie? Good to see you today, Bookie. Hey, welcome in. Missed y'all, dude. How was your Easter? Did you celebrate? Did you do Easter baskets and stuff? All right, let's go. Let's play some Animal Crossing. Bum bum. Yo, big shout outs to the YouTube gang. Thank you for hitting that like button. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We're still freaking out a bit. The town is destroyed, but me and my family are okay. That's actually pretty scary stuff. I'll make sure I reserve a space in my heart for you, your family, and those who were affected by the storms. That's pretty scary stuff, dude. I really do hope everyone's okay. Yeah, pretty scary stuff to say the least. Hey, what's up, Sheepish? How are you today? All right, we're in. Oh my gosh, it's Tabby. All right, we have to change the date real quick. because we did time travel a day. Because we didn't play Sunday, we did Stardew all day yesterday, so we skipped ahead a day. So we just want to go back to normal, to the normal date. This brings me back. Yeah, dude, isn't this game great? I love this game so much. So yeah, we're just gonna go back to the regular date now, since we just did Sunday on Saturday. We did on Saturday morning, we did Saturday in game and Sunday in game, and now we're just going back to Monday. I'm just gonna wait till 9:30 clicks over. I like my clock to be as accurate as possible. I'm a weirdo about it. Yo, what's up, Castaway? Hey. All right. You all set to go? Let's go, Tabby. All right, let's get in. Do 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 do. Thanks for waiting. Do 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 do. Gonna get a morning. I'm gonna pup and be right back. Okay, we'll see you, Castaway. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're doing well today, Flora. What brings you in today? Happy Monday. Oh, we got rain. Hold on, can I show y'all a remix of this I just found off this City Pop album? All right, hold on, listen to this. All right, so you're hearing this song right now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Dude, it's actually, this is probably the best song on this album. Because it just fits the normal song so well. Do 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 do. Oh, I love that. The doo-doo. Yo, what's up, Stay Dot? So I'll tell you a little trivia. So in this Animal Crossing, I know not everyone here has played the classic here. The hourly music didn't change during rainy days. So you would hear this song all day. That was how it worked. All day long, you would hear this song playing. And it didn't change. So this song is embedded into my brain. Like, I can't express that enough. It's embedded in my brain because of that. Because when you woke up to a rainy day, that was your day. No matter how much Animal Crossing you played, this was the song you were going to be hearing. So sometimes if you spent a couple hours in game, this song just became a part of my life. It got to the point to where when it was raining outside, listen to this. When I would wake up in the morning as a high schooler and it was raining outside, I would get excited because I felt like Animal Crossing GameCube was connected to my real life. And I felt like every time it was raining or snowing in real life, I would load the game up and it would be raining or snowing in the game. So even though this wasn't true, clearly, when I would wake up in the morning and it was raining before school, I would load up Animal Crossing and check to see if it was raining so I could throw this up and then go about my business in the morning. I would log into the game and I would stand right here or somewhere around town, and then I would get ready for school. And then I would maybe go check the shops if I had a shop that was open early enough before school, which not many of them are. There's only one shop that's open at 7 a.m. unfortunately. So Dude, yeah, just love this game way too much, man. Do. Yo, good to see you today, Zella Zephyr. Yo, what's up, Bazinga? Good morning, Bazinga. Hardy, welcomes in the chat. We got Morgso in the house. Hey, we still have that cherry. Let's hope that we get an axe today. Tom Nook opens at 9, so... Oh, no, wait. We have the shop that's opened up at 7, so Tom's been open for a while. All right, we got some fossils for Blathers here. A trilobite can be sold or gifted to a villager. And an almanite can be sold or gifted to a villager as well. So, all right, let's get rid of these letters. This one's for Blathers, though. And then, okay, that's all of our mail today. All right, let's go check the shop first. Oh, hey, what's up? It's Hazel. Why, it's Hylian. Why are you off on to such... Why are you... What... Where are you off to on such a lousy day? I swear my brain just fell out of my ears for a second. That's what we call brain rot, ladies and gentlemen. Brain rot. Yo, Keisha, gifting a sub over to Stay Dot, bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. You have an extra day off? Oh, nice. Nice. What are you going to do? Are you going to game? Are you going to game today? Yo, thank you, Keisha. Good morning, dude. Yeah, morning brain, dude. Yeah, I know, man. I know. On days like today, it's best to just stay home and take it easy. Oh, true, Nutmeg. I like that she says Nutmeg. Her name is Hazel, so like Nutmeg it's like funny because like hazelnut, nutmeg. That's what I've always taken from that. I don't know if that's their intention, but you know. We need a character that's named Clover and Cinnamon next. So what can I do for you? Entertain me. You look like you could use some new wallpaper. Here, I'll sell you this library wall for 3,000 bells. That's so steep. Sure, I'll buy it. I think I'm kind of broke, so we might have just spent all of our money. We might need to go get our money rock. Okay. Okay, no, we got some cash. Yo, I want a job. Okay, no job with little Nutmeg here. All right, let's go put our library wall up. We just spent 3K on it. Surround ourselves by books. I think we're selling these other fossils today. It's a very merry birthday to you all, and a happy birthday to me. Yo, you're coming to share some random love through the stream to celebrate surviving another one. Can we get a round of birthday love in the chat? Dude, what a kind thing to do on your birthday. What? I mean, I get that though. I get that. I get it for sure. Thank you. Thank you so much, Keisha. Do you have any plans for your birthday? If you care to share, anything you're gonna do to celebrate yourself here? I hope you do. I hope you do celebrate yourself today. It's in some way, shape, or form. Yo, good morning, Dude Supreme. Bring it in, my dude. Good to see you, Dude Supreme. Welcome in. Soaring Rose says, I love that you stream these older games sometimes. I didn't jump into AC until New Horizons, so I feel like I missed out, but not too much because I get to see them here. Oh, that makes me really happy because as I was expressing this morning, the truth is that this is my favorite Animal Crossing. And it makes me really happy to be able to share this with the community and to be able to play this as a content creator and to have people that genuinely like to watch me engage with these older games because I genuinely love engaging with them myself. So I really appreciate you saying that. Let's go ahead and fold a paper airplane and then let's throw it. Yeah, dude, what a good throw. Woo! Oh, it went off the cliff. Uh-oh. Is it down there? It's down there. Is it gonna just stay there? I wonder. I'm just gonna leave it. Well, there goes my fun. Sick, dude. I should boot up AC again. I got New Leaf on my DS. Nice. New Leaf's a good place to start. New Leaf's great, is what I'm trying to say. Love that game. Thank you. Today is all about eating good food, playing video games, and just being grateful to be able to vibe on my birthday. What a beautiful outlook. What an absolutely beautiful outlook. I love that, dude. I love that, Keisha. Yo, be easy, homie. And enjoy that sub, Stay Dot. Yeah, happy birthday to Keisha in the chat. Love in the chat if you got a free hand. Oh, dang, this isn't the newest patch. No, it isn't. I haven't updated since the bug fix. Yes, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Hey, good to see you in here. We were yapping about you this morning. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm going to assume it's like Guy, but Kyler. Let me know. Kyler. Yo, thanks for popping in, dude. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I can get the new patch though. I'll patch it tonight here for sure. I just figured out how to use the airplanes. I couldn't figure it out for a second because I was expecting some kind of visual that I was holding the plane. But then it dawned on me because Hunter R was in here yesterday. And it dawned on me, wait a second, there wouldn't be like a holding animation. That doesn't make any sense. So once I realized that, I just followed your directions and it worked. It's such a cool little feature, dude. As somebody who's been playing this game for 20 years, it makes me super, super happy. So I'm excited to see what the new patch entails. Yeah, that's super cool. Oh, thank you, Cozy, for throwing a sub over to Kyler. Yo, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. For those that don't know, I don't want to put too much, pressure out there, but Kyler is the developer of this mod as well as the City Folk Deluxe. And you'll find them over in the Animal Crossing modding Discord, which you can find in the chat here with a command, !Deluxe. So, yeah. Actually, your VOD and another streamer's VOD made it clear I had to fix it. Oh, nice. That's cool. That makes me happy that the content is helping. I have a clip for you. I don't know if I haven't looked in the Discord if there's like a bug report section, but I have a clip from like a weird dialogue hiccup that happened. I was going to send it to the Discord at some point, but I figure I'll just say it out loud now. But yeah, if there's like an area in there for like bug reporting, if not, I can just post it in the help channel. Oh, you're not the one who did City Folk Deluxe. Oh, wait, really? Why was I under the impression that you did? What? That's my bad. I'm really sorry about that. I thought for sure you were. Why did I think that? I don't know why I thought that. Maybe your name got mentioned or something around it. That's my bad. I'm real sorry about that. Yeah, that's my bad. I was so under the impression that was you. Yeah, I see it right here. Arum's mods. I see it right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's so far my bad that I have been misspeaking there. Thank you for clarifying. I also like to give credit where credit's due, so I'll make sure I correct myself on that. I'll go ahead and I'll link this for anybody who wants to check out City Folk Deluxe, and we'll make a command for it later. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm gonna check that out at some point, but this is my game, so. Yo, very cool. All right. What were we doing here? Oh, we need to go shopping. I'm trying to go and see if we got an axe today. Boom. Let's go, Nook. Yes, we got an axe, but we didn't get a fishing rod. That's a trade-off, though. That's a trade-off, but I'll take it. I would have preferred the axe or the fishing rod today, but with the axe, we can go ahead and plant ourselves a new cherry. So as I mentioned yesterday, the safest way that I've learned over my years of, just casually playing this game to grow a fruit tree is to cut down another fruit tree. Or just another tree in general, because some places in your town can be like infertile, I guess is the system. So some trees just won't grow in certain locations, and there's not really a way to see this casually. When I say casually, I mean without modding or something. So what I do is I always cut a tree down. And then if you cut a tree down and replace it, then you're guaranteed to get that tree to grow. So let's cut this down here. You can also plant a tree where a weed was growing. Wait, really? Wait, dude, pro tip. I never knew that. Dude, that's so sick. So a weed spot is safe as well. Okay, let's go ahead and plant this. This is our first cherry, our first piece of foreign fruit.
Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having.
Beautiful. Our new baby. This is gonna be our money right here. This is our money maker. Yeah, I saw Hunter's video on the dead spots science side. Yeah, was it intentional so you couldn't get soft locked? Right, I think Hunter talked pretty good about it. I don't remember Hunter's video off the top of my head, but I know Hunter talked about it pretty in depth. I can't remember if it was Animal Crossing GameCube or Wild World though, but I think there's some good content out there that explains how that works. Yeah, it was a while ago, right? There's a bug where certain places in the acre have bugged logic for it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Nat? Thank you for a year. Holy heck. Nailed it. H does slays in the chat. What's up, homie? All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. It is the Monday morning show. We are here to chat. Keisha says, thank you so much for the love. You guys rock. We will be starting with the mushroom omelet and probably some Let's Go Eevee. Chilling with y'all. Also a spicy infused sandwich. Ooh, yo, get it, baby. Get it. Absolutely. Yo, we'll see you later, Ginger King. Thank you again, Nat. I appreciate you. Yeah. And the last, again, I don't want to, I don't know how, not everyone's as comfortable with being like singled out in chat, so I don't want to overdo it, but last thing I'll say to you as far as like the mod and stuff goes, if you need any help at all with anything, don't be shy to let me know. It seems like you're already good with just using VODs and stuff, but if there's anything I can do at all to support this project, I will gladly do it. So just want to throw that out there because I think this is a pretty special thing that's happening. So we have a new mod. We're talking about the deluxe edition of Animal Crossing GameCube, which is a fan mod. This is what we're playing here on the stream today. So they took the original game and they updated it and infused it with some quality of life and content and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool project. You can find more about it if you'd like. We have a command for you. But welcome in here, Nat. How you been? What's up, Nat? I try to lurk on you when I can. Good to see you today. Enjoy your lurk, Courtney Brielle. Thanks so much. Doing it all for the community. Just playing it is more than enough for me. And I figured that was the case. That's why I figured that was the case. So thank you so much, though. I really appreciate it. And I guess I can't speak for the Animal Crossing community officially, but I can unofficially, as a lover of this game and as somebody who's been playing it their whole life. Like this morning, I had a monologue about how this is my game. Like, I'm always going to love Animal Crossing games. The new ones, I love showcasing them. But this game is something that will always be with me. And the fact that somebody finally gave it the love it deserves. It's one of those situations where, not to be negative, but obviously Nintendo's not interested in doing it, at least not now. So to see it get the love it deserves is just so, it's seriously just not even a content creator. This is just me, Joshua, talking. Thanks, dude. Just thank you. It's so special. And I hope you realize how special it is. It's super special. Someone else has a New Horizons 3.0 mod. I have heard about the 3.0 mod for New Horizons, right? The only problem is getting a Switch that you can mod, right? Or you would have to use an emulator, I guess. I've thought about modding one of my Switches. I do have one in my house. I think that can be modded. I would love to showcase a 3.0 New Horizons. That would be kind of sick, right? That would be so cool. Yo, Keisha, thank you for the gifted over to Fancy Mom, dude. Thank you, Keisha. I appreciate that. Good morning, Kristen, and good morning, Kitty CM. I did see you pop into the chat, Kitty. I hope you're feeling good over there. Hello. All right, let's mail this stuff. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, we'll deliver what you mail. Oh, we have a chance random. We have a chance to check this out. We didn't get a chance to do it. Yo, we get extra Pete. We get extra Pete because of the camera angle. Look at him go, dude. Nice, dude. My heart. Yo, Pete's a legend, man. All right, we'll put the axe away here. We're not going to need that again. All right, let's go sell these crops. Oh, wait, I got mail because it's... Some of the letters I mailed out yesterday came back. Just one of them. I've been trying to mail villagers to get fruit, but they're being stubborn. Stop it already. I give up. Your letters are too confusing. They're giving me a migraine. Have mercy. Please, I'm begging you. Goodbye. Camel frog. We literally said that we knew this letter was gonna be bad. Like, I remember, like, I wrote this letter in a way where I straight up was like, they're not gonna understand this letter, and I know that. So, you know. We already knew how that was gonna go. Like, that was an obvious one. Camel frog is so real. Yo, good morning. Yes, same. Foodman Chew, listen to this remix of it, homie. Hold on. I got you, dude. We're going back to the remix again. I just stumbled across this album. It's called Animal Crossing City Pop. And it's GameCube. They did other Animal Crossings, I think, but as soon as I saw this popped up in my YouTube feed, and I was like, yo, it's sick. Yeah, what a bop, right? Do 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 do. Yeah, dude, this is my jam. This is my jam. I love the Rain song so much, dude. We were chatting about that this morning. Good to see you, Food Manchu. I was having issues with my computer not loading on Twitch. Aw, yo, welcome back, Fancy Mom. Sometimes Twitch be a boob. If you open up a day when you have mail and it's raining, the mail sound, it's perfectly in time with the Rain song. Oh, wow. The Rain song is the GOAT? Yeah, it is the GOAT. Yes. Yo, Flower Child, good morning. For me, it was because the hourly music doesn't change in this game when it rains. We were talking about this little trivia this morning. So because the hourly music doesn't change, when I played this as a kid, this is the song that played all day in my gaming session. So the song just got permanently imprinted on my brain. Spring is upon us. Flowers and warmer temperatures are the prelude of summer fun. It makes me want to fly a kite or a windsock. Be on the lookout for one. Okay. All right. How are we doing on cash? Let's go buy stuff from Tom Nook to get our 5 tickets today. If we don't have enough, we'll come back with the money rock. We'll come back. Fish windsock, yeah. This might be enough. This game was a huge part of my childhood. Big reason I love this game so much. Yeah, this game's the GOAT. Still to this day, personally, like subjectively, this is the best Animal Crossing. I do think that New Horizons is beautiful. It's a beautiful glow up, and I think it's clearly one of the best entries, but this will always be the GOAT, dude. I can't help but wonder if Nintendo is ever going to do anything with it. I cannot help but wonder. Whether it be Nintendo Switch Online or some kind of actual official release, I cannot help but wonder, will they ever do anything with this game? You want to know what kind of sucks? So Nintendo with Nintendo Switch Online sometimes does Japanese only exclusives. Wouldn't it be such a kick in the coconuts if they released this game in Japanese 64 only, and didn't release it to the American NSO. Dude, I would be so furious. I would actually be so mad if they did that. I've thought about that as like a possible outcome, because again, like, they do that. Like, they've done it with a couple games. I think it was like a Harvest Moon game. So that would be a Nintendo move. Yeah, exactly. Like, so I don't know. Stop there listening, I promise. Yeah, okay, I'll stop. I'll stop putting that into the I'm sorry, I'll stop putting it into the universe. I'll stop. It looks like I'm buying looks like I'm gonna get a Japanese Nintendo account and buy a Japanese Nintendo Switch Online is what's gonna happen. Yo, I also missed somebody popping in I wanted to say hello to. 16-Bit Gambit. Yo, good to see you today. Thanks for hitting that check-in, Alith. Good morning, Alith. Have you had the same character since high school? Like, has it stayed the same over the years? I think there's something really special about how our characters grow with us. No. So I don't have the same Animal Crossing character from high school. That's what you're talking about? No, not even close. No, unfortunately, I went through a series of, like, how do I word this? So my family upbringing wasn't too keen on like heirlooms and preserving things. We moved a lot. We were evicted a lot. We were very impoverished and just broke, and I went through like a lot of stuff as a kid. So no, I didn't keep anything from my childhood. I literally have nothing from my childhood. And that includes any of my old save files or games or anything. None of that stuff. That stuff between my whole life was either stolen or sold or something along those lines. So I don't have anything from my childhood. So yeah. Not just Animal Crossing, but like Zelda, anything like that. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not heartbroken about it. I'm fine. Yeah, thank you though, chat. But I'm good. But yeah, I just want to make that clear. Like, no, I unfortunately didn't get to experience that kind of life. Like, there's a lot of people here I know who like, oh yeah, my GameCube's still in my mom's attic. It's like, my mom doesn't even have her stuff from her old attic. Like she finally settled down and bought a house and started finding success for herself. And now she's starting to like live that life. And that's cool for her. That's a blessing for her. But between my own bad decisions growing up and between my family, yeah, I don't have anything like that in my life. Yeah, unfortunately, all I have is good memories. Yeah, all I have is like good memories, you know?
Good morning, fam. H-Day love, H-Day love.
It only bothers me at Christmas when I don't have my childhood ornaments. Yeah, same Ally Mac. I don't have any of that stuff. Yo, Mary Bella, thank you for the tier 2 for 56 months, homie. Thank you, Mary. How you been? Good to see you. That's kind of why I went crazy collecting as an adult. Yeah, we're healing our inner child. Yes, exactly. Same. That's why I'm also a collector now as an adult. Yes, same. I'm building a retro laboratory. I'm gonna get a CRT. I'm gonna build my GameCube collection. I'm gonna build a Wii collection, whether I mod it or I buy it. Either way, I'm gonna have access to these games because I want to heal my inner child. You know, I have a lot of stuff that I lost as a kid that I wanna reclaim, and then also just kind of build for myself as an adult as well. Like it's simultaneously healing your inner child and also just living your best life, you know? Yo, what's up, Fo? Good to see you. It didn't let you create a message. Oh, we'll put the message in the chat now and we'll read it. Moved a good 16 times as a kid. Being stable in a home for this long is honestly weird. Yeah. That's exactly. Like, we were moving constantly. You know, stuff was always happening around me. I told the story. One time my mom needed to have a roommate move in because we were broke, and the roommate stole all of my stuff and left one day. My stuff, no one else's, mine. All my games, even my friends' games, my GameCube, PlayStation 2, everything just gone. One day I just came home from school. I'm like 16 years old. It's all just gone. Like, I'm talking like all my collections, my GameCubes. At that point, I had been collecting GameCube games and memory cards for 4 or 5 years. or something along those, maybe 3 years. All of it just gone. I just imagine just showing up home from school to play your GameCube, just gone. It was just like, and because we were so broke, I knew in that moment that I was never going to get it back. Like it wasn't like, oh, my mom will buy this again. No, like it was gone. So then I just had to come to terms with that, and I had to like figure out how to either get it again or just like move on. Eventually, I bought a new GameCube when I was like 22. So from there, I just like played Game Boy. Good thing I had my Game Boy on me. You know, I had my DS at school with me. So like the DS was saved, Wild World was saved, and I was able to play my DS for a couple years. It's a heartbreaking tale. Yeah, I don't tell this story too often because it is heartbreaking, I know, but I tell the story loosely because I don't care. Like, I don't care at all. Like, I got over this a while ago. You have to get over it, right? As a kid, you make two decisions. You either get over it or you sit there and sulk. And, you know, I just got over it. Like, I've been over it for a while. Like, yeah, I seriously have zero like hard feelings about any of it. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, like I try not to tell the story too much because it is heartbreaking, but for me, I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know, it happened, but it created who I am today, and it helped me build an appreciation for things that I think I wouldn't have if I didn't go through that. And that isn't to gatekeep people who had a better upbringing, you know, like, sure, maybe you have a great appreciation for the things in your mom's attic, but like, I can tell you right now that I wouldn't be the person I am if I didn't go through that. I built an appreciation for Animal Crossing because I lost Animal Crossing on such a deep level that now it's such an important part of my life. I don't think I would have had the same connection with these games and with that era of gaming if I didn't go through that. And then now look at me here, where I've turned that passion and all of that into a career, and I've been doing this for 6 years. So I don't look back with any regret. I don't look back with any sadness. I don't look back with any heartbreak. I don't look back with any negativity. That's why like I tell this story as a positive story, but I don't like to tell it because the chat turns into a sad place. And it's like, no, you guys don't get it. Like, this is who built me to where I am here today in 2025. Like, this is not like at all a negative story. Like, this is who I am. And this was helped me propel myself into the future. I would not be here today if that lady didn't rob me. That is a fact. I promise you, I wouldn't be in this chair today if that lady didn't rob me blind. I needed to learn a lesson in life, and that lesson helped me learn to focus on what's important. I've never been a material person because of that. I'm not a material person at all. And my lack of materialism, and that propelled me into different phases of my life where I learned things that I don't think your average person knows. And all of that knowledge and all that collective experience put me to where I am today. So I don't look back. It's not a heartbreaking tale at all. Yeah. It's a beautiful outcome. Yeah, exactly. So like, you know, whereas, you know, I had a couple days as a kid where I was like, oh man, my games. It's like, I really, really don't care, actually. You got to get assholed to not be an asshole sometimes. Yeah, right. Like, so it seriously is a beautiful experience. It is something that I look back on and I smile, and I'm like, yeah, you know, cool. You know, it really truly helped me like be able to detach from technology and help me kind of focus on other things growing up. And I think that watching people around me, and then like it helped me stop comparing to others. And I think that's a big thing we go through as like teenagers, is we see other people's lifestyles and we compare. And then a lot of people carry that into their adulthood. Whereas I was able to break most of that comparing out of my life. We all do it, you know, at some point. It's not like it's gone. But I was able to kind of break away from that. And I stopped comparing myself to others as a kid. And I just kind of let myself live the life that I was given. And I learned that lesson super early in life, whereas other people probably don't learn that lesson until they're halfway through their journey on the planet. So like that's a blessing, right? To be able to learn a pretty, you know, serious lesson about letting go of like what you should have or what others have that you don't have. Like that's all stuff that people get so caught up in life. It's like you can't really think that way, you know. Done a lot of work, that's a blessing. Yeah. So like, you know, I think no matter how much of a positive spin you put on it, it's still a sucky story, right?
H-Day class.
I can sit here and spin it positively all you want, but at the end of the day, some lady robbed a 13-year-old kid or something, whatever age I was, and she sucked. So, you know, we can make it positive all day, but it still did suck for sure. All right, we need 3 more tickies. That's a blessing. It's a beautiful thing. You can step back and see that. Yeah, I've always been a very introspective guy though, so. Yo, thank you, Treasure, for 4 months, dude. Thank you so much. That's like one of my superpowers. Like, you know how you ever sat down with your friends and said like, if you had one superpower as a human, what would it be? And like you just like joke around like about like certain traits that you have compared to other people and stuff. That was always my answer. As a kid, I was always like, yeah, I have the ability to look inward and to really reflect. And I think on a level that's like not normal. Wait, I don't think I've ever seen this wallpaper before. This might be one from Cityful. What is it called? Oh, it's just the Regal wall. No, I guess I just never bought the Regal wall before. Here's the problem with playing Animal Crossing for 20 years and then having the Deluxe mod. It's like you're constantly sitting there and looking for like new things, and then you trick yourself. Oh, is this new? Like when I first loaded up the save file, I was like, all these villagers are new. And actually every single one of them were in the regular game. That's like such a funny part of like Deluxe mod. Yeah, Brain said the same thing. Yeah. Oh, Brian said the same thing. Yeah. I was actually, Brian's video was the one who got me hit. Well, I watched Brian's original video on this. It showed up on my YouTube feed. Brian MP's cool, man. I like that guy. All right, let's buy this as well. Is that supposed to be a superpower? I don't know. Maybe superpower is not the word for it, but I like to think so. Yo, what's up, Shapeshifter? Good to see you today, dude. Cabana Vanity. I don't need this. I kind of want to keep the clock, but we're gonna sell it all. I just want my tickies. I'm showing up here for the raffle at the end of the month, and I'm winning myself a Donkey Kong I almost said 64. Could you imagine 64 games in here? Yeah, what's up, Ella? Welcome to the show today. I appreciate you. All right, let's drop this off real quick. Yo, thank you again, Treasure. I appreciate you, dude. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Yo, I hope that person got all the karma. Yeah, who knows, man? She was a wild lady. She was an absolute wild lady. Yo, Lucinda. Dat Baby in the building. Good to see you, Dat Baby. Welcome in, Moxie Poxy. Blue Kush Fairy. Good to see you today. I hope you called the cops. Unfortunately, the police don't do much about that kind of stuff. Yo, what's up, CB? Good to see you in the chat as well, CB. Welcome in, welcome in. Zenix is in the house. Party welcomes. How was everyone's weekend? If you're just jumping into the chat, how was everyone's weekend? I hope that y'all are doing well. It's strange to me that a grown woman would take a kid's things. You know, it's kind of the school of hard knocks, you know? I think, unless you've lived or walked a certain life, you might not fully be able to wrap your head around the mindset of someone so desperate in their life to turn their back on somebody like that. Yeah. They weren't thinking about the kid. They were just taking stuff from my mom, essentially, because my mom was the one who like owned the house. So I won't even think about it that deep. That's not what goes through somebody's mind when you're an opportunist and you're willing to take a step like that, you understand there's many different walks of life, dude, right? Like let's just do a thought experiment. Just like a random thought experiment, not to get too real, but like, let's just do a thought experiment. What if that person was actually doing that because they were like super far in debt, and like maybe they owed somebody a bunch of money that was like threatening them, so they desperately did a terrible thing in order to get themselves out of a bad situation. I'm not justifying what they did. I'm just trying to explain, like, I could sit here and probably thought experiment 100 scenarios that would push somebody to do something like that. Oh, I've seen a lot of different walks of life. I've seen a lot of different styles of living, and I promise you that is far from as bad as it can get. Like, yeah, people will do whatever it takes at a certain point. There's a lot of people out there that aren't necessarily living, they're surviving. And when your survival instincts kick in, you're not thinking about some snot nose and their ability to play their GameCube. You're doing what you need to do to survive. And if that's not the realest thing I've said today, then I don't know what is. So yeah, you know, like it's not as simple as why would a person do this morally bad thing? It's like you have to realize that there's a lot of different walks of life out there. It's not as simple every day. Some people don't get out of bed in the morning with knowing that they're going to have a place to sleep at the end of the night. Like, think about that. Imagine waking up in the morning and not knowing where you're going to sleep the next night. Like, you wake up and you don't know where your head's going to be going at the end of the day. Like that's I've been there. And that is a life right there. I've been there. I was only there for about a week in my day. But I lived that life for about a week or two in my life, and it's not a fun place to be. I slept in a park once. It was pretty chill. It was a nice park. Curled up in the grass on a hill. I've been playing Story of Seasons nonstop. I couldn't trigger a heart event at all, and it was mid-autumn, so I used the feather, and now I'm almost at the end of winter. But I'm still not married, so I guess this is the end. Wait, what happened? Why couldn't you trigger the mid-autumn? Why couldn't you trigger the heart event? Were you just not hitting the proper like things, the proper triggers, right? Like that's unfortunate, dude. Traveled home from Florida this weekend, then Easter things. Hope your weekend was nice too. Nice. Traveled home from Florida. So you were visiting Florida, but you went back home and then you did Easter stuff. So chat room, if you celebrate Easter or if you celebrate 420, what is your go-to form of celebration for those two holidays? What is your go-to form of celebration for those two holidays? What is it? Do you eat food? If so, what kind of food do you eat? Do you invite a bunch of people over? Do you throw a big party? Like, what do you how do you approach that? And then some of y'all maybe even approach both, right? So hold on, let me share this video real quick. Hold on, let me share this stuff really quick, dude. Hold on. I downloaded these videos to my phone and they're so funny, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna share these memes with y'all. Dude. Hold on. These memes killed me, dude. They absolutely killed me, dude. Hold on. All right. Here's the first one. I saw this on TikTok. When Easter is on 420. Hold on. I need to make it to where you guys can hear it. I don't think you guys can hear it. Hold on. Okay. Now you can.
And Jesus said to thee, Fear not, for I have risen on this day.
All right, and then the other one I have to share with you. This other one is just as funny, dude. Hold on. It's basically the same meme, but this, I was laughing out loud in bed looking at this.
So Jesus, he was like, basically he was like, psych.
He said, he was like, psych. Dude, for real, like, killed me, dude. Killed me, dude. I'm watching these TikToks. I'm like, dude, this is the most real thing ever. Like, this is so real, dude. I'm sure this was literally people's Easter this year. Jeez. He said, psych. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my lord. All right, let's say what's up to Tangy. Today it's raining and all, so maybe I'll nap till lunch. Actually, on second thought, nah, maybe I won't. Hey, do you want something or what? I'm bored. Hylian, have you been paying back your loan? Yep. Good for you. That's just common sense, of course. Tom Nook doesn't force you to shop there, but a lot of us, well, we look out for his best interest. But you know what? If you finish paying off your house and upgrade to the biggest house you can get, you'll receive some sort of commemorative gift that always stays in front of the train station. Oh, someday I hope to have something like that myself. Aw, she's so cute. Yeah, apparently there was deals yesterday. Somebody came into our chat and said they got like $120 off or something insane. Okay, no job with Tangy. All right, let me go and finish trying to get my money rock before we get too distracted here. Yo, what's up, Lazy Stoneheart? Good morning. Dude, I had to share those memes with y'all because it was so funny. I was dying, dude. What's up, Skeebs? Good to see you today. Yo, dear Shelby, good morning. Welcome in. I was actually on the floor dying, watching those memes, dude. In my bed, cackling. We could have cut this tree down and went for the other shovel, but at this point... Why don't I carry the other... Oh... I didn't buy the other shovel yesterday. Oh, rip. Well, we don't have one selling today. Saw a U-Haul van outside of ours getting loaded up from the good deals. We went to a seafood restaurant for Easter. Had a 420 martini infused with vodka. Wow. Meme time. We celebrate the bunny more than the religious aspects, but normally a family Easter egg hunt and food because what else? Yeah, true. What's up, Gabcat? Hit the dispensary up on the way to visit the family, reconnected with family members. The most important thing for me this year. Oh, that's cute. That is true. I'm full hearts and everything. I don't know what to do after giving the blue feather. Is like the game gonna end? I don't remember how that works. Is anybody who knows A Wonderful Life, Story of Seasons and Wonderful Life? I really do not remember how getting married in that game's work, so I'm not gonna be able to help right this second. Oh my gosh. Cadbury cream egg between 7 and 12, but the dude wouldn't leave the house for me to trigger the event. Had to be outside and I had to exit their house for it to trigger. Dude, that's what these old games. With these old games like that, I told you the game is from 2002 and it feels like it's from 2002. right? You're just gonna run into those types of issues. It's weird. It's just an old game, man. It's just an old game. Oh yeah, you're good. No need to apologize, Stay Dot. No need to apologize at all. I just respect that not everybody has like walked that walk or has truly understands the differences out there of the way people live, you know. So I like to share my wisdom through my experience as a content creator, because I've seen a lot of different walks of life. So sometimes it's nice to kind of just share that wisdom and give people different perspectives, you know. I think through perspective and through different perspectives, this is how we connect as humans and how we get a better understanding of the differences between one another. And, you know, as even decision making, right? I think it's all about perspective at the end of the day. And that's a big part of it. Did I partake? No, I didn't partake in anything like that. I decided I'm good for now. Nothing like that. For me, my Easter yesterday, I made myself salmon and potatoes. I made myself a delicious plate of salmon and roasted potatoes in my new air fryer. So I seasoned the potatoes with salt, pepper, a little bit of cumin, a little bit of cayenne pepper, a little bit of ginger powder, a powdered ginger, and then a little bit of garlic powder, and a little bit of oil. And then I oiled them up. I threw them in the air fryer. Then I took a piece of this blackened salmon. So it's frozen and it has all the blackened seasoning on it already. And I poured some olive oil in the pan and I cranked that pan up to the highest heat possible, because that's how you get that nice skin on the fish, especially blackened. So I cranked the heat up. The pan started smoking. I threw the fish in. We're sizzling. We're smoking, baby. We're cooking. That bad boy cooked so fast. Then I turned that heat down just a little bit. I flipped it to the other side. I put a lid on it. And I just took it off the heat and just let it sit there. Then the potatoes finished about in 20 minutes. And I had the most delicious meal. I put a little bit of spicy brown mustard on the potatoes and even a little bit of ketchup. That's right. It was absolutely delicious. So that's what I did yesterday. And then I went on a walk and took advantage of a gorgeous day outside. I went out and I hit a nice walk, and I ended up just going to the grocery store that was still open. And that was rad. So I went to the grocery store. It was still open until I think 6:30, or I can't remember when they said they were closing, but they weren't closed. So I went to the grocery store, got some groceries for the house, came back, chilled out, and watched some Seinfeld and tried to find some motivation to do some work. So I answered some emails. I got a very surprising email. I don't want to talk about it right now because it's just not something that I can I'm just too excited about it and I need to just chill. But I got reached out to by one of the most prestigious communities in the Nintendo space to invite me to their live event. And they said they'll cover housing, they'll cover travel and lodging, and they want me to come out to their event. Yeah, I'm freaking out. I was crying. I was literally crying, and it's that ridiculous. And now I'm overselling it, and for some of you it's not going to be a big deal, but I haven't replied to the email yet, so I'm gonna do that, and then once I reply to the email, then I'll talk more about it. So let me just process what's happening. Let me reply to them, and then we'll talk about it on the channel. So we'll talk about it later this week. But yeah, it was pretty Captain Insano. It was pretty Captain Insano to get an email like that. It just, for me as a creator, I was just wait, what am I reading? So I'm real excited about it, and it'll be the first time that I travel for something stream related, which could be really, really cool and maybe break me out of my comfort zone so that I can start doing more traveling, which would be really cool as well. Yeah, exactly, Ham Labs. Yeah, Captain Insano shows no mercy. Yeah. So I'm like, so we'll talk about that more as I get some time to like reply and stuff and like kind of channel it all and figure it all out. So, yo, thank you, Mistake, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah. You never know where the opportunity will lead. Right. So I'm pretty excited to like just reply and say yes 1,000 times and figure out the details. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Good morning. My oldest sister made bagels to help me with my new allergy problem. Aw, look at your sister taking care of you. Good to see you, Abyss. What? No ranch? No, you rancher? Get out of here. Thank you, Morgso, for trying to help out Mills. Thank you. I knew somebody could help. Thank you, Morgso. WMD. What's up, WMD? Good to see you. Honestly, I wanted to go live and I wanted to cook on stream yesterday, but I don't have my setup going yet. So I'm still not quite at a point to where I can just do that with my cooking show. So we're almost there though. Mods ban ranch. What's up, Green Gem? Good to see you back in here. Yo, Rosie G. Good morning, Rosie. Good to see you. Yo, Sura is in the house, baby. I didn't realize it was 420, and when I realized it was, I was suddenly ashamed. Aw. Oh, I wouldn't be ashamed, you know. It's not like that for everybody. I was more keen on celebrating Tam Perp's. I was more keen on celebrating Tam Perp's birthday yesterday. What do you mean, Easter? What's that? 420? What's that? It was Tam Perpetrator's birthday. Thanks. That's the only thing I needed yesterday. My shame turned into it being festive. Nice, good. That worked out. I'm glad that worked out. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yo, Pineapple Flow, welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you today. Welcome in. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody. I absolutely don't judge. Yeah, right. I mean, like, to an extent, I think judging something super, like, morally icky is totally fair. But I do think that perspective helps people understand why decisions get made like that. And that's what it's all about. It's all about perspective. Yeah, I think if somebody is like, I think a certain level of like judging, I think is like fair. I think as a society, we kind of have to keep each other in check. You know, and like, I think there is some judging to be had when it comes to somebody like doing something so morally icky like that. But I think the perspective kind of helps people understand, because your question could have been genuine, you know, like, what would lead somebody to do that? And it's like, well, perspective will tell you there's a lot of things that might lead you to make a pretty terrible decision like that. Doesn't mean that the decision is justified. And it certainly doesn't mean that I'm not judging you for it. But the perspective helps us kind of figure out why. That question of why. Like, why would somebody do that? Well, you know, they were probably just super down and out. Or they were just evil. You know, they were just like a scumbag. Those people exist. There are people out there that just want to see the world burn, right? You always have to put the chaos factor out there. There's always a little bit of room for the chaos factor, the chaos element, if you will. Sometimes people just do stuff to do it. Just a little bit of chaos, you know, just a little bit of Rob Boss. You know, Rob Boss, the villain, you know, he's not just a character. Yeah, exactly, Irish. Yeah, he's not just a character. I mean, some people are just evil, dude. Some people are just dirty, and that's it. And it's like, whatever, man. You know, you can't always overthink it, you know. So, F them kids, yeah. Some people just suck. Yeah. That's just it, dude. Some people are just whack Arnolds, you know? All right, we got some shirts. Oh, we got a turn up top. The turn up top's okay. Turn up top can be cute. We're just gonna sell this stuff though. The diner uniform. Let's go drop this. We still haven't gotten our money rock, dude. We've been so mega distracted, but that's what the Monday morning show is all about. If you're just tuning in, this is the Monday morning show. It's just chatting with extra steps. Every Monday, I have a just chatting focused episode where it's just chatting with extra steps. I turn the game on in the background, but I'm really just here to connect with my audience. And that's the focus on my Mondays. Now, today is kind of a gaming focused day. I do want to attempt to play some games today, but as you can tell, there's been a lot of yapping as well. Yo, Moonlight Melon just popped into the chat and they hit us with the tier 1, a first time subscription. Yo, whoa, yo, some love in the chat. Yo, can we get some hearty welcomes in the chat? Moonlight Melon, welcome to the show. I'm happy people still love playing Animal Crossing. Me too. How about that? If that's not the most rad thing that happened today. Me too, Moonlight. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet a fellow Animal Crossing enthusiast. That's pretty rad, dude. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love this game. Love this game. Love playing this game. Won't stop ever playing this game. What a gem. What a gem. What a Moonlight Melon. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. You almost just ate a chocolate egg with the wrapper still on it? Ugh. Dude, that made my fillings hurt. Anybody else? That made my fillings hurt just now. The foil. Oh. Ouch. Did you do morning aerobics? No, I need to be doing morning aerobics though, in real life and in game. Thank you so much, Moonlight. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have about 75 or so, and Tangy is our main little emote there, but we got some good ones in the collection. Hope you enjoy. We got a Rossetti one, Tangy, got a couple other villagers. We all have different mindsets that's shaped by different experiences. When someone truly has nothing, I can get a deep understanding how heavy that struggle can be. At the end of the day, we're all just trying our best. Yeah. You know, outside of the occasional just scumbag. I think that's pretty true. Exhaustion said, I had an awesome Easter with my family. I went to my mom's house, watched the kids' Easter hunt, then came home and got my hubby to play Stardew with me for the first time. No way! You and the hubby shared Stardew for the first time? I've done a little bit of Stardew with my partner, and every time we play, it's always so much fun. We don't do a lot because I play it so much on stream that they kind of understand that I'm not interested in playing it a ton off stream. But every once in a while, I'll join their world and we'll just like run around and I'll help them farm. Like I'm always just like their helper. I just always show up and I'm like, all right, what do you need done? And I just like show up and help out. What's up, Amusing Ashley? Yo, homie just fell asleep in front of me. If that's not the vibe, then what is? Oh, we should check if there's a new villager. Good question, actually. I was completely crashed out, but I kept hearing this noise and couldn't stay asleep. It was this rain. How incredibly lame. Is it so much to ask that it at least be clear for the morning? What's up? Yo, I want a job. All right, no job. We want to talk to him like regular though, because that's how you get random pieces of fruit and stuff. So let's go ahead and just yap him up real quick. I really wish Hyrule had a shopping mall or something. You mean like Mallow Mart? Yo, what's up, Bailey B? Oh, new villager. No new villager today. No new villagey today. We got Tabby yesterday. Oh, maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we get a new villagey. Okay, la-di-da. I hear you, but please, could you lower your voice? I slept rather poorly last night, and I've got a splitting headache as a result. Dude, everyone's mad at the weather. Ooh, nice. Robin always has work for us. Take this clothes over to Camel Frog. Robin always has work for us. I will say, I do like Robin for the amount of work she has. She's a little bit of a B word in this game, and I'm not saying bird, but you know, I do like her style. I have a bad habit of saying la-di-da all the time. Do you ever do that? Do you have anything you find yourself saying a lot? I do. What do I have her say? La-di-da, do. Re Mi? Is that how you would spell that? Do re mi? Stardew, Tangy was my first Peppy and she gave me a piano. Stardew, that's so good. I play Expanded. Oh yeah, Stardew Expanded is beautiful. It's an I. It's an I at the end. Do re mi. Fasola. The Sound of Music. It's so elegant. It's so chic. Why, it's downright catchy. I think I might start using that. Next time we meet, I'll be saying do re mi. Cute. Yeah, Stardew Valley Expanded's dope. Stay dot. Are you a Stardew Valleyer? I don't remember. Stay dot. Are you a Stardew Valley enthusiast or? Yeah, if you have the PC version and you're into modding, it's not too hard to set up. Expanded is really cool. There's a lot going on in Expanded. Who's spreading this shirt around? You noticed that? Why's everyone wearing this shirt? It's taken over my village. I'm glad you said something. You play Stardew Live sometimes? Yeah. Yeah, check out Expanded. If you ever get time to set it up, check out Expanded. Expanded's rad. It's basically a whole new game, but the name fits it because it just takes base Stardew Valley and expands everything on it. So like, it's still Stardew at its core, but it just expands more stuff on top of it and like just makes it a more fleshed out experience. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Nick, you might do an Expanded farm. Have you ever played Expanded before? If not, you should look into Grandpa's Farm as an optional new farm layout. I used Grandpa's Farm my first time and it was beautiful. Hopefully it's still around. Rain and Hylian, that is one wacky combo if you ask me. It's like juice and mince. What? What do you mean? She's so cute. I want a metal cover of I'm 16 going on 17. That would be dope. I don't even know if I know the original. I come from far away to sell you a carpet. If you give me carpet, you give me money, I give you carpet. This is a very special carpet. You like it? You want carpet? Is she gonna rob me? You fell for it. You thought I was Sahara, didn't you? I'll take your 3,000 bells. She basically just robbed me. Lovely carpet? Is it an actual lovely carpet or? Yeah, I just got robbed. I definitely just spent 1,500 bells more than that was worth. Oh well. At least I didn't have my money rock yet. Do. Did we already do these rocks? I think we did. All right, let's go down to the bottom half of town. Rude. Sahara the rug doctor or the carpet queen. Depends on the day. The rug doctor, the carpet queen, the carpet camel, if you will. My friend was telling me there's a game like Knuckle where you guess the price of in-game items. Oh yeah, we should do our daily Knuckle. Dude, we can't keep forgetting. Oh, I bet you it's this rock right up here. This music makes my deepest soul happy. Same. We've been talking about the music all morning, dude. I'm so happy so many of you can relate to the music in this game being literally the best thing ever when it comes to the rainy music. I'm so happy we're bonding over this right now. Like, we've been talking about it all morning long. It's actually so dope. We've been talking about it all morning long. Yo, what's up, Pete, baby? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see you here, Pete. Welcome in. Thank you again, Moonlight. I hope you have a good day today. I'd love to hear more about your journey with Animal Crossing. Did you play the original? Did you play the original Moonlight? If you are lurking, enjoy your lurk, by the way. But yeah, did you play the original? This is the first Animal Crossing that I played way back in like 2003 or something. And then from there, I've played every game in the franchise. Gotta take advantage of the rain and get some hybrid flowers. Yes, I was thinking that the whole morning. Yes, so Good call out. I'm gonna go buy some more flowers at Nook's and put them out. Now, yes, and I already have some out. I already have some out as well. So yes, I'm so glad you said something because I wasn't even thinking about it after this morning. Original is the best in my opinion. Oh, for sure, right? I'm right there with you. That's been my opinion for a long time. I'll never forget when my buddy called me out. Like, here's just like a little mini story. When I first started streaming, all right? When I first started streaming, New Horizons came out, and New Horizons was out for about 2 days, and I was playing it and loving it. And my roommate at the time, one day he catches me playing Animal Crossing GameCube like 3 days after New Horizons came out. I was playing GameCube in my free time. And he pauses and he goes, "You're never going to stop playing this game, are you? In fact, you wish you could just play this game instead of New Horizons, don't you?" And my eyes got wide and I looked across the room and I'm like, "Don't call me out like that, dude." I was so mad. He was like, "Yeah, you don't even want to be playing New Horizons, huh?" And I was like, "Oh." Now, you know, he was partly true. Like, I do love New Horizons, but like, I remember he straight called me out. I was just like, you know, don't tell the others. Played New Leaf. The original was the year I was born. And I've seen videos with Hunter about the code and the fun features in the original. And I thought it was so interesting how much they put into it. Yeah, Moonlight. That's cool, dude. That's super, super cool. It's nice to hear about people's Animal Crossing journey and what game kind of got them started. So that's pretty awesome. So now that you played New Leaf, and I'm assuming maybe New Horizons, did you ever get a chance to go back in time and check these older games out? Because they're pretty accessible. If you are okay with computers, you can probably get it set up. It's not too hard to set up. But regardless, yeah, you have with an emulator. Cool. That makes me happy. I think that all modern Animal Crossers should take the time to go and visit the old games, even if you don't like it. I'm not trying to convince you to like something you might not like. I just think that all modern crossers would benefit from seeing where the franchise came from. And I would tell you that with anything that I'm passionate about, whether it's a musical artist, whether it's a movie or something, a director, I would always tell you to go back in time and see like what the original content was like. Because I think it's a really cool way to gain some perspective on stuff, right? It's a cool way to kind of see where things came from and help you appreciate how, because like New Horizons is so great, you don't realize how special New Horizons is until you play the older games. Then you go back to New Horizons and you're like, wait a second. New Horizons kind of did a lot of things that we wanted from the franchise for a long time. It brought a bunch of stuff to the table that really made us happy. So I think it's also a cool way to kind of get an idea of like how that works, right? Or get an idea of like what to appreciate in New Horizons. Yeah, to upgrade your shop from someone from another town has to buy something. Yes, however, the Deluxe Edition fixes that, by the way. Just a random little piece of trivia. The Deluxe Edition of Animal Crossing GameCube that I'm playing today fixes that problem, which is super cool. However, I will tell you this. If you are emulating this game, it's not too hard to make a new town and have somebody visit from another town, because you can do it yourself. You don't need to be online or anything. So I will throw that out there. Even though this game had that limitation, it's not terrible to get another memory card going, whether you're emulating or even playing in original hardware. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Rosie G. Appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and plant these right outside of Nook's shop. We'll plant them right here. You like my menu background? Yeah, me too. I like that a lot. What's up, Pokegal pal? Is it normal to be donating things one by one to the museum once it's upgraded from the tent? I think you can donate more than one at a time. You just have to there's like a button you click to like Donate them all? I think there's a way to donate more than one in New Horizons. I think so. He's only giving you the option to do one at a time. That's real interesting. I thought he lets you donate in bulk in that game. Yeah, that's weird. I kept the default town theme from ACGC throughout all the other versions of the games I play. I like to pay homage to the original. Nice. Nice. What's up, Belser? Welcome to the show today. Good to see you. Pigfinite says, I'm relieved. I just tabbed out of the emulator after playing for an hour and a half, and I got an error and it froze, but eventually it started running again. Yeah, if you're emulating, you want to be careful and save as often as possible. Thanks for the reminder. All right, so what do we have here? We have red cosmos, white pansy, and red pansy. So let's do a red pansy and a white pansy here. And we'll put them next to each other. I know in the other games I would do them diagonally, but we'll put them next to each other just to be safe. So now, one of the things the Deluxe mod added was crossbreeding with flowers. That crossbreeding didn't start until the game after this. I think it was Wild World. But right now, it can only happen with the rain. There's not a watering can yet, but there are plans to add a watering can at some point. So until that gets figured out or added, you can use the rainy days to get crossbred flowers, which is pretty cool because that's something that was never in these games originally. So I really appreciate that. Yeah. So it's pretty neat. The Deluxe Edition is pretty fun like that. I think these are also pansies, right? Yeah. So I have these random cosmoses. I don't know if there's more rules in the Discord about the crossbreeding. I probably should go read about it. I don't know if there's more information about it. I'm gonna go ahead and just put this other flower by my house. Only 9 flowers, and the devs still managed to mess up the colors on 2 of the cosmos types. You got it? Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and put this other one outside of our house. We like to have a little flower here. Cool. Cute. Might unlock after all the areas of the museum are open. Then you can bulk donate. Yeah, I don't remember how that works in New Horizons. Considering the amount of hours I put into that game, I should know. But I don't. I noticed that my character's skin color was darker than usual, so I checked the Discord and there's a debug command in AC Deluxe currently active where you press Z and L and R to change your color. Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually nice because I made my character super pale and I wanted him to have a little bit more color. Nice, dude. I actually think the skin color option is a cool little quality of life thing. I think that's a cool, like, modern thing to do with the game. I actually really appreciated that, and I think a lot of other people would as well. And it's cool because for those that don't know a little bit of trivia, so this game actually had some skin color features originally, but it was only based off of tanning. So if you took your character to the island, you would naturally tan. I think it's also like summertime. Yeah, it might be summertime as well, but I know the island does it. And your character would tan naturally. And that's what Kyler did. They took that system and manipulated it and built on top of it to add skin color options when you load up your save or when you create your character, which is really cool. What a cool use of like already built-in resources. Yes, and the umbrella unblocks it. Yes, dude, and if you have an umbrella, it blocks the sun. Dude, that is such a feature. Like, this game had so many little cool details that you just don't even realize. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, Marmalade? Good to see you today. Yo, welcome back in here, Jelly. Jelly, I hope you had a good holiday yesterday. Appreciate you popping in. All right. You look surly as all get out today, Ten Hut. So then, Ten Hut, why are you here? I got an outfit for you. See what you look like. Robin said you are creating a fashion crime. What you think, Hylian? I look good, right? Right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna drive the chicks wild. That was a big favor you did for me, so here, I want you to have this piece of furniture. Yes, let's go, dude. Nice. What did you give me? Oh, the clock that I sold back to Nook earlier. I guess we're gonna keep it. I guess we're gonna put it in our house. I actually entirely overhauled it and threw out the old tanning system. The skin tone system allows tanning no matter what skin tones you pick. Of course, darker skin tones will have less tanning. That is so interesting. I really love these little tidbits, so thank you for taking the time to hang out. Because that's so cool to me, yeah. Like, I'm not really good with software. I don't know anything about coding at all. So for me, it's just like even more fascinating because of my lack of knowledge. It's like, it's a very wowie, zowie type thing. You love my voice for him? Thank you, dude. I like trying to give characters voices here and there. It's something fun I do on stream. Not always, but if a voice comes to me naturally, you know. Speaking of. What time is it? I'm so very sleepy. Oh dear me, 1,000 pardons, so terribly sorry. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a night. Ow, yes. Yes, well, by the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? We're donating a fossil. The biggest thing I wanted to in New Horizons was the badges that was in New Leaf. I agree with that. Phineas and the badge system was actually really cool. I actually missed Phineas's job in New Leaf. So one of my wishes for New Leaf, while we're on the subject of stuff that I would have liked to have seen from past Animal Crossing games in New Leaf or in New Horizons, one of the ones I always bring up, like the obvious one is mini games, right? That's the one that everyone brings up, mini games. But the sports balls that you can move around in this game. I've always wanted that feature in New Horizons. The soccer balls and the basketballs and those that you could just like kick around in this game and like play with. I always wanted that feature in future Animal Crossing games and they never brought it back. They never gave us the ability to like kick around the soccer ball and stuff. So that's one that I've always kind of been interested in. And we've never gotten again. And it's such a cute little feature, but it's not necessarily one that like matters a bunch. You know what I mean? Like that's a very personal thing. I wouldn't expect it, but like it would be cool if that's how it was. Literal jank. Yeah, literal jank. Yeah. It was a great holiday. The weather was perfect for some porch Sammies. Yeah, the weather was perfect here too. It was nice to go on a walk yesterday. Oh, I gotta click back into the game here. Doom. Bum, bum, bum. The Apatow torso. Nice. All right, get that out of my inventory. Our only fossil today. They seem too nice and basic now, the dynamic villagers. That's a big point of contention in the Animal Crossing community. We talk about that a lot here. I think the way that I like to word it nowadays is I think that they lost their relatability. They lost their relatability. If you want a real fun minigame, try pushing a ball up at one of the town cliffs. Oh, I've been there. I can do it too, but it's tough. So my strategy is I put it into the corner of the cliff and I push it up. I'm so happy you brought that up. There's a couple ways to do it, but sometimes it's almost impossible, but you can make it happen. That's so funny that you said that. I can relate to that so much, man. That's so funny, dude. Now I want to try just for fun. Yeah, I think the point of contention with the dialogue in this game is I think they lost their relatability. That's the way that I word it, and I think it's the best way to think about it. And it's not necessarily that they were mean, even though that's how we like to say it, right? We like to be like, oh, the old animals were so mean. I think it's even less that they were outright just mean and more that they were relatable. And they lost some of that relatability big time in the newer game. And I think that's what it really comes down to. Like, they just don't feel as realistic. They're not as relatable. I can only handle Chadwick talking about bugs. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. No, I can only handle Chadwick talking about bugs so many times. Yeah, same. I wasn't paying attention, dude. I get stung every day. I suck. Even with the new net shaking tree feature, I still am terrible. I'm just gonna go back to my old method. That sounds painful. I know. That sound is a bit much for sure. There's some really good quality of life in ACNH. Yeah. That's why I think New Horizons is still the best game in the franchise in like an objective sense. When I take my personal bias out. Because the quality of life is just so hard to ignore. It's such a beautiful game. Maybe I can increase the invincibility timer when the bees drop. I mean, it might help, but I would never request that personally. That's so funny. I take it as a challenge. Just that the bees are a challenge in this game, and I there's a lot of pride in catching them, you know. That's such a funny comment. He just needs to get good. I'm pretty good at catching them normally, but I'm trying to learn a new system because of the net shaking system. So now that we can shake the tree with the net, I'm kind of learning a new system that doesn't involve me running away. So I'll show you, for those that don't know my normal system, I will show it. I use the tree looping system usually. And it involves having a tree staged like pretty close. So sometimes it just doesn't work out because I don't have a tree close enough to loop or in like the proper position to loop. Villager reactions to the stings are too much. Dude, they're so much. The villagers will destroy you over bee stings. In fact, we made Camel Frog's day the other day because we went up to him with the bee sting, and he was so happy for my misery that we made him happy. He was so into my misery that we made him happy. You can avoid the turnaround skid by doing a full arc with the analog stick. That helps a lot, actually. Yeah. I have to get more efficient. Yeah, there's a level of efficiency here that's actually not bad at all. It's just you can get pretty quick with it. Yeah, you can get pretty quick with it if you. Okay, all right. We have some training to do. We have to retrain new strategies. This just changed the game for me. Truth be told, I suck at catching bees in this game as well. Dude, it's tough, man. I've been sucking a little bit more, but normally I'm about 2 or 3 for 5. Like on average, but with this mod, I've been like 1 for 4. It's been pretty bad. I've been like 1 for 4. I did plant the cherries. Yes, cherries are planted and ready to go. Our first piece of foreign fruit. Of course, it came from Tangy because she's the queen for a reason. My brother and I used to sing a made-up song each time we caught a bee successfully. Do 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 do. So what I'm actually looking for is not just bees. I'm also looking for items because there's 2 items that come out of the trees every day. And early on in my Animal Crossing GameCube playthroughs, I really think that those items are a nice supplement, not only to your income, but also to just your furniture collection in general, because you have such a lack of items to work with that it's nice to get some extra pieces of furniture. All right, let's try the tree loop method. But I ran too far at the end. So that's the tree loop method, but I just ran too far at the end, right? So you run and you loop around a tree and the bees will do a wide loop. And it gives you time to turn, set up, and snap. Right, yeah, so I just ran a little bit too far. I wasn't thinking. It's nerve-wracking. Dude, catching bees in this game are nerve-wracking. But I'm gonna try to catch at least a couple today. We'll see. Ouch, yeah, mega ouch, yeah. Baby rage. Dude, I'm trying over here. Listen, you might be the trash queen. You might even be the flower queen. But you're not the Animal Crossing bee queen, okay? Only Stardew. Keep that trash in Stardew, okay? No, I don't know how good you are at catching bees in this game. Not to assume. My whole life, I always thought there was one item per day. So I think they changed the rules as Animal Crossing games. Oh, see, if I would have not skidded, I would have got it. If I would have not skidded, I would have got it. I gotta learn the new technique without skidding. That's it. It's the arc. I would have got it without the skid there. I would have got it. Go Castaway. All right. I'll stop giving you. I know you're a professional. Skidders, don't. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What's up? Not the Skidders, dude. What's up, Raiders? What's up, Firefly? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Dragon Tamer Mum. Good to see you today. Hey, Ruby Rose. What's up, Jason? Hey, welcome back in here, dude. Welcome back in here. Good to see you today. Yeah, so to go back to what I was saying with Mills Art Nook. So, Mills, I will say this. I have a memory of the 2 items in City Folk not actually being there in the morning. Only 1 item in the morning and 1 item in the afternoon. I don't know if that's a fact. That could be a mismemory, like a biased memory. But maybe not every Animal Crossing game gave you 2 items, so maybe that's why you might have been a little bit confused about that. I think that some of the as the games, like the later games came out, I think there was like a difference. It wasn't like GameCube. GameCube, both items were there no matter what, but I think outside of GameCube that changed. Yeah, I think Wild World's the same. If I remember correctly, I think Wild World's the same. So you were like almost expected to log in twice a day. Bum 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 bum. Yo, good to see it. Good to see you, Dragon Tamer. Just coming in here for more Animal Crossing vibes. Nice. Were y'all doing some New Horizons? How was your New Horizons today? Good to see y'all here. Good to see y'all back. All right, let's go. Come on. We're locking in. Lock in. Lock in. I have a celebrity in the chat. Lock in. Lock in. I must prove myself. I must prove myself. Can you pick flowers up now and move them? I can't remember if I read that. You can. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Come on. No way sick. Yeah. No wasp. There are wasps. Yeah. There's 5 a day, but they're actually bees in this game. It was before Nintendo got hip to saving the bees. They called them bees in this game, just straight up. No wasp. I always find that to be an interesting factoid because they didn't start calling them wasp until New Horizons. I'm happy they made that change, to be fair. Ooh, another modern dresser. I guess we're loading up on storage here. We'll take that. There's bees. Hylian ate like 2 of them already. Yeah. Did we fix the fruit gifting result in never giving an orange? Oh, what a good question. I forgot about that question. Yeah. You can eat them in this game? No, they just meant that I got stung like a boob. We call this the old Ritz cracker eyeball. There's another name for it, but we're going to keep it light since we just got raided. Okay, okay. All right, this is a bad area for a bee to drop because I'm stuck over here. Okay, this is better. I think we already shook this one. All right, let's go over here. I think there's 2 more chances to catch a bee today. I'm just going to run away and go for the half arc. Let's practice right here. That would have got me stung. Dude, I'm gonna practice. Oh! Oh! We'll get it. I'm hunting for bees right now. I got Ritz Cracker Eyeball too. So you can get rid of it by saving and quitting. There will only ever be 1 bee per X column. Wait, really? I don't actually think I knew that. How could I know that? Yeah, if you save and quit and reload, you can get rid of Ritz Eyeball. Really? So wait. I think I understand what you're saying. So if you find a bee in F1, you won't find one in A1, B1, C1, D1, E1, or F1. No way. So there's 5 bees a day and there's 1 in each column, basically. Wow. And here I've just been running around aimlessly shaking trees my whole life. You know, that's the fun of video games, not knowing it. But it is really cool to know it. You saw the ball there? Yeah, yeah. That's the fun of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the fun of it. But it is really cool to know, though. That is like a really interesting factoid. Oh, hey. You looking at a fish down there? You are looking at a fish, you little cutie. I don't want to talk to her because she's going to make fun of my eyeball. Learn something new every day. She's going to make fun of me. I don't want to talk to her. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, nice. We got our other piece of furniture. A cabin bed. It's our first bed. It's our first bed. Very nice. We can finally sleep, not on the floor. Give us a new piece of furniture. Oh, you wanted an E+ piece? Yeah, I know, I know. I'm excited to explore more of this and to see some of the new stuff. Oh, thank you. You don't want her to be Nurse Tangy? By Nurse Tangy, you mean to heckle me into the ground? Okay, E+ furniture isn't added yet, but it's coming. Okay, sick. So far, only the Nintendo 64 furniture has been added, which is still sick. Okay, cool. I actually have the Nintendo 64 game, and we've played it on stream, so I know like a couple of the differences. N64 furniture was actually unobtainable even in the N64 game. Oh, that was it! That was totally mine! They robbed me! I should have stepped maybe a couple steps further. I should have been a little bit further away. I needed to be a little bit further away. Dude, it's scary when I have to run down or up. I prefer to run left or right. Oh, this is super playable! Exclamation point Deluxe. If you would like to play this, yeah, it's completely out there. There's a Discord you have to join to really get all the information you need. And I can provide you more information if you would like. I also have an unlisted YouTube video that quickly explains how to set it up for those who need a little bit of like a verbal tutorial. It's a pretty rough around the edges tutorial, but it'll do the job. So just don't be afraid to ask. Exclamation point Deluxe will pull up the Discord, and then from there you just got to explore it yourself. That's me whining. Yeah, the baby rage whine. All right, I'm done with getting stung. I think we only found 4 of them, but whatever. 4, we're 0 for 4 today. I'm done. My face is beat up enough. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. Join us on our deluxe journey. This might be the definitive way to play this game as the future unravels. I think so. Kitschy, modern dresser, cabin bed. I need to make it to where when you get stung a second time, both eyes get swollen shut. Dude, oh my god. That would be insane. No fishing rod today, but we did get an axe, which allowed us to plant our cherries safely. So like a little bit of a trade-off with the axe, but like I'll take it. I'm honestly not too mad about it. I'll take the axe. That's fine. Yeah, not a bad trade-off there actually. Another modern dresser here. But yeah, a fishing rod would have been nice though. But hopefully we get one tomorrow. Tom Nook's shop will update soon. Tom Nook's shop will update again soon. We're buying everything every day, so. Did you get the evil paper airplane? Oh, you're talking about the one that went down the cliff? I imagine it despawned. That's actually pretty funny. I forgot about that. One of my paper airplanes flew down the cliff, and then I didn't go back down to grab it. I imagine it despawns after a certain amount of time or distance. It might still be there. All right, I'm gonna put this here. No. Wait, how am I gonna get on the bed? I didn't think this through. All right, sick. Very nice. Dude, oh, let's go ahead and save and continue because I don't trust emulation. Oh, well, now this would probably delete the airplane though, yeah. So, I imagine. I'll add checks so you can only spawn one at a time in the future. That's smart. Yeah, that's actually cool. I'm sure over time, little things like that will start to show itself, like optimizations, if you will. I love the ideas. So many people do. Brian MP made a Nook Miles ticket system. Yeah, and apparently it works with this version. I almost set it up. I'm hip to the Nook Miles ticket system. I actually have it downloaded on my computer, at least like the first version that came out. That Nook Miles ticket system is really, really cool. And I've wanted to use it for a long time, but I haven't committed to it. I should probably set it up. It's pretty cool. So to explain how it works for those that don't know, you know, New Horizons, maybe you only know this game. So essentially, it provides a system. It reminds me of Meow coupons in New Leaf. All right. And you get tasks to do every day. And as you do these tasks, you get a currency essentially to spend on items and bells and other useful things. And the cool part about this ticket system is it's all based off of an in-game system that's built into the game's code. This Tom Nook has a system where you can give him a code for an item. So like pretty much every item in the game, I think to some extent has like a code attached to it. So the Nook Miles ticket system for this old game uses that system. So you would earn something and then you would go to Tom Nook and you would get this item code and you would put it into Tom Nook and he would give you an item. It's a really interesting system to really bring some modern vibes to this game. I have yet to showcase it on the channel. I think Buka showcased it on hers. If you've checked Buka out here from our stream team. When Brian visited me, he brought his Wii and his memory card just so he could play his Nook Tickets Town. He's a mad lad. I imagine it's really cool to have that kind of modern approach towards you know, a system in this game that's not maybe as fleshed out, right? Like the Nook code system didn't really end up getting as fleshed out as it could have been. So I understand his excitement personally. That's super cool. That's actually really dope. Yo, good morning to those who are just tuning into the broadcast. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Hylian Descent, and we're descending into some gaming-focused Monday Morning Show vibes. If this is your first time here, my Monday Morning Show is dedicated to chatting. It's just chatting with extra steps. I'll have a game on in the background, but really, I'm here to connect with my audience and vibe. And that's what we're doing. Vibe we shall. So I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Good start to your week. That's what I'm here to do, is to help you get a head start on your week, a good start on your week, starting your week on the right foot, if you will. Let's go visit the island. 'Tis a fine day to take a pleasure cruise out to the island. Oh, yar, life be fine. Yar, all right then, board me dinghy, ye wee sea monkey. So yeah, welcome in, welcome in. If y'all are hanging out over at the YouTube Lurker Zone, I just want to say thank you so much for choosing my stream to lurk on. And hit that subscription if you're looking forward to more Animal Crossing content, as well as hitting that like button is appreciated as well. It's a free way to support the channel, so thank you. Ye think you're bad? Some kind of wrestling lad? Ye've got guts, but you're nuts. Don't make me mad. Oh, frick, Dad's pissed. With me turtle tough shell, I'll ring ye wee bell. Black your eye, make ye cry, and say farewell. Yar, me little stink pot. What did he say? Ask yourself this, me boy, what brings your heart joy? As for me, well, the sea is me own toy. Ooh. He hasn't shown off all the debts program I made for him and the other speedrunners. That one's even more crazy. The all debts program. Interesting. I thought it was criminally insane when I found out about the exploit, the turnip stock market, knowing the exact time it booms. Yeah, that's something that, like, it blows your mind, right? Yeah, that's so funny. Especially because, like, in theory, this is the hardest game to deal with turnips, or at least was, because it was the only one that wasn't online. So unless you had friends or you had multiple memory cards, you only got to sell your turnips in your town. Even Wild World had online in its heyday, and it still does through fan servers. So it's interesting because out of all the Animal Crossings, this has always been the hardest one to play the turnip market, just due to the multiplayer being so different and not being online, right? Wait. Doom, doom. So wait, I can take these home with me? Could I, in theory, take these home with me? Yes. Do I just shovel them up? Oh my lord. I didn't think about that. I can take the flowers home with me? Dude, I didn't think about that. That's huge. That's actually huge. All All right, we're definitely taking these bad boys. Billionaire challenge, it was a huge rush. When we got that solver program working for Brian's Billionaire, the Billionaire challenge, dude. He's always coming up with cool ways to interact with this game. Ah, what's up, bud? All right, we're taking some of these home with us. Doom, 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 doom. I'm apparently obsessed with the cosmoses and pansies. Let's grab a couple roses as well. Check my island villager. So my island villager is Bud. He's cool. Oh, gnarly. Oh, your face, duder. It looks so bad, man. Hylian, your karma must be brutal. It looks like you did battle with some bodacious bees. You should, like, watch out. Hang loose, dude. Yeah, because they were base flowers before I added crossbreeding and more colors. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't even think about that. They did look like colors I wouldn't normally see. That's neat. So I'm going to take all these with me. Screw it. Do. So I saw on the Discord that you have plans in the future to maybe attempt to make the island accessible without all of the GBA nonsense. Is that a heavy undertaking? Is that like tough? Like, is that something you think that's going to be like buggy and hard to do? I'm just kind of curious. That's because I fixed the blue Cosmos and pink Cosmos palettes that the devs actually screwed up. Oh, wow. So these just didn't look blue, but now they do. Nice. I'm taking these with me. Bud will always make me think of Tommy Chong. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what Bud was based off of. You know what I mean? Like, this Nintendo was always making goofy references like that. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's what Bud was based off of. I'm going to take these home and we're going to plant them and maybe get some more of the crossbreeding going. And we're going to eat some of this fruit. Kevin the pig, yeah. Dude, honestly, being able to pick up flowers is a game changer for this. I can't express that enough. I think that this game, in all of its simplicity, is beautiful. And I think the simplicity is what makes this game so appealing to a lot of us. But I think being able to pick flowers up and kind of adjust and in some ways decorate your town is a really, really cool quality of life pickup. I do find that to be a really, really cool quality of life pickup because I've attempted to decorate in this game. I've attempted to plant flowers and make it like a part of the experience. And you kind of have to role play because it's kind of hard to do. You have to kind of role play, you know, like it's not really the most fleshed out system. So just being able to move flowers around actually feels so good and it feels natural. Like it was maybe supposed to be this way. I don't know, it feels like a very natural progression. I really love natural progression when it comes to like deluxe mods type stuff, whether it be Animal Crossing or not. I love it when it's stuff that makes sense for the base game. I really think that's like my favorite part. All right, let's go ahead and just eat these and grab some coconuts and bring them home. I want to make it so a town fun goal, so I've been pushing it off. Oh, I see. That's what I read. You want to make it to where it's a town fun goal, so you purchase the island essentially. That's really cool. That is such an, again, dude, a natural progression of the base game. That's the best way to implement the island. That is such a such an intuitive way to go about it. Like, yeah, a town fun. Exactly. Like that's city folk energy, right? City folk energy. City folk was really good about that stuff. That's cool. Boom, 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 boom. I'm surprised chat hasn't mentioned that I said earlier that if I ever got a chance to meet you, that I would give you a Bugs Bunny kiss on your forehead and lather my lips up with chapstick. My chat's being really nice today. I said that before you were here because I'm just so happy with this deluxe mod. I'm real shocked nobody has said it. I'm real shocked that nobody's called me out on that from earlier today. All right, I'm leaving. No thanks. No. No thanks, no thanks. We don't want to scare them? Yeah, I know, that's so funny. Oh my lord. Yo, Doug from Pallet, how are you today, dude? Good to see you, Doug. Welcome back. do, 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 do. A wrestling dog. I mean old tussling frog. An unsound, muscle-bound, big boxing hog. What? Where's this going? They're just silly old clowns. I'll take 'em all down. For I be the best sea turtle around. At least he's not talking about his cucumber again. Always tell it like it is, you boot sniffer. Be ye brave, me we fish. Don't squeal out or squish. Don't deter, search for your heart's fondest wish. Ooh, ooh. Oh, yeah, we got the island to fix. Yeah, Doug, we, so you, essentially, I reported it after doing some stuff on my own end because I thought it was like me or my emulator. And I went into the Discord and I thought as like a long shot at the time, I was like, you know, I'll say something about it. And Kyler replied like within literally 5 minutes. And they were like, oh, that's strange. That shouldn't be happening. Would you send me your save file? And then I woke up the next morning and it was fixed. I was like, oh, whoa, like, whoa. I was telling that story to Hunter yesterday morning and Hunter was like, yep, that sounds about right. I don't think that dude sleeps. I told that story to Hunter. He was like, yep, I don't think he sleeps. Pretty sure he doesn't do that. I was like, yeah, dude, it was fixed instantly. I was very happy. So we've been going to the island ever since, so. So yeah, everything works out right now. Of course, there's always chance that there's bugs and stuff. And I think anybody who's picking this up has to respect that. This is a pretty big undertaking and there's going to be stuff that gets overseen or stuff that just doesn't happen the way that it was intended to happen. And that's why, you know, we come together as a community and we just do our best to report it if it's important enough and, you know, be patient and just have fun with it. That's what matters, I think. Bum 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 bum. There's a known crash with Able Sisters pattern storage that will be fixed when I decompile the required code. Happens, but I try to avoid it. Yeah, and you can't really do anything about that. That's just like a part of this whole world, this whole universe. There's gonna be stuff like that happens. Nice. We got some roses in town. Feeling good about that. We're gonna leave these here. We're gonna take these purple pansies. I'm taking one of these pansies home to my house. Is there small NES games on Deluxe? I'd imagine. I think a lot of the original stuff is pretty much intact. Good question, though. But yeah, I think so. I think a lot of the original stuff is intact. Yeah. Most of it. It really is just the original game with a lot of extras and stuff and quality of life. Like for Moonlight, you might not have seen me taking advantage of this. But like one of the biggest quality of life things is the inside camera controls are now usable outside. And this camera angle outside is even extra special. It reminds me of action and replay stuff I've seen. So like stuff like this, like a lot of it is quality of life and then like more content. But I think most original stuff is intact. UFO POV. I wouldn't include any more since you can use my NES creator program to load up almost any NES game you want. I don't want to anger Nintendo. Yeah, that's probably a worry always with this stuff. Yeah. You're already towing a line using Nintendo for anything. Yeah. That's just 100% fact right there. That is the way it is. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into the NES creator program. I already knew that there was a way to play anything you wanted, but I'm gonna have to look into that because it would be super cool to actually play whatever I want. I'm gonna write that down and look into that later. That's cool. Maybe we can showcase a little bit of that at some point. Where's my notepad at? Come here. Come to me, notepad. Come to me. All right, and then let's go ahead and throw up these tunes. We're going to take a quick breather. We're going to stand up and stretch. We try to be advocates of healthy gaming, healthy viewing, and healthy streaming. And if you feel like you need to get up and stretch your legs, now would maybe be the time to do so. I'll be right back. I'm just going to tinkle, maybe grab some more water, and we're going to lock in for some more content. What's up, Jay Fitz? How we doing? So I'll leave y'all here for just a second. Feel free to throw a cat jam in the chat or a wiggle, and we'll be right back after a quick little breather. Yeah, just a tinkle and a stretch. All right, I'll see y'all in just a second. Oh, I thought I muted. I thought I unmuted, but I didn't press the button hard enough. Thank you, chat. Yo, what's up? What's up again? Welcome in, Jay Fitz. Hope you're doing well. All right, we're going to leave this jam on for a second here. We're back. Thank you, chat. What's up, Cat? How you doing, Cat Wisdom? Did not press the button hard enough. Get this guy out of here. Does he even know what he's doing? This guy even streaming over there? Yo, what's up, Petite? Good to see you today. Yo, Scarlet, good morning. Yo, Coley. Yo, what's up, Coley's Corner? Yo, Coordinator's in the house. What's up, Coordinator Isa? Welcome in here. Good to see y'all here. Happy Monday, fam. If we don't have Scuff, are we even streaming? True. Yo, what's up, Dizzy Dratini? Welcome in, Coley. Good to see you back in here. Thank you for the 100 biddies, by the way, Moonlight. I like my Nintendo bits. Those are my favorite. Here, let's replay it. Oh, wait. Why is it not showing up here? Let me refresh this page. Let's go stream elements. Figure it out. Nintendo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Yo, welcome in here, fam. Yo, good to see you here today. Happy Monday, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're here to snatch up those opportunities together. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Monday. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Hope you had a good weekend. And if I haven't heard from you, I'd love to hear what you got into this weekend. We're just playing some Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe Edition. Just hanging out here. Aw, thank you, Moonlight. Not the Kells bits. Not the Kells, dude.
More lol, I spoil the streamers I love.
Thank you so much. That was a very generous of you. Thank you very much for the 500 biddies. I appreciate you. All right, we have to go pay some of our debt off. We have a lot of cash on us. Let's go pay off some of this debt real quick. All right, deposit. Had a good weekend myself, and it ended with a real gorgeous day. I don't know about anybody else out there. I know there were some storms and stuff going around. We had an absolutely gorgeous day yesterday, and I went out and got out of the house and relaxed a little bit out there. So it was nice. It's nice. And we did some Stardew Valley multiplayer, which was a blast as well. All right, we're down to 90,000 here with our debt. Once we get this cherry growing, we'll start knocking this debt out massively. And without a fishing rod, we're gonna stay broke. Fishing is really where you make that cash for the most part. So without a fishing rod, we'll be staying broke for sure. But that's okay. I'm okay with this being a slow burn because I'm loving this deluxe edition. Yeah, no rod today. We got an axe, but no rod. Yo, Tangy, you want to play? All right, here, let me set up some goals real quick. Wait, I'm not ready yet. Stop. Yo, chill. Hold on a second. All right, here. Jeez, what a hooligan. She's still going for it. Stop cheating, Tangy. All right, let's go ahead and set these up. No, chill. She's trying to score already. All right, let's go. I should have made my goal bigger, actually. Or like a little bit further to the right. All right, let's go, punk. Nah, dude, nah, Tangy! This is why we can't have nice things. What are you doing? Whatever, man. What are you doing, you punk? Freaking unbelievable. She said F you and your ball. It's such a cat thing to do. No chance at all to even play the game. All right, let's go see if we get some work for Tangy. I guess we'll deal with talking to her with our Ritz cracker eye. She's gonna make fun of us. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. In a nasty, gross, and fully gnarly kind of way. Wow. You got stung first thing in the morning? Wow. What a bummer for you. Talk about really lame luck. That's gonna last all day. Dude, she just actually brutal. Good morning. She's still laughing at me. Stop. So what's up? Give me some work. No work. Let's just talk to her. She gave us fruit yesterday. Are you a fan of fruit? I totally picked this cherry. Oh, cherries again. All right, we'll take it though. Nice. Tangy the fruit queen. We'll take the cherries again, sure. She has 98 left. I always love that they just put a random number there. I only have 117 left. They just do that all the time. All right, let's go find another tree to replace. Let's replace this one. Nice. We'll take what we can get. Did I replace my axe? I did. Or my shovel, I mean. Do 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 do. Oh, we're planting here. What's up, Lit Brit? How you doing today, dude? All right, cool. All right, we're locked in. Thank you, Tangy. Tangy, it's usually worth it to have regular conversations with the villagers as well, because of that exact thing. They usually have some sort of fun mini game or furniture to collect or fruit. Where'd Leopold go? That's Sally. There's Leopold. All right, let's get roasted again. Whoa, what in the hay is that? You look wicked haggard this morning. Wait, I look like a wicked haggard? You sleep on your face wrong or something? You know, whatever. Oh, bees, right. Lame. At least he didn't roast me. I'm bored. I'm thinking all the trees in Hyrule are filled with happiness at the sunshine. I'm pretty dang filled with happiness myself. You. Oh, did Bethesda post? What did they say? Did they say anything specific? We're supposed to be getting the Oblivion remaster this week. It's all signs point to Oblivion remaster getting shadow dropped, or do they have some kind of like event happening this week and they're going to announce it at the event or something? Okay. We gotta go visit Robin. All right, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up right now. You posted it in the news section. Let's see. Here it is, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard tomorrow. All right, looks like we're watching this live, dude. Looks like we're watching this live tomorrow here. All right, very cool. I'm glad we got something. 11 a.m. Eastern, so my time. On YouTube and Twitch Bethesda, we're getting Oblivion remaster. It's like a whole direct for Oblivion, I guess. I guess it's a whole thing, like just for Oblivion. Because it just shows the 4. Cool. Very cool. I'm a big Bethesda fan, so that's an exciting drop right there. Looks like a couple people posted it. Thank you, Sammy Dot. Thank you, Sammy Dot, for posting that. Is anybody ready for the pre-orders on Thursday? Pre-orders on Thursday. I'm taking Thursday off this week. I can tell y'all right now, I'm taking Thursday off this week so I can get my pre-order in peace. Because I'm gonna be staying up at midnight. I'm gonna be staying up at freaking till midnight to get this pre-order, man. Yeah, Oblivion is getting remastered. Yes. Yes. Yes, you heard us correctly, dude. Oblivion. I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie to you all. I heard that that's going day 1 Game Pass. I think it's also going to be released on Steam. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably going to pick up Oblivion Remaster on day 1. And I might even start a playthrough on the channel day 1. What consoles? No clue. I don't know if anybody knows. All I know is it's probably going to be on PC, and I'm probably going to be playing it on PC as long as my computer runs it and everything good. And I assume I would, because it is an old game just remastered. So I think we're going to be taking a peek-see-poo at that game this week. We'll have to see where this week takes us. Yo, what's up, Bazer? How you doing today, Bazer Suggest? Reddit's losing their mind about this. Is Reddit losing their mind? Really? No way, dude. I'm so excited. If I looked like that, I wouldn't leave the house all day. Not for all the bells in the world. Okay, geez, Robin. You must be hoping everyone will feel sorry for you and be extra nice to you. Jeez, just give me the freaking picture book and chill. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if we know consoles. I'm assuming Xbox and PC is guaranteed. Everything else is up in the air. The Oblivion sub is in happy shambles. Yo, where you at, Leopold? I just had you over here, dude. Oh, now you're... Of course, Sally's out here making them depressed. Another feature that I added is placing patterns on the ground. Yeah, and you did it in such a good way. I was showing chat this. And then what's the shortcut button combination? Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Z and up on the D-pad? Okay, I was just pulling it up. Thank you. Yo, now they're both pissed. Okay, hold on. Yeah, dude, look. Dude, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good, dude. You're gonna start spamming these bad boys, dude. It's so good, yeah. Yeah, isn't that cool? Like one of the features from Wild World and City Folk where you could use these patterns to like create roads and stuff like that. A pretty cool little feature to bring to Animal Crossing GameCube. I think there's a lot of potential with it because in Animal Crossing GameCube, the only way to put a pattern on the ground originally is using a piece of furniture essentially. It's like a signboard. Whereas this is really nice because you could use this to mark things off. You could I could literally if a tree died in a certain location, I could take advantage of this to say, okay, don't plant a tree there. That's the first thing I thought of as a way to use this was, okay, a tree died there, don't plant a tree there. They're a bit sus on the ramps due to technical limitations. I kind of want to see, hold on. Dude, honestly, it's not bad though. Especially a goofy ramp. Like this is one of the coolest ramps you can get where it's all weird and slanted like this. So that's cool. All right, let's see if we can get Leopold to chill out here. Breaking the fourth dimension. Your hand sewing denim. Anybody got advice? Yo, what's up? What's up, Vault Dweller Lee? I've never done any sewing with a denim before. Is there a Pokemon Pikachu in this game? There is. Yo, Moonlight Melon with the gifted sub to Neat McKinley. Yo, bringing him in, badging him up, and bringing him in, my dude. Yo, we love that. Thank you, Moonlight. Delivery. That's it. That's my comic book. I never expected to see it again. I didn't think you'd ever find it. You're the best. This is awesome. Do you write letters? Do you write lots of letters? We could use some paper to write some letters today. Sure. Do we have any fruit left in town? Let's go ahead and mail a couple more letters out and see if there's any fruit in town here left. If we could try to get some more fruit in the mail. Freaking out because the con is this Friday. I need to finish up my Courier 6 outfit and accessories. That's tough. Yeah, we do have some crocheters and sewers in the community, but I'm not sure myself. I can't answer myself. That's cool though. Good luck. Good luck. And what con are you going to? So I heard that Fallout 3 is actually going to get remastered as well, is the rumors. How about that? The rumors right now are Fallout 3 might be seeing a remaster in the future after Oblivion. If you know me in this community, you know how much I love Fallout 3, dude. I think it's the best Fallout game. I know a lot of people love New Vegas. The idea of getting a remaster of Fallout 3 is pretty massive, and I certainly believe it, especially because Oblivion and Fallout 3, I think, were on very similar engines. I don't know for sure which version of Havoc Oblivion was on, but I think Fallout was on Havoc 2 or 3. Yeah, Fallout 3 could very well be getting a remaster as well in the future. I think if any Fallout game deserves a remaster, it would be 3 or New Vegas. Right? Like, as much as I love the old ones, that's a completely different studio, so like that's going to be kind of complicated. I'm talking about 1 and 2. I think 3 really deserves it. I think 3 is a great game that's so far into its jank era that, like, I don't know. But to be fair, New Vegas and 3 are both equally as janky. So, you know, I guess there's really... It's not a contest. I love New Vegas. I'm still doing every little mission possible so I don't have to finish the game yet. Aw. That's how you got to do it, right? I'm still worried. I'm still a bit worried as it's Bethesda. Yeah, nowadays, we unfortunately do have to be worried about Bethesda. Oh, look at this. We got the perfect setup here. Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality with Bethesda nowadays. So you're fair. That's fair. Yeah, they really kind of started dropping the ball. Listen, and I played Starfield. I liked Starfield for what it was. And even I'll be the first to tell you. They've fallen from grace a bit. So we'll have to see what they do. Dude, this is actually one of my favorite little mini games. I just find it so funny that you called this out, because the amount of times this happened to me as a kid where somebody requested a ball from a higher tier. If they got a new engine and more player interactions, wouldn't be so awful, but Bethesda got lazy. I think it's a combination of getting lazy and losing sight of what's important, and it's... Yeah, I don't know. I think lazy is a good way to word what happened, but I think it's also like they kind of lost sight of the end game. Like, in general. Is that fair to say? Like, I feel like they kind of lost sight. They lost their vision. I think they kind of lost their vision as well. Now watch one of the villagers push the soccer ball back down. They're complacent. They're not pushing anymore. Yeah. I really think it does come down to them not pushing. They got stuck in Skyrim for too long. Seriously. Yeah, that's like a good way to word it. Yeah, they just got stuck in Skyrim. Like many of us did, to be fair. Oh now, that's huge. That's like a world record bee sting or something. It's been a long while since I've seen anyone get stung that badly. A long while. Look at him smiling. So thanks for showing me something so repulsive first thing in the morning. Yo, what's up? You got something for me? When I was a young pup like you, I asked my mom why the rain fell from the sky. Yeah, I know. Cute, right? Anyways, guess how she answered? She said, because if it rained from the ground, you wouldn't be able to use your umbrella. I think I lost a little bit of my childhood in that moment. What? That's such a mom thing to say. That's such a mom thing to say. My mom used to say, like, when we would go driving somewhere, she would be like, I'd be like, Mom, where are we going? And she would be like, we're going crazy. Any other questions? Such a mom thing, dude. How are you playing this? I'm currently playing it on emulator. I do, however, own a GameCube and a physical copy of this game, and I do stream off of it regularly. But we're playing the Deluxe edition today, and since I don't have a modded GameCube, this is the only way that I could showcase it. So we're using the Dolphin emulator. Yeah. You're driving me crazy. Speaking of games, I was also disappointed. Was the Sims 3 enjoyer. I allowed that much DLC as there was so much in those packs now. Sims 4 DLC is over $2,000. Wow. Yeah, I know the Sims 4 community and the whole like DLC thing is like a lot for sure, especially when they make those packs so enticing. Like at one point they added farming to the Sims, like just straight up like a farming sim at that point. And like that kind of stuff is like really, really cool. I think so. I think that's really cool. I'm not a big Sims guy, but I do know a little bit about the scene. EA and Sims 4 are mentioned. Here I come. Yo, what's up, Candy Boo? Nice shiner. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, I love playing the game at this angle and like being in the trees. Look at me just creeping on you. I actually love it so much. Look at just straight up creeping in the trees, dude. Dude, my one of my emote artists talked about how they were thinking about making an emote based off of these trees. So we have HDES Peak, and it's just like it's basically just like a traditional Animal Crossing like cedar tree, but we were joking about making a version of it with these like pixel trees. I actually think that would be like super rad. I'm like, that's actually that would be really cool. Yeah, we might have to reach out to them. Oh, there they are. You know, we might have to see if they can work something up. We'll give you a couple bucks, you know. Got to pay you for your work. You're very talented. How's Deluxe been so far? So far, Deluxe has been good. So as far as my Deluxe experience, so because this is based off traditional Animal Crossing GameCube, there is a lot of parallels to the beginning of an Animal Crossing GameCube playthrough. And so I want to make that clear right out the gate. You are still playing the original game, and that's the whole point, at least I believe, of the Deluxe mod. It's not meant to be a new game, it's meant to be a deluxe version of the original game. So a lot of the beginning gameplay has been a traditional, you know, I've started this game 100 times, Candy Boo, you know, thousands at this point, probably. Fresh save files. So that's been kind of, you know, very normal. But other than that, I've also, some of the stuff that's been interesting and deluxeified has been fun. Like the stuff that I have been stumbling across that had like the quality of life and some of the little adjustments and tweaks have been like a blast. So I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. I'm excited to keep playing this on the channel just to kind of see where it goes, and so that we can all kind of experience it together, especially as things get developed and patched and new stuff gets approached. You know, I don't want to put any pressure on the developer at any point. Like they've already done so much that like I don't want to speak as if anything is guaranteed. But you know, I want to stick with it. The game in its form right now is already enough. It really is. Like this is enough, like of an adjustment from the original to be so special. So like for me, that's kind of my take on it. But yeah, so far we've managed to kind of have a nice blend of some of the newer quality of life stuff has been mainly the focus. We're only on like day 4 or 5 of this playthrough. And then a lot of the traditional experience. So for you, Candy Boo, as kind of an OG of the channel, that's kind of a good way to describe my experience so far. It's been a very heightened traditional Animal Crossing GameCube showcase. Heightened is the word I would use, right? It's kind of just taken to the next level. There's a lot of really fun stuff going on. We're still exploring and discovering new things. Like, for example, today we're actually hybriding flowers potentially, because as of right now, hybriding is in this game as if it were Wild World or Cityful or, you know, beyond. However, since there's not a watering can yet, rainy days are your main days to do highlight or to get hybrids. So today's our first rainy day of the save file, and we planted a bunch of flowers around, and we're going to see if we get lucky, which is real cool. So I do have a VOD channel. That's right. So you can find my VOD channel right here. And not only will you find basically all of my Twitch content there slowly, I'm slowly moving it all over You'll also find that I go live on YouTube as well as a parallel to Twitch. So you have choices for where you would like to watch the content. So yeah, not only is this playthrough going to be put in a playlist and cleaned up for YouTube, I also have some of my older Animal Crossing playthroughs already there and coming. So for example, my Animal Crossing GameCube original hardware playthrough is going to be released potentially this week. And you'll be able to see like 40 episodes of me playing off my original GameCube. It's a playthrough that we're still actually doing, even though this came out. I'm trying to finish the museum for the first time in my Animal Crossing history. So back in 2024, we put a challenge out there to finish an Animal Crossing museum casually for the first time ever. And we did it in New Horizons. Literally on December 31st, we sent the last piece painting to Blathers, and we completed our first ever Animal Crossing marathon. Keep in mind, I've been playing these games for 20 years, but I never committed to the full year playthrough to collect all the bugs and art. Well, in Animal Crossing GameCube, excuse me, in Animal Crossing GameCube, we managed to get super close to finishing the museum, and we're still going to attempt to pursue that this year. And we have a couple bugs and fish at the end of the year that we have to catch, and then we need paintings, which is the hardest part in this game. So just giving you all a little bit of history about my channel, and that's actually a good segue for me to quickly just talk a little bit about myself. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. And I've been here on Twitch and now YouTube for 6 years. And you'll find all sorts of different content here. I'm an Animal Crossing content creator. I also am a Stardew Valley creator. Those are my main niches. But the truth is I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer soul. And I've been saying that line for a long time. And you're going to get the Zeldas, the Kirbys, the Pokemons, and stuff like that. That's just what I do. I like to keep things grounded in Nintendo. But occasionally we stray, like we just talked about playing the Oblivion remaster. So you're going to get a lot of different styles of content. And I like to also note, I also cook. I do just chatting. I do in real life kind of vlog style stuff as well. So it's a very eclectic channel with a lot to offer. And you can find your own little values. You can find value in lots of different ways from my channel. So hope you enjoy the show. Whether you're here for Animal Crossing, Stardew, variety, whether you're here for the community or you're actually here for this big old oaf, whatever, I appreciate you enjoying the content, right? And that's what matters the most to me, is people just enjoying my show. So welcome on in here, and it's nice to meet some of you new faces, fresh faces, as well as returning viewers. Nice to have you here. And Mamie, it seems like your question was answered, right? And I do have a little unlisted video here. I'll actually go ahead and share the unlisted video just in case somebody needs it. This is just an unlisted YouTube video that was requested of me to help the community put together the Deluxe mod. Now, I don't cover everything. This was an unscripted, unlisted video. It was just a quick little tutorial on how to set up Deluxe Animal Crossing. I do not tell you how to get a copy of the game because that's not something that I can do for the safety of my content and channel. I don't want to piss off the Nintendo ninjas, but I tell you everything else, how to download the Dolphin emulator, how to set up the patcher, how to patch the original file. I make it clear it has to be the 1.4 gigabyte ISO. It cannot be the RVZ file that you will find often out there, and so on and so forth. So if you need a little bit of help, check out that, or you could always just join the Discord, either the Deluxe edition or just my Discord if you're looking for just like some tips or help, because we have a Tech Talk channel there. So don't be shy. If you're looking to check this version of Animal Crossing GameCube out, it's super accessible and it's really not hard to set up. A couple questions might be required, but that's about it. Yeah, it's not too bad. Nowadays, Dolphin Emulator is a workhorse, and most games really do just load up and work straight out of the box. But GameCube emulation is still kind of an enigma, and there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't work, and you have to go and do specific settings and tweak your back end of Dolphin Emulator to make the game work perfectly. So I can't stress this enough. You're gonna run into issues through Dolphin emulation, but it's really not too bad for most games. Some big, just like to give some examples of games that struggle. SSX Tricky is a hard game to get going at a clean 60 FPS. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door tends to have some weird glitchy stuff that happens pretty often. So on and so forth. So for anybody out there who is looking to get into emulation, don't hesitate. It's a really accessible market and a place to be on the internet, but it does take a little bit of finagling here and there. And if you can't come and ask me, there's a lot of Wikipedia pages that will straight up tell you exactly what settings to use per game. Straight up, like you can just Wikipedia like F-Zero Dolphin emulation, and there's a whole section for how to set it up and like make it function. So there's a lot of knowledge out there. Dolphin's been around for like a decade, if you can believe it, like 15, 20 years, I think. This emulator's been out here killing it. So don't be shy to get into this, man. It's really cool. And if you have a modded device, you can play these games on your modded device, by the way. If you have a modded GameCube or Wii, I know a lot of people have modded Wiis, you can play Deluxe on it. I'm pretty certain. I might be over speaking here, but you can, Deluxe is just a patched version of the original game. Like, it's just the game. It's just patched. So like you can play, like, if you have a modded Wii or GameCube, you can load this stuff right up. Bingo bongo. No emulator needed in a sense, right? So keep that in mind. I was playing Kirby Air Ride for a whole day. I only have a modded Wii U. Yeah, the modded Wii U is perfect. Yeah, I'm going to be modding mine, I think. SSX Tricky mentioned. I went out and bought SSX Tricky, Doug from Palette, because it wasn't working on Dolphin. I should have went and bought it. And then you want to know the worst part? The disc is kind of scratched up. So I can play for like 30 minutes and then sometimes it crashes. Like the original GameCube. So it's like funny. It's like sometimes you go out and you're like, I'm just going to go and buy the original. And then you forget that disc technology also sucks. So my GameCube was having struggles reading it. It's like you try to go the original hardware route and then you realize like actually like at this point, you know, I might as well just mod my Wii U and play it on there because this sucks. It's not bad though. It only crashes sometimes on my GameCube. It's just, it has like a disc reading error. Watching you play Tricky was so much fun. It was a blast, yeah. That's why I'm okay with most glitches in emulation, because I can tell myself the game is just scratched. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. How about Snake? I would love to play some Metal Gear Solid for y'all. I've been kind of thinking about doing for about 3 years of content creation, I've been thinking pretty hard about doing a Metal Gear Solid marathon on the channel. And at this point, I'm just waiting for them to release Volume 2 of the Metal Gear Solid collection. Because we believe that Volume 2 is going to have Metal Gear Solid 4 on it. Once we get 4 updated to modern consoles, then the marathon would be really accessible. Because up until that happens, 4 sucks. Because I would have to get a PlayStation 3 to play it, and it's, or like, I think it was like on Xbox at one point. I don't know, man, but it sucks. I'll sell my soul to play Ham Ham Heartbreak. Tricky is so good. I love playing that with my friends. Yeah, Tricky is such a classic. We played it on Christmas as Santa Claus on stream. We cosplayed as Santa, and then I played SSX Tricky, and we played in the snow. It was fun. it was a fun stream. Yo, what's up, Miss Bernia? Did you ever own a PlayStation console? Yeah, my first PlayStation console was a PlayStation 1 hand-me-down from my father. Then I got a PlayStation 3 of my own, and that's when I actually took a break from Nintendo. So my story, I was a Nintendo fanboy pretty much exclusively all the way up until PlayStation 3, and that's when I got into PC gaming and I bought a PlayStation 3. And then I didn't really have a Nintendo console in my life for a couple years. And then eventually I picked back up the 3DS, brought me back, and the Switch brought me back. So I have about a 5-ish, maybe 7-ish year gap where I basically played PC games and PlayStation 3. And then I came back to Nintendo with the 3DS and the Switch. And I'll never forget coming back to Nintendo because one day I was in a weird place in my life and I started watching Twitch. And I found a guy who had just started a Breath of the Wild playthrough. And it was the Breath of the Wild had been out for a year. And he just started up playing it. And I managed to avoid all spoilers at this point. And I start watching this guy play the game. And I'm watching. And then all of a sudden, I just pause the stream. I get up, I go to Target, I slap down in cash $500 for a Switch and Breath of the Wild. I come back home and I load it up and I start playing Breath of the Wild. It literally happened in like an hour. Like I was like, what am I doing? Why haven't I not played the newest Zelda game? And I just left the house, bought a Switch, I even spent, the funny part about this is I spent my rent on the Switch. That's a story for another day. I literally went out, spent my rent money on a Switch and Breath of the Wild and a Pro Controller, and I came home and I just sat there and played it for like 24 hours straight. And I was just like, I'm doing this. And that was my return to Nintendo. And Breath of the Wild is such a beautiful game that it locked me back in, and I haven't left Nintendo since. I'm in. I'm here for the long haul. Breath of the Wild brought me so far back. It was such an experience. Like most of you, that first walk out of the 100-year bath, I shed grown man tears. Because it wasn't just my return to Zelda, it was my return to Nintendo. Now imagine that scene being your return. And my eyes just flooded with tears, my face just sopping with tears, and I just sat there and I was like, I'm home. I'm back home. Now, I will say this, I never left Animal Crossing GameCube though. The funny part about that is even in my 20s, when I took a gaming break, in my 20s, I decided to take a break from gaming because I wanted to explore other hobbies. And I started pursuing music and art. And in that break, the only video game I played for 2 years of my life at one point, I was 23, is I would load up Animal Crossing GameCube and my 4 memory cards, and I would just play Animal Crossing GameCube. That was the only game in those 2 years. So this game has always been with me, dude. It's so nuts. And for a little bit of a lore segment for y'all, this was actually my first content. Not only as a streamer, but in 2017, I started creating Tumblr content around this game. And you can find me on Tumblr. I created a bunch of content. I used to do these GIFs where I would go into a villager's house and I would take a GIF of me and the villager in their house, and I called it my showcase series. At this point, only New Leaf was out. And I would be like, this is what Tangy's house looks like back in the day. This is what Mitzi's house looks like now, compare and contrast. And I did a whole series on this. So I have technically been creating Animal Crossing content since 2016, right? And it's really funny because then that years later, I turned into an Animal Crossing GameCube creator. Excuse the mic bump. So it's real weird how life kind of worked out this way, because I was doing it as like a casual thing. And then one day, as I started streaming, I was like, I'm going to play some Animal Crossing GameCube. I think this game is really good. And here I am 6 years later. So it's really interesting how like Animal Crossing GameCube has kind of always been with me. Even when I was taking a break from Nintendo, even when I was taking a break from gaming, this game has always been with me. Yo, what's up, April? Good to see you today, dude. Welcome in. You also had a break from gaming in your 20s, most depressive years of my life. That was literally me with an Xbox 360 instead of a PS3. Stopped playing Nintendo around 2009 and started playing again around 14, 15 with Pokemon Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and New Leaf. Nice. Yep, New Leaf brought me back too, dude. It was a 3DS and it was New Leaf. And then about a year or two after that, Pokemon Sun and Moon got me. Yeah, it was Sun and Moon, the first two games. Oh, and then A Link Between Worlds. New Leaf and A Link Between Worlds brought me back to Nintendo with a 3DS. And then a little bit after that was Sun and Moon. And that was my lock-in. That was like my like a real official return. But even in that era, I wasn't like really playing my 3DS too much. In fact, I sold it. I played New Leaf for about like 6 months and then I sold it because I was like, like I'm kind of like, you know, I'm good. Like I don't need to keep playing this. And then the Switch story happened, and I bought the Switch a year after release and yada yada yada. So, yo, what's up, Dialogue NPC? A friendly reminder to reconsider buying the Switch 2. It's not much of an upgrade. Most upgrades are in the prices. Yo, what's up, NPC? Hope you have a good day today. I appreciate you popping in here, and I guess I want to say I appreciate you saying your piece without turning it into a weird thing. I'm completely fine with that opinion and people's yeah, that's completely cool with me. I'm glad that you didn't turn it into a weird thing. That makes me actually really happy because yeah, you know what I mean? Like people are turning that into a weird thing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't mind that at all. The only non-Nintendo console I've owned was a PS Vita. Never got an Xbox or a PS3 or 4. I've always been a Nintendo fangirl. Been a little lurky today as my son and I are indulging in too much Easter chalk. Aw. You like that Easter candy, yo? Are y'all getting your sales today? Are y'all getting your sale Easter candy in? You know, today's the day. You got to go to the store and get the cheap stuff. You got the day after Easter candy rush. Always hitting the sales. I'm a sucker for a bargain. Yeah. You gotta get the sales going. That's the way it is. The cheap peeps. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go ahead and switch gears here today, shall we? Yeah, exactly. A color. That's the real play. Like being an early adopter, maybe you'll get one that's hackable. Yeah. I think for me, my motivation for the Switch 2 is a lot of it's content driven. And I'll be the first to admit it. And I think most people understand that. For me, it's mostly content driven. I don't know how driven I would be to pick one up right away if I wasn't a content creator full time. I probably still would want one because I'm looking forward to playing Mario Kart and Donkey Kong, specifically Donkey Kong. And Metroid Prime 4, those games, those two are like real up there for me. I'm a big Metroid Prime fan. But yeah, I think I wouldn't be as pushy about it if I wasn't doing a content creation thing. I think that's really my biggest driving factor. Yeah. My shop is offering something where if you give your old Switch, you can get the new one for cheaper. Yeah, I'm hearing about that a lot. Yeah. I've been waiting for MP4 longer than I was waiting for New Horizons at this point. That's crazy that you can even say that. That's, oh my God. Oh my Lord, dude. MP4 has been just a whole thing, huh? All right. We're going to go ahead and save, and we're going to rotate over to some Stardew today. We're going to do some Stardew Animal Crossers. I do Animal Crossing here regularly, and actually right now, I'm pretty much playing Deluxe Edition every morning. No matter what I do throughout the day, this is a game that I'm playing throughout the morning, pretty much no matter what. Every morning, I want to do a couple hours of this game because it's the best way to start your day. And it's awesome to kind of see the game grow in front of me specifically with the deluxe edition. So if you're looking for more of this, I stream pretty much every day at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, pretty much here every day. And if I take a day off, I try to let people know ahead of time via the Discord or via my live stream. I'll say I'm off tomorrow, whatever. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more Deluxe Edition. If you were just here for Animal Crossing, no worries, no hard feelings, but stick around, same vibes, just a different game. We're gonna switch over to some Stardew Valley here today. So that's the plan here. We're gonna switch over to some of the Valley here. And do some single player, my fishing challenge farm. So, what I'm looking to dive into here today. But yeah, hit that follow button if you're looking forward to more Animal Crossing content. And if you're over there on YouTube, please consider hitting the subscription button if you haven't already. And hopefully we'll see you around again here soon. All right, let me go ahead and get Stardew going. Boop, 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 boop. And we just need a copy of Elgato here. All right, cool. Nice. Do 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 do. And I just need to change my title and stuff. All right. So let me do that, and then we'll dive in. Yo, what's up, Toad? I hope things are going okay, and if not, I hope things get better. All right. It's good to see you here today. Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, we're gonna do some Stardew Valley. We're gonna hit up our fishing farm here. We got some fishing challenge farm to go here. Let's get here. Fishing challenge farm, and we're in fall. Let me double check. I think we're right at the cusp of summer. No, we hit winter. We actually entered winter. Oh, nice. Winter year 3. All right. Switch this over to Stardew. Do 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 do. Winter year 3. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Messy Odyssey? Welcome in. I had a feeling that was you, Messy Mama Holly. I think that's a great name change as far as like knowing who you are. You know what I mean? Like kind of keeping some of your original brand, but mixing it up. That's cool. That actually works really well. All right. All right, and then Stardew Valley here on YouTube. Okay. All right, we're switched everything. Everything's switched. Let's jump over and let's play some of the game. Yeah. I like the Twitch name, Switch. What's up, Messy? How you doing today? Hi, Taco. Are you going to influence lunch today? Probably. I'm starving. Are you saying you want tacos? Is that where this is going? I don't know what's for lunch today. I just picked up some groceries. It was mostly just produce. I don't know what's for food today. I had some yogurt for breakfast. Yeah, I had some yogi for breakfast, you know. Totally switching to Stardew. Yo, Allie Allen, you're eating leftovers? Oh yeah, I'm sure people got leftovers from the holiday. It was wonderful getting a chance to play Stardew with you. Oh yeah, Misa Mochan, no worries, dude. You played as long as you could, and that makes me happy. What was that? What was that? What just happened on my computer? That was weird. Yeah, you better chill, computer. All right, we'll figure that out later. Broth for me. Don't eat taco. Hope you had a good Easter. What's up, cool legendary hero? I had a good weekend. How about you? Did you have a good weekend, dude? Hopefully things were chill for you. Yo, Brittany BCH, hope you're feeling good. Yo, Raina B. Raina B out here with the Nintendo, the Mango N. I mean, as being a part of the Melee community, it's kind of hard not to feel that way, right? Once you're a part of the Melee community, it's kind of hard not to be like, you know, Mango N. I think they kind of did us dirty, and then there was some controversies, and still Nintendo's fault. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. All right. Day 5, winter, year 3. We're 160 hours deep. 1.2 million gold earned. Welcome to the fishing challenge playthrough. We are currently very deep in this save file, and our goal at this point is to just continue further into endgame with our challenge. The challenge originally started as and still is, can we live in this game by only making money off of fish and fish accessories? That's the whole playthrough. Can we do a save file and maybe play as efficiently as a save file as a normal, playthrough, but only selling fish or fish products? Only. So roe, aged roe, fishing, smoked fish. That's the whole thing here, and we have propelled ourselves into 7.3 million gold total over almost 4 years. And we're currently at 1.2. So now we don't plan to 100% this save file. At this point, we're honestly kind of done with it. We've proven that you can play this game with only fishing. And now we're kind of just here for fun, for relaxing, and to see how far we can really push this strategy. And the main thing we're waiting for is legendary fish. As you get into the end game of Stardew Valley, there are these things called fish ponds, and you could fill those fish ponds up with all sorts of different types of fish, and you get different rewards. All right, so now to get back to what I was saying, as you get into the end game, you unlock this thing called the Q room, and you get this thing you get these things called Q Quest. So now these are quests that are specifically designed for an endgame player. They're challenging, they're difficult, and they provide rewards unlike anything else in the game. And one of those quests involves us getting a chance to catch more legendary fish. To extrapolate a little bit further, normally you can only catch one legendary fish per game file, like per each fish. So there's 5 legendary fish in the game. You can catch one of each. That's it. Done. But because of the Q quest, you can go back and catch more of these legendary fish. A lot more. And here's the kicker. Those legendary fish are worth the most money when it comes to their product, their roe, and whatever else they provide. So our goal here is to see what our farm and what our income would be like if we only had legendary fish in our fish ponds. Now, when I walk out of this house, you're going to see a farm unlike any farm you've ever seen in Stardew Valley. And you'll get an idea of truly how this all kind of has worked and has been working. So let's go ahead and dive into our save file, just kind of catching those up who weren't here before. By any fish necessary. All right, let's go ahead and grab this stuff. Do we have anything else to cook that we really need to cook? I think we're kind of good right now. Let's just chill. All right, and then let's go check our basement. Wow, my character's so much faster than the community farm playthrough. It makes me mad, actually. Sheesh. It's not even like I'm playing the same game, dude. It's actually so bad. It's not even like I'm playing the same game. My character's so fast. It's like, sheesh. Yo, what up, Didius? Me and my PB&J are here for lunch. Team Crunchy? Oh, Team Crunchy, baby. Oh, Crunchy PB all day, dude. All right, here we go. Welcome to my winter farm, and goodbye to our bitrate. right, go ahead and grab this, sell this. Go ahead and get a carrot for our horse. All right, and let me go ahead and take you around the farm here. So what I can do is I can take a quick screenshot to show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes. All right. Take a look at the farm. So we have about 25 fish ponds. Again, we cannot sell anything that isn't a fish product, so we don't grow crops. We have a little area with some animals because animals are cute. But otherwise, this is our farm. This is the life of a fisherman in this challenge playthrough, right? So this is pretty cool. I like to show this stuff off. Unfortunately, on Switch, you still can't turn off the snow levels. So I can't lower the snow particles, so they're totally bitrate bombers. Freaking snow particles, dude. Nice, I got a snail from Tangy, thanks. The snow's definitely annoying. Yeah, like on Switch, you can't turn it off. On PC, you can turn the snow down. But that Switch doesn't have that capability, unfortunately. So just kind of have to deal with it. So I saw a question about these are new updates, right? Yeah. This has all been the game's been updated with a lot of these quality of life features that I mentioned and the queue room and stuff like that. So yeah, this is a vanilla playthrough and everything that I'm mentioning is like update stuff, correct? A lot of it has not been in the game for terribly long, maybe about a year. So I'm curious, since you don't like to play Stardew in your free time, do you think streaming has ruined it for you and ruined how much you enjoy the game? No, not at all, but streaming does totally change your relationship with gaming, and I think that most people would understand that. Anytime you turn a hobby into a career, you are going to have an adjustment with your relationship with it, right? Like that's just natural. And my relationship with gaming is totally different than what it was before I streamed. You are right about that. Now, I wouldn't say anything has been ruined. No, I wouldn't go that far. Good question, but no, nothing's ruined. It's just, I play so much games on stream that I don't have the drive or willingness to always play games off stream. And here's the kicker, or the time. Because, you know, it's even though this is my job, it's still a hobby. And I want to be more than just gamer as far as my hobbies go. Like sometimes I like to watch stuff. Sometimes I like to make music. I like to read. I like to, you know, spend time with my partner. And balancing all of that out is difficult. I'm sure anybody can relate to that. Balancing all your hobbies and work and life. Well, that's no different for a streamer. So really, I just elect to game less because I game so much on stream. It's honestly just, I elect to do less. I don't necessarily have the time, and I choose not to. Yeah, I choose not to because I don't want to burn myself out. And that's the key here. If I were to play a bunch of Stardew Valley off stream, I would burn myself out, and then I wouldn't want to play on stream. And that kind of sucks for my audience, considering this is one of my biggest niches as a creator. So that it comes down to just avoiding burnout and understanding the work-life balance and respecting that. Here's another way to word it, and then I'll move on. But here's another way to word it. As a content creator, I've been blessed with one of the coolest jobs in the world, and I don't take that for granted. And in life, I believe life is very based in alchemy, and that in life you have to give and you have to take. And like, for example, I believe that there's a pot of life. This is just an analogy. And that pot of life needs to be given to and taken from. You can't avoid taking from it sometimes. A good example is taking help. We all need a little help sometimes. And that's an example of taking from that pot of life, but you also sometimes need to give back to that pot of life. And that being said, I think that content creation is such a blessing that the last thing I want to do is to, poison the well. So I believe that almost in a karmic sense, there's sacrifice that comes with getting such an awesome opportunity, right? Nothing is free. Alchemy, there's always an exchange. And I believe in that exchange. So instead of letting the universe dictate what gets taken away from me, I have elected as a content creator to give up some things. And gaming outside of stream is one of them regularly. I see what the universe has bestowed upon me, and I see an opportunity to let other things go. And I realize that as a streamer, I really shouldn't be sitting and playing video games in a chair for an extra 4 hours a day when I do it for 8 to 12 hours a day. That's unhealthy. That's not smart. And you have to acknowledge there's always something to give up. And if you don't give it up yourself, the universe is going to take it from you. I don't want to lose my ability or my love for gaming. I don't want to burn myself out from gaming. I don't want it to turn into just a job. So I kind of do subtle things to make sure I always keep my passion for gaming alive, and that I adhere to that equivalent exchange that I believe life, again, will force on you. Whether or not you're willing to give something up, it'll take something from it, because that is just how life works. So I know this is a little bit philosophical, and I know this is a little deep. Welcome to my channel. But these are the things I believe, and this is why I choose not to game as much as I used to in my free time. So it has nothing to do with me not loving Stardew. I at one point I was fighting the current. Thank you so much, Keisha, for the generous 5 gifted subs. We get a round of love in the chat. Thank you so much, Keisha. You know what I mean? I tried fighting the current. I used to sit in game for 10 hours after stream. I would stream for 8. I would game for 10. I'd go to sleep for 6. I'd wake up, do it again. But that was affecting my show. That was affecting my content. That was making things hard. And I started realizing that if you just take a minute, you can kind of feel the flow of life. And life was pushing me away from being a basement Cheeto dust covered fingered troglodyte who did nothing but game for 18 hours a day. That's not healthy. I need to adhere to the fact that I have been blessed to do this for a living, and I need to make sure that I am taking that blessing seriously and being healthy and building and still adhering to my other hobbies, making sure that I was still pursuing other things that I'm passionate about outside of streaming. And I think that it all kind of came together to where I'm pretty comfortable with the amount I get to game off stream. Every once in a while, I give myself a game like Pokemon Gold. I've been playing off stream. So every once in a while, I give myself a game. I give myself some gaming time. I treat myself as well as I can, but I don't let myself get too deep off stream because I think it's kind of a part of the exchange. We know you still have those Cheeto fingers, dude. I mean, somebody did buy me some Cheetos recently, so. Game for 10, sleep for 6, game for 6 more, and do it again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, that's my take on it. So no, it has nothing to do with not liking video games. And I think this is a really cool discussion topic. And that's why I wanted to go a little deeper into it, because I think a lot of times people, are curious, how does becoming a streamer affect your gaming habits? And how does becoming a streamer affect your love for certain games? And dude, the truth is it affects it, and it affects it pretty heavily. But I think that with a healthy mindset, you can have your cake and eat it too as a content creator. It's about balance. It's about adhering to the equivalent exchange and respecting that you know, you do need to give some things up. When life blesses you, sometimes you got to give some things up. You gotta, you know, open one door, close one door, crack a window. I think that's all a kind of a part of this conversation. You know, I think I've always been kind of a spiritual guy, so you know, this is kind of just a me thing. I wouldn't expect anybody here to completely agree with my words, but I think through my wisdom in life, I think I've learned a lot, and I think my mindset towards it is pretty healthy. So yeah, balance is the key. Right. So yeah, no, I kind of choose not to game as much as I used to, but every once in a while, I still treat myself to a delicious video game session. You better believe it. Sometimes even troglodyte Cheeto covered fingers status. You better believe it. Sometimes I let myself just go in on a game. The last time was Path of Exile 2. I went in on that game, you know, like, and even then I didn't play it as much as I could have, but I played it just enough to really enjoy it and let myself have some fun with it, you know. A very detailed answer to a very interesting question for sure. Balance the middle road, always the answer. Yeah, I think it would be foolish to not focus on balance as a content creator, because there's just so much life worth living, and I think focusing on one single hobby is actually not really that healthy. And I've been trying in my life to make sure I have more than one hobby, whether I pursue gardening or crafting or music. I think it's having more than one hobby is really, really important. I really do believe that, and I think that's a big part of it as well. Is I don't want to just be a gamer. I want to be a gamer, musician, chef, artist, TV watcher, cartoon watcher, enjoyer, sunset watcher, beach goer, mall rat. You know, I want to be all these things because I am all these things. I'm a very dynamic individual, as are most of us are. You know, and I want to try to get a little taste of everything, and then really just pursue heavily the things that I'm really passionate about. Gaming, music, and food being my top 3 passions, right? So yo, thank you for the 200 biddies, Perp. Appreciate you. Spread that goodness out as far as you can. I have too many hobbies. If anybody wants to borrow one, yeah. Cheers. Thank you again, Keisha. I appreciate you hitting that support during what I felt to be a super cool response to a super cool question. So the kiddos say hi. Yo, what's up, Jelly kiddos? What's up? Jelly the gamer kids. Jelly the gamer kids. Welcome to the show today. So I had another question that was what's your favorite Mario Party? So originally, I'm a big fan of the old Mario Parties. Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 for Nintendo 64 will always be the GOATs. Is that fair? Like, those are the GOATs, man. But Jamboree is really good. And I kind of feel like Jamboree is the best new Mario Party. That's how I word it. The best new Mario Party. Let's say over the past decade. By far. I think Jamboree is really cooking. And there's a couple flaws, but I think it's one of the best new Mario parties to come out in a long time. Now, I didn't play a ton of Mario parties though, so I'm pretty biased. I didn't play like any of the DS or 3DS ones. I barely played most of the GameCube ones. So this is a pretty hot take coming from me because I don't really have a ton of experience outside of the Nintendo 64 Mario parties. But I still stand by my comment. I still think it's one of the best new ones out there. Does anybody know when we can catch a pike? Can we get an exclamation point Stardew pike in the chat? We can go see when we can catch a pike. I like the Wario games. So I like the adventure Wario games first. Like, you know, like Wario's Woods first off, classic. And then Wario Land 1, 2, and 3, and 4. But if you're talking about the WarioWare games, I like them, but I don't actively pursue them. but I do like them. I think they're really cool, but I don't actively pursue them. I only play them if they're like somebody I know has a copy of it, or I don't know, if I'm feeling froggy. It's not really something I pursue. I'm not a big fan of like social, like kind of party games too much. Mario Party being kind of an exception to that, I think. So, what's up, Sea Stove? Yeah, we'll see you, cool legendary. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here today. Thank you so much. What did you think of my blast from the past in the Discord? Oh, I didn't see it yet. Is it the DMs that you sent me, bud? Does it have to do with the DMs you sent? I didn't check them out yet, but I will. I'll totally do that. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Boo 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 boo. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's cook. Oh, thank you, Cozy. I was just about to pull that link up. You're the best, dude. Oh, thank you so much. Can we get some love in the chat for Cozy and the mod team? Couldn't do this without either of them, all of them, any of them. Thank you so much, dude. Where's my espresso at? Triple shot. Here we go. Okay, it is in the winter. In the river and the pond in winter. Anywhere on the Riverland farm. Okay. All right, let's go do some fishing. All right, we have a couple days in game, and hopefully, oh, we have to make more challenge bait as well. We have a couple days in game, and hopefully we get this quest, man. We're waiting for this quest. How do I craft challenge bait again? Moss and bone. Bum, 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 bum. I think all that stuff's inside. Oh, the VOD from 5 years ago. Someone screen grabbed and I sent it to you. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out. Now you got me super curious. Ooh, nice. We have a lot of bones. All right, well, let's make 100 challenge bait. All right, nice. Feeling real good about that. You have to get a pike for the Mary Poppins bear. Do 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 do. All right, we'll just do regular fishing for now. We won't do challenge bait. Yo, Bento Fox. Dude, I hope you had a good time. Thanks for playing with us yesterday, Bento. Thanks for vibing with us, dude. It was a lot of fun. Yo, Ace of Jades, I hope you're feeling good today, Ace. Yeah, dude. The Stardew Community Farm's on Saturday this week. So the schedule is out. The schedule is out, but it's kind of a loose schedule this week on purpose. But I did schedule 2 official streams, and one of them is DDV on Wednesday, and one of them is Stardew Valley on Saturday. Hey, stranger. Hey, what's up, Cinderella? How you doing? Wait, did I just catch the pike? I might have already caught it. I did. All right, let's go give this to the bear. Excited for Stardew on Saturday? Yeah, we'll do some Stardew on Saturday. Pretty excited about that. Oh, we have to go to the mines. I forgot. We're in the middle of a mine quest. We're in the middle of a mine quest as well. We need to go to the mines and make progress. All right, eat up. Mary Poppins bear, eat up. Now he wants shrimp. He wants a bowl of shrimp. I wonder if I can craft that. It's my birthday in a month. It's my birthday in a month. Hey, yo, Cindy. Are you excited for your birthday? I know you're May. You're the May birthday. The shrimp cocktail. Very exciting. Very exciting. That means my 6-year follow anniversary is coming up. Go 6 years. Holy heck, dude. That's a goo and a half right there. Let's see. Do we have the stuff for a shrimp cocktail in here? We're missing the shrimp. So we're gonna have to start messing around with our crab pots again, aren't we? Unless I have some out here. I don't. All right, we're gonna have to start messing with our crab pots. Can you get shrimp from only the ocean? Does anybody know off the top of their head? Or can I get shrimp from my farm? I think only the ocean, right? Only the ocean. Yeah. Okay. Let's go see if there's some there right now. Maybe we're lucky. Let's go see if there's some right now. Maybe we're lucky. I love lurking and chilling in this community. You're a great streamer. Everyone is so sweet, and I'm comforted by my time here. Oh, that makes me happy. Thanks for taking the time to say that, dude. That's all I'd like to do is provide that comfort and just do my thing here. All right. Well, no shrimp today, so looks like the bear's waiting. Maybe I have some in a chest here, though. Yo, what's up, Chow Master? Wait. It's your birthday and you're a Chow Master? Like, are you talking like, ooh, shrimp? Are you a Chow Master as in like Sonic Chows? HDes Sonics in the chat? Because holy heck, I wish I could do more if that's the case. You've been playing since the OG? Dude, same! Well, welcome in here, Chow Master, and happy freaking birthday, dude. That's the second birthday out there today. Man, I love chows. We love chows here, homie. We have even done full-blown chow streams. We are big fans. We are big fans of the chow garden life here. I haven't done like a full chow playthrough. I should, though. I should do a full chow garden playthrough on the channel in the future. I would really like to do that. That would be pretty cool. There the goat. Used to stay up late playing with the guys on my dingy CRT. And you see, I'm kind of a big fan of Sonic Adventure 1's chows over 2, but 2 is clearly the more detailed and fleshed out system. So it's like, while 2 is a better chow garden overall, I really love Sonic Adventure 1's chow gardens because it's more nostalgic for me. It's like more special to me. So I have like a weird duality in my soul about that, because like I acknowledge that Sonic Adventure 2 is clearly the better chow garden. Like, I acknowledge, I think a lot of people love it because you can do like so much more, but I think 1 is just bad. I just like 1, man. 1 is so good. Now he wants sashimi. Wow, this guy's giving me an easy time. Yeah, I played originally on Dreamcast as well. I wish I had a Dreamcast. I almost bought one. I really want to consider getting a Dreamcast again and playing the original Sonic Adventure. It's also expensive now, man. I would honestly, that would heal my childhood for sure. Speaking of that, we were talking about that earlier with Castaway in the chat. Speaking of healing your childhood, right? That would do it for me in a heartbeat. I still remember my first birthday here, which was like a year after I followed. You didn't stream it. I got all sad because back then you played this cool birthday song and I had to wait a year for mine and I still didn't get it. Oh no, that's so sad. I did play a lot of that birthday song back then. I did. Oh, we need a piece of salmon. That's so funny, actually. Yeah, very cool. Nice to meet a fellow Sonic Adventure fan. And I hope you have a great birthday today. Yeah, enjoy the sub. I think Keisha might have sniped you. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. Stardew salmon. Salmon's a fall thing, I think, in this game, so we might have to wait till next year. Yeah, it's a fall thing only. Now we have a special, we can make a special bait that catches anything out of season. So if we go to the waterfall between 6 a.m. and 7 p.m., and we use the special bait, we can catch anything out of season. I don't remember what that bait is. I don't think it's the challenge bait. I think it's a different bait, right? Let's go to the queue room and take a look. Yeah, it's a different thing. I don't think I can craft it. I think I have to buy it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, we can catch it out of season if we're smart about it. Empanada, your mom's your father. Don't be bothered trying to figure out what the song's about. Just jam. Dun, 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 dun. I love empanadas. They're great. They're filled with savory and sweet stuff because the rest isn't enough. So I want to eat empanadas all day and every night. And if I had one, I promise you that I would share it with you and we could eat it together. Yeah. I promise I'd share, chat. Rainbow Bait is the name? Okay. This song is out of control. Yeah, let's go to the queue room and see. Let's go to the queue room and see what's up. But first, we have to do some mining today. We have to go to the mines. I think I saw a Hylian TikTok of a guy rapping when he came out of anesthesia, and my first thought was that would be you. Get out of here. Lady in the Tramp, that empanada. Let me send it to you. Okay, yeah, send it my way. You did it the day after on our event we had planned. That's so funny. What a story. I'm so happy you shared that story, Cinderella. That's cool. I didn't even know that. I still play that. I still play those birthday songs occasionally. I don't do it as much because I didn't want to build expectations of it always being played. So I had to slow down because our community is massive and it started getting to the point to where I was playing birthday songs every single day. And while on one hand, that's pretty cool. And it's pretty cool to be able to do that for the community. On the other hand, it felt like it started getting a little bit excessive. Is that fair? Like, our community just kept getting bigger and bigger. And it got to the point to where I was playing birthday songs every day. And I was like, all right, like as much as I love this experience, I'll never forget a comment I got on YouTube where somebody was like, wow, this is such a cool thing that you do for your community. But like, I hit a point to where I was like, yeah, like I can't, like I have to like just make it random. Like just sometimes I play it, sometimes I don't. And I just I don't pick favorites. I just kind of do whatever. You know, it's like a little bit smoother that way, you know. Doobie 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 doo, doobie doobie doo. All right, off to the mines we go. Since somebody called me out for not using my slingshot method to go through the mines, we're gonna do it. Somebody said, oh, I noticed you don't use your slingshot method to go through the mines, only in the Skull Caverns. Why not? And oh wow, we had one of these in here. Well, we're gonna go ahead and do it. We're gonna do that here today. Why don't I have any lucky lunches? What am I? I'm missing the blue jazz. And I think we planted some. And for the people that don't know, I had to wait a year for my song because I followed Hylian the day after my birthday. Right, that's the lore. The day after the birthday. All right, put that in there. Oh, did I not plant the blue jazzes? Oh, I bought Pierre's stock list and I had to wait till the next day for him to stock the blue jazzes. Oh, wait, no. I planted them at Ginger Island. That's what I did. We bought them and planted them at Ginger Island. So let's go to Ginger Island to pick those up at some point. I'm sure that they're still growing, actually. All right, to the mines. Yo, the birthday twin. I was lurking. Sorry, I'm late. Oh, no problem. Some people might have had 3 birthdays that year. Yeah. Lazy Stoneheart for sure. Yo, what's up, Real Supernova? All right, let's go. Slingshot method. I don't know what our luck's like. So let's cruise. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Welcome to the show. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. You're welcome to jump in the chat. We'd love to say hello to you, but of course, enjoy your lurk if that's your style. No worries at all. No worries at all. How's the microphone and stuff today, chat? Are we good? Microphone stuff pretty normal here this week? I'm trying some new stuff out. I've already gotten some feedback, and I think everything's pretty smooth, but everything good? Everything sound good today? Cool. We're trying something out. We're trying the mic on the bottom for the first time ever. And I know that sounds like such a little nuance, but like, it's actually kind of scary. I've never rocked my mic like this. So it's like, it's actually kind of scary. It's like, we're trying this whole new thing, and we're letting a little bit of our beard get covered up instead of my face, because I think this is more professional. In the end, I think having the mic covering my face feels less professional than just having it come out of the bottom of the screen. I decided to just like let go of whatever was stopping me from trying this and just give it a try. So I had to wait a full year for KK Slider to sing me happy birthday when ACNH released. Yeah, because Cozy's birthday is on the 20th. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Yeah, Sam's Lost Shoe, that's exactly my thought. I realized, like, in all reality, like, as much as I love to think that people are here for the beard and that the beard is the real moneymaker, really my reactions and my facial expressions and when I'm talking, people like to engage with my face, you know, like, that's kind of a part of the Twitch experience. So I started thinking about it pretty hard, and I was like, actually, I'm thinking about this wrong. You know, I started realizing, like, this is wrong. Like, I'm thinking about this the wrong way. Like, my face is more important to this whole thing than I'm like accepting. Like, as much as we like the joke, it's like, actually, I just need to accept that, like, a little bit of the beard sacrifice is fine. This is the life of a content creator. I'm literally staring at my face and beard for like an hour the other night. Just like, Yeah, sorry, March 20th. Not that 20. March 20th. Yeah. So Cozy's birthday is Hornsby's birthday, right? Isn't it Hornsby? And that's March 20th. Well, March 20th is like the first day of spring, and also the day in which Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. So the problem is that since Cozy's birthday is on the 20th, they bought New Horizons, but their birthday wasn't acknowledged until the next year, which is like the worst case scenario. Thanks for the birthday shout out this morning. Of course, Tam Perp. Tam Perp's birthday was yesterday, but they're still celebrating today because that's just how we do. Yo, hope you're doing well today, Real Supernova. Welcome in. I'm salty because I missed KK birthday like a couple weeks ago on my island. There is something special about KK birthday and having him play music for you. So I understand that saltiness. I actually really do get that. As someone who took screenshots for art, thank you. Yeah, doing my best to navigate this new journey. We're actually here to count your beard hairs. I believe that. I believe at least some of y'all are here for that. Dude, these guys suck. They freeze you in place. It actually is really scary. All right, nice. We made it to the 80s. Yesterday was overstimulating. Aw. Well, I hope you had a good day, though. I hope it wasn't too bad. I do know that like overstimulating doesn't always mean bad. It's just overstimulating. Like some of my favorite streams are overstimulating. Like after the end of the show yesterday, my brain was fried. I took the whole rest of the night to myself. And my lady friend was also in the same boat because they had to go deal with humans all day. You know, it's like we all deal with that, right? How many of you can relate to that? You know, after Easter, you were like, okay, my mental energy is at 0, my social tank is at 0, I am done for the week. Like, that's just the thing, right? So it's a very normal feeling I think we all kind of deal with. And that was me after the stream yesterday, because all of that social activity from the stream, managing two different chats, dude, all day yesterday. I'm managing 2 different chats all day. I'm yapping. I'm like, you know, trying to answer questions. It's like, woo, like those streams can be tiring, man. I was literally spent yesterday. Like I turned off the stream and my head was just like done. Like I had to cash out. Hey, we got a Prizzy. Nice. I feel that as a cashier. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cashier life, exhausting, dude. Especially because when you're a cashier, you don't even get really nice like interactions with people. It's mostly just quick. And that's what makes cashier life so overstimulating, because it's not like you're just going to work and you have to deal with like 6 people all day. Your coworkers. You have to deal with hundreds of people constantly, in and out, in and out, in and out. So it's just these quick interactions. And your brain just starts to get fried. Just hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, how are you today? And it's just over and over and over. By the time you get through like the 50th customer, you're burnt, dude. It's like, oh my gosh. Like it really is one of the more overstimulating fields out there when you're dealing with like any kind of retail, right? Not every store is like super high volume like that, but the stores I worked were, so. All the April babies in the chat. My B-day is on Sunday. I remember being surprised when KK saying to me, it played messages from my friends. Yeah, isn't that pretty cool? Dude, I love a job with 10 clients a day. My head is spinning from people in and out. Yeah, Emma floating rupees. It's a lot, dude. I was a Dollar General cashier. Same. I did Dollar General for about 2 months and somebody came and saved me. No cap. I had for about 2 months, and then all of a sudden an old fellow employee of mine walked in and saw me stocking shelves. And they were like, you are far too talented when it comes to cooking for you to be doing this. They were like, listen, I don't know your history with retail and stocking, but you are a cook. You are a chef. We need you. And she rehired me and took me back out. Like, so it was weird. It was like, it was a company that I had worked with, but I left. I like quit. We kind of had like a falling out, and it was a small mom and pop. So I ended up leaving them, and I was really sad because I loved the job. And about 2 months later, they saw me here at this Dollar General, and they walked in and they were just like, no, we need you back on the line. And I was like, bring me home. I was like, I literally left that day. I was like, I'm out of here. I never came back. I was so happy to get back into cooking at the time, dude. I was like, oh my God. So it was a pretty sweet story because the person's name was Deirdre. How do you say that name? Deidre? How do you say that name? Deirdre. That was her name. She was a sweetheart. She was so cool. And she straight up went back to her boss and was like, nah, we're rehiring this guy. And got me back. Why did they fire you? I don't remember the falling out. I think what happened between me and that pizza place? The first time, it was because I was having an issue with one of the employees. Me and one of the employees got into like an argument, and then they stopped liking me, and they were like a part of the family, so they kicked me out basically. And one day the owner just showed up and was like, I have to choose between you two, and this person is, you know, nepotism, so you have to go. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, pretty much they were like, we're either going to lose you or them, and they've been here longer and we know them personally, so you have to go. And I was just like, okay. And then the second time I started working there, I quit because I started streaming. And I tried to take a day off one time, and they weren't trying to let me have my day off. So I just like never came back. It was weird. I woke up one Sunday like super tired, and I had streamed all night, and I called in and I like made up some BS. I'm not even gonna front. I straight up was like, my grandpa's in the hospital. I can't come in. And they just saw through my lie. And they were like, no, like we need you to come in, dude. Like you open the store, like we are depending on you. And I was like, listen, no offense, but I'm not coming in. Like I can't be there today. So you're gonna have to figure it out. You're the owner. Bye. And I just never went back because I knew they were just pissed. And I was like, whatever. And that's when I became a full-time creator. And here I am 6 years later. Have you ever tried a 200% Mario Galaxy? No, I'm kind of planning a Mario Galaxy playthrough for the stream at some point. So maybe I'll do it then. We played Odyssey recently. We did pick up Odyssey, but we didn't go back to it yet. It's been a week or two. Yeah, we did pick up Odyssey, but I haven't picked up. We played Mario Sunshine, and we beat that, and we were kind of 100%ing it. And then I played Odyssey, and then that's as far as we've gotten in our Mario journey. I've already 100%ed with Mario. Now I'm doing it with Luigi. I've heard pretty good things about the whole 100% stuff in that game. I've heard it's a little bit of like a grind, but I've heard like good things, like a good grind, I guess. I'm not sure, but bow, 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 bow. Go ahead and tilt that a little bit more. I'm gonna be messing with my mic for weeks until I figure out exactly what I want to do with it. Anyways, keep going. I just needed to hydrate, chat. Hydrate stop. Little pit stop in our cave run. You have to remember that you need to beat the end boss twice. The first one is to unlock the purple star coins. Then again, if you want to lock in the 100%. Has anybody here ever played Mario Galaxy? Has anybody here ever did the 100% in the Luigi stuff that Cinderella's mentioning? I know Galaxy at some point is considered... Dude, stop. I'm so used to playing with my PC controller. I know Galaxy is considered like the best 3D Mario platformer by some people. At floor 85. All right, I need to heal here. I'm about to die. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, in Galaxy, there's a whole second game mode with Luigi. And you essentially revisit all the levels as Luigi instead. And I think he has different physics. But in Odyssey, they added Luigi, but he was only for like online stuff. Like people would leave like balloons behind or something. So yeah, I know in Odyssey, Luigi was there as well, but it's like not the same. Yeah, you have to finish the game. It's a slog, but it's fun. Okay, super bad luck on this floor. We might not really have the best luck day here. Nice, that's not bad. Do I want this geode? I don't really care. There's a star that took me 2 hours from the start to getting the star. Sheesh. That's kind of cool though. I like that kind of stuff. I think that's kind of neat. Your son's so good at Odyssey, it's insane. That kind of stuff always makes me smile, hearing about people's kids like being really good at video games. That kind of stuff makes me smile a lot, actually. Yo, can we just get out of here? This place is a nightmare. Oh my lord. Hi. Do 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 do. What is this room? This room is not fun. This room is not fun. What is happening here? Ah! I'm gonna slap the wrench on him. Hello, chat room. Wi-Fi's been offline for 4 days now. Living off of 3DS dopamine. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. My internet has only dropped once since I've moved in here. Well, twice. It happened the other night, really late at, like, right before bed. It just went down for like 5 minutes. And then it came back, and everything was fine. So far, we're living a pretty decent life here with our new apartment. I just mentioned that because if you know my channel, you know I've had a history of pretty bad internet and pretty bad electricity. Wow, another perfect ice rod. And now it seems like I might not have either. Just the other day, my partner had to check me because it started storming. And I was like, oh, here it goes. And I started like kind of like spiraling. I was like, oh, the wind, it's windy outside. I'm gonna lose power. It's over. It's done. Like, should I even stream today? And my partner's like, you're not living there anymore. Like, that's not your life anymore. It's gonna be fine. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. I was like straight up panicking. I'm like, dude, it's over. Yeah, the old PTSD. Yeah, we got fiber now, so things have been pretty smooth with the old fiber connection since we switched, which is pretty nice. And I got a good deal. I'm grandfathered into a deal for a year where I'm only spending like I don't know, like $80 for like a really nice connection that, like, I guess after this deal is up, I'm gonna end up having to spend like 150 or something stupid. I don't remember what the actual price was, but either way, for the next year, I only have to worry about spending like I'm spending less on my current internet than I was at the old house, and it's bajillion times better because of this like deal that I got. It's pretty nice. They don't do so apparently the FFC, I think it is, came down on the internet companies and they're no longer allowed to do contracts. So I found this up signing up with AT&T. Like, apparently they're not allowed to do contracts anymore. And they're no longer allowed to lock you into contracts. I need to send you a picture of my situation. Yeah, send it my way. Yeah, they yeah, they're not allowed to like lock you into contracts or something anymore. So like now it's like you can just cancel your internet at any point. You sign up, you can cancel. You're not locked in for like a year at a time because the internet's like being considered at this point like a right. It's like a utility, like the electric or the gas. It's basically a utility at this point. So they can no longer like limit it and like mess with you and try to like give you hidden fees and all that nonsense that comes with contracts. Like you sign up and you get it and like that's it. Like there's no BS. Dude, this little rock's gonna kill me. Jeez. All right. Freaking rock crab. All right, we made it to 95. That's not bad. We can do the rest on Sunday tomorrow in game. Sure. Do. I come out of lurk to echo your experience in restaurants. I've always worked front of house, but I have a theory that my head chefs are all so emotional. I loved it. My man, was it a drama even when everyone was good friends? Oh, there's so much drama in the kitchens, dude. I can tell you from a back of the house employee to a front of the house, the drama is unreal. The problem with chefs, the problem with line cooks, and the problem with chefs is a lot of them love what they do and have a lot of integrity with what they do and are passionate about serving food to people, but they hate the job. So while they're passionate and they do have like a drive to do what they do, they also simultaneously hate the job. And that's like most cooks in existence. Like you hate it, but you love it. But you hate it, but you love it. And you just deal with that. And that's the energy of every kitchen I've ever worked in. You come in salty, pissed, angry, you hate your whole life and everything, but then you also are like proud to be doing what you do and you find pride in your work. And it's like this weird duality of human existence as a chef. It's like every chef I've ever worked with is pretty much that energy. And like mostly talking about like line cooks, I think that once you hit chef status, it's a little different because the whole ecosystem's different for like an actual chef, but we still call it Mario Odyssey because she had mastered the game but couldn't say it right instead of Odyssey. That's funny. Mario Odyssey, that's actually really cute. All right, here I have two things to look at. There's apparently a TikTok to look at real quick, and then let me look at this picture real quick. Oh, this is actually so adorable. Are you kidding me? 2 terabyte is actually insane. I got 1 terabyte right now. I went with the 1 terabyte. I didn't think I needed the 2 terabytes. And I probably don't. You know what I mean? I didn't think I needed it. I just went with the 1T. This was Cinderella's current situation they wanted to share with us. How does one get an infinity gavel? All right, so Stratocaster, first off, every infinity weapon can be turned into, every galaxy weapon can be turned into an infinity weapon. So first off, I just want to make that clear. Every galaxy weapon can be turned into an infinity weapon, and this is done by accessing the Q room. Once you access the Q room on Ginger Island, you will begin to receive galaxy souls on a rare drop chance in certain locations. You can also purchase the galaxy souls with the Q gems that you earn by doing endgame Q quest. So it's all based off of this room. You get quest, you get a shop, you get a special currency, and it also turns the drops on as a small % chance in certain areas. And once you collect 3 galaxy souls, you forge the galaxy weapon with the 3 souls one at a time, and you create the infinity version of that weapon, which is the best version of every galaxy weapon. The infinity version's like the best, the highest in the game. So like you would need to unlock Ginger Island, then you would need to collect 100 golden walnuts to unlock the Q room. Then you would need to collect enough Q gems to either purchase the galaxy souls or get lucky enough to get them to drop and then just forge your weapon with them. You can do a dagger, a hammer, or a sword. So for example, the galaxy sword turns into the infinity blade. The galaxy hammer turns into the infinity gavel. Now, there's one thing I should comment just in case somebody out there doesn't know about this. You'll notice that mine looks like a giant wrench. Right? You'll notice that mine is a giant wrench. You might be saying, well, why does it look like a wrench? Well, if you didn't know, just as a side note, you can actually skin your weapons. any weapon can look like any other weapon and keep all of its original stats. All you have to do is use the forging bench. So you put the weapon that you want to skin, you want it to be the visual in the first slot, and then you put the second weapon in the second slot, and it'll turn it into that visually. So I used Maru's wrench, which is a weapon you get from the Desert Festival, and I turned my hammer into a giant wrench. And the only thing you need to know about this is you can only use same weapon skin. So a sword can be skinned on a sword, but you can't put a sword over a hammer. The game doesn't work that way. So it has to be a hammer for a hammer, a sword for a sword, so on and so forth. And that's how I have a giant wrench that is the Infinity Gavel. You know? Pretty cool, right? How you doing, Shadowcaster? All right, I wanna go ahead and show this off as well. Let's see what this is. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta fix it like you're making biscuits. Yeah, honey biscuits. Put the honey on the biscuit with the butter, make it Triscuits. Triscuit with the crackers, you eat that for lunch. Maybe one day I'll take you out for brunch. What you like, French toast or eggs? Maybe I can give you some bacon and sausage with a side of orange juice, apple juice, cranberry juice, pineapple juice. What you like, sweetheart? 'Cause I love to treat the ladies right. I don't like to treat them wrong 'cause my mama raised me right.
So apparently somebody saw this and they thought of me, Minty Mont. They thought of me. They said this would be me if I woke up from anesthesia. Apparently, singing and rapping random nonsense. Thanks, chat. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Like, to be fair, you're probably not wrong at all about that. So he said, Flippy to Basil. Let me see them under Pazzles. Legit rhyming nonstop. Flip it to Pazzle. Let me see them under Pazzles. He said, I treat them right. Yeah, bars. All right, sick. What are we doing here? We're not going in here for now. Wait, boom. Music, sound effects are good. This might sound weird, but bear with me. Here, let me see this. This is not my cat, but my mom's. But this cat is used to staying over from where she was a kitten when my mom is on vacation. They're now not on vacation, but because they're renovating their house, she stays the night over here. Oh, interesting. My read is that cooks are super perfectionist. I worked in trendy farm-to-table restaurants with open kitchens, and the line had to control their verbal and non-verbal reactions at all times because they were cooking in the dining room. The death stare at us in front of the house was so real. Oh yeah, same. Yep, I've worked in an open kitchen, and that is exactly what you just explained. I also agree with you that there's a level of perfectionism for sure. Like, that is a big thing. A lot of cooks, I think being perfectionist is totally a part of the trade for a lot of cooks. Yeah, I agree with that. I know I'm a perfectionist to a fault, so yeah, I like that. I like that take a lot. Today's the second Easter. Yeah, we don't have second Easter here. I did see you mention that earlier, which is considered like the second Sunday here. But of course, I had to leave the house at 8:30 a.m. It was so quiet that when I turned on the highway, I literally saw only one truck and 2 cars. Wow. So apparently everyone was enjoying that extra holiday, huh? Wait, what happened here? I keep pressing the wrong buttons. That's funny. I love it when you can drive around and there's no one out though. One of my favorite feelings of being on a highway but not having anybody driving around. I think that's such a good feeling. All right, let me go grab a iridium bar for this fish. Did you happen to see the Animal Crossing Stardew challenge rule set I shared in Media Share? I did. I didn't get a chance to comment on it yet. I will. I'm still kind of behind on my Discord stuff. Will you get out of the way, Turtle? But I did read a little bit about the Animal Crossing Stardew challenge stuff. I did read a little bit about it, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. We'll have to sit down and talk about it on stream here soon. At some point. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting challenge. I did like what I read for sure. Yeah, I apologize that I didn't reply to it. I'm trying to be better about replying even if I'm like tired, you know? So thanks for your patience. Yeah, especially when y'all at me. That's one of my goals this year. It's like when somebody ats me in the Discord or shares something with me directly, I'm trying to be better about replying, even if I just react to the post or something. Just so you can know I read it and like I was engaging with it, because I know I'm pretty bad about that stuff, so appreciate that. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I appreciate you, Toad. Yeah, I hope you mend well. Mend easy, mend quick, mend well. So no 3 to 5 business days anymore? I mean, I'm trying. Not yet. We're still at that right now. Yeah. But that's the goal. Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah, the move really, I went from being behind on stuff to moving, and now I'm just like behind on even more behind. And like, my brain can't even comprehend how I could get more behind than I already was. But that's okay, because everything is good. Everything is good, and the new journey is good, and the new apartment is good, and it'll all work itself out. I firmly believe I will get where I need to go as far as that stuff is concerned. You know, I was just watching this video last night. As far as a good Monday morning show conversation piece goes, I was watching this video. I stumbled across this video this morning just talking about, essentially just talking about manifesting. And I related to this video so much because almost my whole life, I've always lived a certain way where I kind of just follow the flow of things, and just, I just like, in my mind and in my heart, I believe certain things will work out a certain way. And this, like, I was watching this video and it was pretty cool. This like random philosopher was just talking about their theories on like how, you know, feeding your subconscious certain things like really matters. And they were talking about, what the heck, we have 999 slime loot. Holy heck. And they were talking about how like through their whole life, they would just will things into existence. They were just like, I know this will work out some way, shape, or form. Like that's just how they navigated life. Like even when you're like in the deep end, you know, and you don't really know what's going on or where things are going, as long as you like are confident enough and you know, you kind of will things into existence kind of vibe, just like, yep, I know this is going to work out because I'm going to make it work out, no matter if it at this moment in time it feels like there's no way it would work out. It will. I'm just gonna make it happen. And that's kind of been my mindset my whole life. And it was just so interesting to see this like philosopher talking about this exact theory. And I'm like watching this video and I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, that's exactly how it works. And I've been doing this my whole life, for better or for worse. I'm just like, I kind of just go with it and it works. And it's just like real funny how I was like, it was like one part validation, another part like curious to hear how somebody else has figured out something similar, but in their own way. And I was just like, yeah, I could really relate to it. Hylian's assistant here, please hold. I could totally use an assistant. I was thinking about that last night. I'm like, the first thing I'm gonna do if I ever blow up as a creator, like if I ever like really blow up, the first thing I'm gonna do, the day one I'm gonna do is I'm going to hire a mod. I'm gonna instantly be like, okay, I need you to work for me full time. The second thing I'm gonna do is hire an assistant. First thing I'm gonna instantly go and find a mod, somebody, if not more than one, to instantly start paying, and also an assistant. Those are the two things that I'm like, oh my gosh. But it would really take a certain volume. Like it would really take my show to blow up to a certain point. But like if it ever happened, because a lot of times that kind of stuff can just happen overnight, you know? So like if it ever happened, like that was the first two things I would do, is be like, I need help right now. 150K and I'll do it, full benefits. Why does Stream Elements hate me? Aw, I don't know why that's bugging out with you. I'm so sorry. I wonder if other people are dealing with issues through it as well. Yo, is my donation link working for you, chat? Yo, I think what we need is we really need y'all to test my donation link. Yeah, I think we need some live testers. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Yo, what's up, Taco? Welcome in here, King Taco. Good to see you today, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we need some live testing. I think that's the only way we're gonna know for sure. So I noticed you have trash and newspaper in your chest. Do they have anything in game, or do you keep them for funsies? So these recycling machines. So there's a recycling machine, and you can turn like newspaper into like torches. You can turn there's stuff you can get out of it. You can recycle in this game, and there's like a little bit of loot that comes out of the recycling, like torches and refined quartz and a couple other things. Now, the reason that you see me kind of just stacking it for funsies is because I'm kind of at a point in the game where I don't really need the stuff that you get out of the recycling bins, because it's not really like lucrative or anything. It's just kind of extra.
Graham crackers, the marshmallows, the little marshmallows, and little chocolate bars, and we'll make some s'mores, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yo.
Wow, I sure do love donating to twitch.tv/AlienDescent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much. I love that one. Graham crackers with the little marshmallows. Dude, I haven't actually watched that movie in a long time. I should sit down and watch that movie again. Half Baked is funny. Yo, thank you, Raina B, for the $4.20. You absolute hooligan. I'm out of here. Do 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 do. Dude, I honestly love the hammer life though. It's actually so cool. Do 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 do. Just gonna staircase here. So yeah, I think the recycling stuff is actually really useful early game though. Like early mid game, you can find a lot of good use out of the recycling machine, especially if you do crab pots, because crab pots come with so much trash. So yeah, I think the recycling system in this game is super useful early game and somewhat useful mid game. But you hit a point in every Stardew Valley playthrough that goes into the end game where like you just don't need to be bothered by peasantries. That's right, peasantries. You think I care about recycling? I have a fishing conglomerate going. You think I care about recycling? Psh, unheard of. It really is on my end. Today it's a bit different. In fact, it did show the loading thing, but then it showed a complete white screen. What I'll do is I will reach out to Stream Elements and let them know and see if they have an answer for me. Let me actually write that down. And I'll let them know that it's bugging out for a different area, a different country here. And yeah, let me write that down actually, because that is a problem. That is weird. That's been going on for a little while. Stream Elements support ticket donation page not loading. Cool. Yeah, we'll see if we can. Maybe they'll have something to say, because I'm in their Discord and I'm grandfathered into this program where they'll reply to my DMs like pretty quick. So I used to be a part of their like partner program, but they shut it down, but they still kept the channel for people to get help. So I can go in there and just ask them like, hey, does anybody else have this problem? Twitch fixed the hype train stuff, I think, by the way. I don't know if they said anything about it officially, but have you noticed? The hype trains have been on the whole time. Have you noticed they stopped being weird? I don't think we've had a ghost train for about 4 or 5 days. For like about a week. For about a week, I don't think we've had a ghost train. So I think they either fixed it on their end or I fixed it on mine. I don't know if I needed to do anything, but I think ghost trains are finally fixed. The ghost train stuff was so obnoxious. I really did not like it. We need to make it 10 more floors. We be loving that alert, man. I got some alerts I'm trying to finish up here soon. I keep pushing it off. But I got some fun alerts for y'all coming. And then I'm going to think of some fun stuff for channel points to add. The community has made a bunch of clips recently that, like, over the past couple months, there's been a bunch of clips where people have requested I turn them into alerts. So I'm going to start there. And I'm going to mess with some of that stuff. There's a couple little moments that have happened. And then I have some other ideas as well. We'll get some new alerts going here soon. I'm gonna reach out to a couple emote artists, and I'm gonna get some new emotes going as well now that we've settled in since Christmas and New Year's. I think our last new emote was HD's Cheers, right? We'll get some more emotes cooking for y'all as well, you supporters. All right, I'm just gonna get out of here. Cheers to that. Yeah, the 420 alert staying the same. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna add alerts. Yes, I'm just gonna add alerts. I won't be removing any. Yeah, just new additions to the family of alerts. I have some fun ideas for a couple, and then, so like I said, some channel point ones, maybe a couple new sound effects for people to play with. Because, you know, when I add new stuff for supporters, it's important to me to add new stuff for those who support via viewership. And that's my philosophy. So anytime I ever add new stuff for supporters, I'm also looking to add stuff for my viewer supporters. You know, there's different ways to support the channel. Monetary support is appreciated, but I also want to make sure that those that support me through viewership and hitting that, you know, following the socials and hitting that like button on YouTube, I want to make sure y'all are taken care of as well. So I'll be adding a couple, like a blend of alerts. Some new toys for the community, and then a couple alerts for supporters. Make sure we have some fun with it. I've temporarily disabled this shrine. Come back tomorrow. All right, we did it. We finished our Q quest here with a little bit of time to spare. and actually enough time to go to Ginger Island and go see what's up with that bait that I want to purchase. I do not like hype trains, yet I've managed to get 90 emotes. How? Well, I tend to unintentionally start them. Yeah, I already knew your opinion of them, and it took me a while to get comfortable with them myself, Cinderella, because I had the same exact mindset you had towards them at first. I think you probably remember. We both were like, no thanks. And then over time, I kind of got comfortable with the idea of them, and oh wow, an ancient seed. Interesting. And since then, I've gotten a bit more comfortable with them. But I wasn't a fan at first. And then they recently started bugging out, and it made me real mad because I was like, this is not what I signed up for, chat or Twitch. And they fixed them. I think they're fixed now, though. We still haven't found another luck ring in this whole playthrough. We have yet to find another luck ring, dude. Where's my inventory at? Yeah, look, we have the regular iridium band, and then we have our combined plus luck. I guess I should probably go for like napalm, right? What's a good ring to combine with my iridium band, chat? What's another good ring to combine with my iridium band? I know people like napalm. There's also vampiric. What else? What else could we do here? We have vampire. I don't think we need vampire. We have napalm. When you defeat an enemy, they explode. Soul sapper, immunity band, phoenix ring. Why don't we go with the napalm until we get another luck ring, right? Yeah, I love vampire personally, but I used it in my last playthrough, so I'm trying to avoid it this time. Slime charmer. Let's go with napalm. Let's go with napalm. I think napalm will be a good addition to our kit here. Let's grab some of my cinder shards here real quick. Yeah, I think it'll be a good addition to my kit here. And we have enough cinder shards to kind of do what we want with them now. And then we have to craft another iridium band in the future, and then we can have that one for when we get another +1 luck ring, because I prefer +1 luck rings. I prefer +1 luck rings when I go do my Skull Cavern runs. That's always been my personal preference. 2 +1 luck rings if I can allot it, like if I can afford to do both. Imagine your bed being that close to the door in real life. Wait, I was just thinking about setting up my bed like this last night. You think that's weird? Here's what I was gonna do. Let me know what you think. I was gonna pull my bed in front of my bedroom door, so the only way that I can get into my room is to tuck and roll over the bed. So every time I get to enter my room, I get to tuck and roll into my bed, and then I get into the bedroom, and it's like a secret entrance. No? Nobody? Play the cricket command? You know, as a joke, I've actually done that in real life. I've actually done that. At one point in my first ever apartment when I was 20, I put the couch as the barrier of entry to the room, and you had to climb over the couch to get into the room. And that's just how my house was. No matter who you were, if you showed up at my house, you had to climb over my couch to get into the room. Oh, I joined your Discord. I'm very new to Discord, so it's a little confusing, but your community's so nice, it makes me happy. Yo, Zane, listen, Discord is a very steep learning curve. And I promise you, anybody would feel overwhelmed if they were just joining the Discord community. So I just want you to know that if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. I'm actually about to be doing a pretty big overhaul of the Discord, and my goal is to make it a little less confusing, at least my Discord. So look out for that. And I make sure to take advantage of, if you go to the top right of the Discord, the top left, there is a section called Channels and Roles. And if you click on this, you can completely customize your Discord experience. So let me show this off and then we'll do our daily Nookle. All right. So if you join my Discord and you go up to the top left, you'll find channels and roles. And if you click here, you can customize and give yourself some special roles and see some categories, Animal Crossing, Pokemon, DDV. But then if you go to browse channels, you can actually turn off channels you don't want to see. So like, take a look at this. I can go in here and I can say, I don't play Pokemon, so I don't need to see Pokemon. And you can literally just turn it off. And it'll no longer be here. And you can do this with any channel, any community, anything you don't want to see. And this really helps you kind of create an experience for yourself that is maybe a little bit more palatable. So instead of opening up Discord and seeing 100 channels, you could open it up and just see the channels that pertain to you as an individual. So a little shout out to anybody out there who's newish to Discord. I really recommend you take advantage of this system. Yeah, we do have a Stardew Valley channel right down here under the gaming section. And that's actually something I might be fleshing out. I'm actually going to be giving Stardew its own category soon. I've decided I'm going to be giving Stardew its own category with a section dedicated to modding, a section dedicated to screenshots, and a section dedicated to chatting and connecting with each other. Maybe even like a finding other players section so that we could start doing multiplayer, because our friend Ash reached out to me and we were, I didn't get a chance to get back to him, but they were reaching out about maybe doing some community farm stuff like outside of my Twitch channel. And I realized that it's probably time that we truly commit, because we are Stardew Valleyers here. And I think we need some more space to kind of spread our wings. So I'll be designing that here soon for y'all. So right now we do have a single channel, and I think we're going to expand the Stardew section and make it a little bit more friendly to us navigating, right? Because I think Stardew's not going anywhere anytime soon. I think we'll be playing this game for years and years to come. So but yeah, there you go. Yeah, any questions are welcome though, dude. I don't want to overwhelm you, so I'll leave it at that. But I do want to let you know that there are some pretty cool features to kind of poke through. And again, just ask questions, all right? And we'll do our best to answer. I love your name, by the way, Fresh Follow. I don't want to call you out, but if you're out there and you hit that follow button and you want to jump into the chat and say hello, we'll welcome you on in here. And thank you so much for popping in. I love your name, but I'll let you do your thing. Oh, let's do our Nookle. We can't forget our daily Nookle. I want to do this every day on stream. We should probably start doing it in the morning so we don't forget. It's time for the daily Nookle. Let's go. All right, let's try to guess the name of the villager. Yesterday's villager was Hans the Yeti again. All right, we're starting off with Tangy. Here we go. If you know the answer, don't give it up. All right, if you've already done yours today, stay quiet. But if you haven't done yours, you can try to help me figure it out together. The daily Nookle. All right, here we go. We're starting off with no female, no cat, no peppy, no music, green or yellow or simple or cute. So let's go with the male villager. Any suggestions on a male villager that's not a Gemini, that's into green, yellow, or cute or simple? Henry. Let's go. Okay, so we got a Virgo. Hey, that's gonna really cut things down here, dude. All right, male Virgo. That really cuts stuff down right there now, doesn't it? Look, it's only gonna be one of these villagers right here. So we have Boone, Caesar, Ed, Gruff, Jacob, Moose, Octavian, Pee-wee, Ricky, Rowan, Spork, or Tucker. They can't be smug, so take all smugs out. So let me do every one except for smug. Yeah, so there we go. Cranky, jock, and lazy are the only options. Let's X this out. Wow, none of these are smug anyways. Okay, that doesn't help us at all. We could do cool and simple. It looks like simple is a guaranteed. Let's do simple. All right, there's only 6 choices. Ed is out. It's only 6 choices. What do we think it is? It's not a frog. It's not smug. It's simple vibes and a Virgo, but no blue, no aqua, no green or yellow as a favorite color. No blue or no aqua. I kind of want to go with Spork. Chat wants to do Rowan or Tucker. Let's go with Tucker. I mean, we got lazy. And we have active and simple. I mean, there's no way we don't get this right now, right? Our fastest ever Knuckle? It's Jacob or Spork. I'm telling you, I think it's Spork, man. I think it's Spork, dude. Now, is Spork more active than Jacob? Jacob is a trash bird. I think it might be Spork. We got it. Our fastest ever Knuckle. 4 guesses. Let's go, baby. Our fastest ever Knuckle, chat. Our fastest ever Knuckle, dude. Nice. 4 guesses is my record right now. Games played 3. 3 wins. Current streak 3. Max streak 3. And number of guesses per game. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the main site. What's Nookonomics? Can you guess the price of the item we're thinking of? Party garland. Ooh. So this is New Horizons. 3,200. It's lower. I was gonna say 15. All right, this is like the Price is Right, chat. Start screaming numbers at me. Higher, lower. This is like the Price is Right up in this piece. What are we doing? What are we doing? If you don't have a sub and you guess it right, I'll gift you a sub. $1, Bob. 1,200, 1,500, 800, 1,300. We're going with 800. Let's go. Oh, it's lower than 800? Shut your mouth, dude. What? I thought it was for sure 1,500. $360. Frenchie. Simply 360. It's higher than 360 by a lot. So 1 arrow means, okay, so it's closer to 800. We should have realized that. I didn't realize what the arrows meant. $620. No fucking way. Hold on, did you look it up? Who was 620? Enchanted Ascari. No way. Oh, it was 650. Oh, so if you get close enough. Oh, if you get close enough. Okay, if you get close enough. That's all that matters. I wonder what the window is. Like maybe 50 bells? Maybe 50 bells is the number. 650, dude. Holy heck. No way, dude. No way, dude. I like it. Yeah, this is pretty cool, right? This is our daily Knuckle. It's the same for everybody every day. So you can either do it with me or you can do it yourself and watch me suffer. I need more than one of these a day. I know, dude. All right. We're back to Stardew Valley. We're back to Stardew Valley and we're back to kicking funky beats. We're back to Stardew. Do 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 do. I think I said I think it's Spork, but let's listen to chat. And I said no. He said I think it's Spork. Yeah, I did think it was Spork. That would have been a wild guess though. Like, to be fair, I would have been blindly guessing. Yo, what's up, Susha Lucia? Yo, happy weekend and welcome in here, Mr. Will. Yeah, dude, how's your weekend going? Good to see you in here, Susha. Yo, how was your weekend? Yo, same to you, Mr. Will and Mrs. Will. Hope the Will gang had a great weekend also. Good to see y'all here. Yo, Pessimisaurus. Also, girls on break. Sick. Weekend was great. I start my job today. Oh, congratulations on the work, dude. That's actually super cool. Yo, what's up, Mike? Here it is, magic bait. Magic bait recipe. Radioactive ore and bug meat. Let's go for the recipe. What is a knuckle? So a knuckle is, so it's the same thing as a wordle. Have you ever heard what a wordle is before? It's the same thing. So a wordle is a daily word puzzle that you can get from a website. And it's a daily puzzle to solve, like, oh, to figure out like what word is the word of the day. Does that make sense? Now, people took this idea and ran with it. There's actually a Pokemon themed one. There's also a Pokemon themed one out there as well called a Squirtle, I think it's called. And you can guess a Pokemon every day. And you have to base off of the weight and the height and like the typing and stuff like that. So there I don't know if it still exists, but yeah, there was a Pokemon one. And then now there's an Animal Crossing one called a Knuckle instead of a Wordle. And it's the same idea, but instead of guessing a word, you have to guess what villager for the day. There's a Pufferdole? What's a Pufferdole? What is that? What? Please elaborate. Please elaborate. There's a Mario and Zelda one too? Dude, I want to do them all now. Oh, there's a Stardew Valley one. That's cool, actually. Oh my gosh, I kind of want to do them all, dude. Yeah, we just finished our Knuckle this morning here, L Rob. You guessed the fish of the day. That's cool. You still haven't gotten through your first year of Stardew. What's up, Aaliyah Renee? Do you take a break from the game, or are you just new to the game? I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. Yo, big shout out to the YouTube gang hanging out today. Thank you for tuning in to my broadcast. Thank you for hitting that like button. I really appreciate y'all flexing on that. And I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Welcome to the Monday morning show. It's Just Chatting with Extra Steps. Every Monday, Just Chatting with Extra Steps. We have the game on in the background, but really I'm just here to connect with my audience and yap. That's what our real focus is on a day like today. I hope y'all are feeling good out there. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We do have the schedule up this week for a little bit of housekeeping for the afternoon squad who's just rolling in. The schedule is up in the Discord. It's also up here on Twitch, !schedule. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't say much because I'm kind of leaning into a little bit of a freeform schedule. I don't know how long I'll do it, but I'm gonna do it for now. And I'm really just focusing on I'm focusing on being here every day, and if I'm not gonna be here, I'll let you know at least 24 hours advanced. That's just the vibe. And as far as what I'm playing, I did post a list of games in the Discord that I'm currently playing, and I'm gonna start updating a currently playing list again, similar to the ! games command, just to kind of give you an idea of what you could maybe expect. But I really just want to have the freedom to make decisions that feel like the best decisions to make in that moment. That's really what I'm focused on right now. And outside of that, I think maybe in the future I'll go back to a more rigid schedule. So what was it? Radioactive ore and what else for this bait? Bug meat. Some bugs. We got some bug meat outside. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So what I'm also encouraging people to do is just come and ask. Come and ask. Jump into the chat and say, hey, you know, I'm here pretty much every day. Yo, Hylian, what do you plan to do this week? Can we expect to see this game or that game? And that's maybe a little bit of a cheat code as a creator, because I'm always trying to encourage people to pop into the chat and say hello. But I also try not to do too much of that kind of stuff, because I really do respect my lurkers. So, you know, don't feel any pressure to pop in, but I do encourage you to come and say hello. Come pop in and come say what's up. I'll be able to answer the question in person, and we can go from there. Yeah, DDV is on Wednesday. That is one of the two things I scheduled, and Stardew Valley multiplayer farm on Saturday. We're doing Saturday this week instead. Everything else though is up in the air. So I'll probably take off Thursdays so that I can go get my pre-order for the Switch 2. I will tell you that as well. I'm probably gonna take off Thursday for my pre-order for my Switch, because I'll be staying up all night to click a freaking website over and over again so that I can, you know, get that Switch 2 pre-order. So, oh, a baby duckling just hatched. What do we name our baby duckling here, chat? That's me. I love lurking and herking. Yo, good to see you here, Machame. Crazy, there's another update. Yeah. There's another update coming out. It's Alice in Wonderland, which is pretty cool. Did I miss anything during the weekend? On Saturday, we did Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe Edition. And on Sunday, we did 8 hours of Community Farm. 25 save files, 10 players at any given time. It's been absolutely nuts. It's been crazy. It's been fun, is what it's been. It's been fun. 25 save files, living in one of... I sound like an episode of Real World. 25 Stardew Valley players living in one place. 10 players at once, 25 total save files, one farm. And then cut to clips of like us fighting over marriage candidates. But Leia's mine. No, Leia is mine. Screw Leia. Give me Sam. Oh my gosh, time to stop being polite and to start getting real. The real world, Pelican Town. It's crazy that there's another update. Yeah. I realize I haven't asked you, do you have a favorite Stardew Bachelorette? My favorite Bachelorette is Leia, but a funny story, my original favorite Bachelorette was Robin. And I started wooing Leia thinking she was Robin when I first started playing the game. I thought she was Robin. I didn't realize there were so many different redheads in the valley. So I first saw Robin at the beginning of the game and I was like, ooh wee. And then I saw Leia living south of me and I was like, ooh wee. And then I started wooing Leia thinking she was this original woman I met, which was Robin. And then later in my save file, I realized that Robin was not Leia and Leia wasn't Robin. And I settled for Leia. One day I'll pry Robin out of Demetrius's cold I mean, I almost said cold, dead hands, but that's harsh. Warm, full of life hands. I'm not trying to murder out here. I'm not trying to murder anybody. I'm telling Leia. So no, jokes aside, I just like telling that story because it's really funny how goofily I mixed everything up. So, but yeah, my current actual favorite bachelorette is probably Leia, and my second favorite would be Emily, because I dated, so far in this game, I've dated Maru, Leia, and Emily, and Krobus. Well, not dated, but roommate. And the Wizard in Stardew Valley Expanded. I did the Wizard as well, and he was cool. Wait, what holiday is today? What is that? What is the winter 8th holiday? Is it a fishing thing? I think it's a fishing thing. Yeah, I think it's the Squid Festival. Or it's ice fishing. It's ice fishing. I'm not gonna lie, I might not be participating in that depending on what I have to do here. I have to go check Ginger Island first, and then we'll see if we're gonna participate in this. Yeah, I have to go check Ginger Island first, because we have to see what our Q quest is, and then from there we can figure out if we're gonna go. So yeah, Leia and Emily, top two. And then for males, I haven't ever dated the males outside of the Wizard, but I imagine if I did date a male, I would probably go for Harvey. Maybe Sebastian. I'm a Harvey guy. Maybe Sebastian. That would be my male candidate choices if I were to do that type of playthrough. No fishing quest again. We could do the Q Hungry challenge and have some fun with that, or we could just ship food. Let's do the Q Hungry challenge, and if we don't do it, that's fine, but we probably will. I'm surprised, but I guess I shouldn't be. Harvey seems cool, but I can't stand the stash. Yeah, the stash is a make or break for sure. I think that's a real life and an in-game thing. Beards, not so much, but I think mustaches are for sure a make or break. You don't want to sneak through Sam's window and kiss him in his bed? No, no. I'm good on Sam, all right? I'm good on Guile's child. Guile from Street Fighter finally had his firstborn. And really, it's just Sam. Like, I'm good on that. I'm good on Guile's child. I'll pass. All right, let's see if we can make it back to the fishing tournament. The mustaches are make or break, yeah, especially Harvey's, because Harvey doesn't just have a mustache; he has a moustache. Like he's really going for it with that thing. It's not quite, it's not just like a little bit of fuzz on his lip, you know what I like? He's going all in on that thing. Like, he wants it to be known that he is a fan of a stash. Like, he wants it to be known, dude. You married Alex? I guess Abigail would be on the table if she wasn't a dirty egg hunter. Yeah, I think Abigail might be a third or fourth choice for me when it comes to the female candidates. Sure. She's probably up there somewhere. I'm trying to think. If I had to rank the female candidates, I'd probably go Leia, Emily, Abigail, Penny, Maru. Am I forgetting anybody? Probably. Penny maybe in front of Abigail, but I haven't really experienced either of them. Oh, Haley. I think Haley would probably be even above Maru. Not that I had anything against Maru. Nah, Haley's probably in last place. So like from last place, it would be Haley, Penny, Maru, Abigail, Emily, Leia, maybe? Maybe that's my lineup. I don't know. Some of the ones at the bottom, I'm not sure about. Just to be fair. Where's the lucky lunch? Okay, do I need to make tortillas first? I do. All right, some tortillas. All right, 2 more tortillas, 2 more lucky lunches. Beautiful. Does it make me a bad person if I just marry Shane for the chicken? Oh, not at all. I mean, why else would you marry Shane? Sorry. We can fix him. All right, event time. Pam's your number 1, don't lie. You got me, you found me out. You like Shane too? Shane's cool. Shane has a cool story. Honestly, Shane's character development arc is really good. He really is. Yeah, I think Shane's character development arc is actually really good. He goes from, you know, being somebody who's super relatable for a lot of people in this world, and real life struggles, things that people deal with, like depression's the big one for his character, to being like pulling himself up by his bootstraps and understanding that, you know, whether he did it for himself or he does it for Yaz, I think in his position, it doesn't matter who he did it for. What's important is that he did it. Ideally, he would be doing it for himself, but sometimes we all need a little bit of motivation. And the fact that Yaz ends up being his final motivation to really get him to pull himself up is pretty cool. And it's a pretty healthy arc. I think it's a pretty cool story that gets told through his character about sometimes needing a little bit of a reason to push. And then from there, you hopefully start to find and develop your own reasons, and really start to learn to, you know, love yourself as much as you maybe love that person you're fighting for or whatever. So I think like, truth aside, you know, not to get too deep, but I think Shane's story is important to this game, and I think it's one of the things that make this game so special. And I like his character because of that. But outside of everything I just said, I'm totally gonna meme on Shane for the rest of time, because he's just so memeable. Like, he's just such an idiot. Shane's better than Clint, though. I will give him that. Shane is better than Clint. Clint is like a whole nother conversation. So I will give him that. I like Shane a lot more than Clint, but... My least favorite character in this game is Pierre. I don't like Pierre because he's sneaky. He's not upfront. Pierre's the kind of guy that will lie to your back. He's proven it multiple times. Pierre is the worst character in this game. Like, talking like personality-wise. He tries to be sneaky. He tries to treat you like you're just there for selling his crops and stuff. Instead of being upfront and being a businessman, he's always trying to be weird. Oh, and by the way, you can come buy my crops. Like, no, dude, just be real, and we would respect you and we would do business with you. But instead, you're such a hokey dude. And then the whole thing with his stash and hiding his stash and acting like he's better than people, but then he's got a stash. It's like, I don't like, Pierre comes off like he really thinks he is better than other people. And he is in the worst position to be acting that way. Because secretly he's actually a snot-nosed punk. And but he tries to act like he's better than other people. So like, I really think that if you want to get down to the gritty, I think Pierre is actually just the worst character in the game, like emotionally, and like as far as like how they're written and how they're presented, by far the worst character in the game. Pierre sucks. I like Pierre less than I like Morris. And Morris is a literal, like chode. And I like Pierre more. The only time that I like Pierre in this whole game is when Pierre is punching Morris in the face. That is the one time that I'm like, okay, Pierre, get it, boyo, get it. Is when he's punching Morris in the face. I do like that scene. It's cool. Hey everyone, I had to log off for a bit. Did we get the Q-Fish quest? No, we didn't get the Q-Fishing quest again. So we're just hanging out this weekend game. Well, they're still making us wait. Do 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 do. You can come buy farmer's crops, sir. He's a capitalist and I'm anti-capitalist. I really like Alex. He's my BF right now. I like his story. I love George too. I think Alex's story is slept on. I think if you don't get far enough into Alex's heart events, you really do think that Alex, just like Haley, is just a punk. I think Alex is the male version of Haley. Haley and Alex, I think, have the most deep cut stories in the game. When I say deep cut, I mean like there's stories that aren't obvious. Like Shane's story is kind of obvious. Now it gets a lot deeper than you would expect if it's your first playthrough, but the more you play Stardew, the more you realize that like Shane's story is obvious. Like he struggles with depression, he drinks his woes away, right? But like Haley is like this closet story where she really opens up and becomes a sweetheart over time, and people really like that about her. So I think she has one of the slept on stories because she's so abrasive that it takes a lot of work to really get her story. And I think Alex has a similar effect where Alex is like such an uninteresting character at first that it's hard to push through. But if you do, you get some real cool moments with Alex where he shows a really human side. And I think people like that a lot about Alex as well. I don't know much about Elliot's stuff besides for he's a starving artist. I don't know a ton about Sebastian's besides for, yeah, I know a good amount about Sebastian's story. I think it's pretty well written. I don't know a ton about Sam's, but I know he's like a starving artist as well, but with music. And like a lot of his heart events are about music and like his pursuit of the arts, which is cool, especially coming from like a young cat who maybe doesn't want to go through traditional like schooling and stuff, which like I can relate to that. So like I like Sam's stuff as far as like artistic stuff goes. So Linus probably has one of the best stories in the game. Like if we're talking like especially like outside of the marriage candidates, Alex is like super cool. Sorry, Linus. Did I say that? Linus is amazing. Linus is one of the coolest stories in this game because it talks about topics that I personally think are important. Like the idea of like understanding that different people have different choices of lifestyles. My favorite moment with Linus is when you realize that he would never want to move on your farm, even if you asked him. That is such a powerful moment with Linus, where he reveals where he's nervous that he thinks you're going to ask him to move in and stuff. And you respect him in that scenario, I think you have a dialogue choice. But when he straight up goes like he makes it clear that he wants his like lifestyle and he chooses this lifestyle. And I think it's a good lesson for everybody in life to remember that it's not your business how other people choose to live. And outside of some circumstances, we all could do better to remember that. And I think Linus is such a beautiful telling of that exact fact, that you might not have the perspective of why that person does what they do or lives the way they live. And instead you should respect that you don't understand or don't know, instead of trying to pretend like you do. and assume that people maybe want help. Like there's a lot of people who are homeless by choice. That's actually a real thing. And it's a really interesting topic that I love that Stardew touches the topic. Yeah. I think it's real cool. Yeah, and then there's the whole thing with Leo, right? And that's just like, but that's my favorite moment with Linus is when he makes it really clear to you that this is his choice. And I'm like, wow, that is powerful. That is something everybody could learn a lesson from. That character is really well put together. Linus is a beautiful character. I've thought about homelessness. It wouldn't be so bad in the right situation. Yeah. Facts. Just let people live the way they want as long as they're not harming themselves or others. Right, exactly. As long as there's not an obvious reason why it shouldn't be happening. I think it just live and let live, right? Yeah, I agree with that, Sam. Yeah. It's cool. It's super cool stuff, man. Stardew Valley's so beautiful. Like, listen to these conversations over this game. Isn't it just so special, dude? Like, I love this game so much, man. I'm such a goon for it. 1,300 chapsticks. Oh my gosh. We have a real life Linus in my town. He's super friendly and happily chooses his life. Yeah, I like that. You know, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life also kind of touches on the idea of somebody being homeless by choice. Right? Is Morgso out there? What's that character's name in A Wonderful Life? They also touch on that a little bit in A Wonderful Life, and it's one of my favorite Harvest Moons because of that. I love that game so much. Even though in the remake they made him super cute, whereas like in the original he was like grody. Yeah, me too, El Rob. In the original he was like this grody character, but in the remake they made him all cute and cuddly. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Pew, is that his name? Pew, P-U-I. Dude, if you look up pictures of the original, he was like straight grody. I am going to Symphony of Seasons. Yes, I'll be going in March. I got tickets to a location in March, and I'll be going to the Symphony of Seasons. Or not March, October. Excuse me. What am I saying? My tickets are for October. I'm excited. I think I will, El Rob. I'm pretty committed to finishing that game, even if I haven't played it in a while. I really do. When I say that to you, I wouldn't say it if I didn't feel this way. You know what I mean? Like, I try not to oversell too much. Like, that is a game that I am very, very dedicated to going back to, no matter how long it takes. Like, I will, and we'll get the whole playthrough on YouTube, and we'll make it happen. Yours is in September. I'm jazzed. I'm so excited. It's Brit. I'm so excited. Yeah, that is a game I will be going back to. I will fight and claw to make it happen. Not me half listening and thinking we were suddenly talking about Christmas movies. Home Alone. This is your quest, Home Alone. Never finished GameCube? Yeah, me either. No way. I was a little bit more frugal with games back then. There was only so many games I would go all in on. I mean, I'm still like that nowadays, but I was more picky of a gamer growing up. All right, that's it. What's Harvey's story? I don't actually know a lot about Harvey's story. That's actually a really good question. I've experienced a little bit of it, but I don't remember a lot of Harvey's story at all. That's a really good question. I think there's some depth there, but it's not as deep as some of the other stories in the game. I think it's a little bit more surface level, and it's just about his hobbies. And the biggest heartbreak is that he has bad eyes. But so he can never become a pilot, but he always wanted to become a pilot, right? Isn't that the thing? Oh, does it have to do with Afraid of Heights? Is it something like that? Yeah, he always wanted to be a pilot, but he wasn't allowed to be a pilot because of his eyes. And like maybe the heights thing as well. So that's like there is some depth there, and I think it is something that we can relate to, where like some of us just have limitations that we're born with, and that does stop us from pursuing some of our dreams. And that's kind of like the main point of Harvey's story, is that he's that person who has learned to accept that his limitations, you know, he was born with them, and he has to just accept that. But he tries to find other ways to kind of pursue that, and that's why he builds models, and he has his ham radio, and you know, but he's ended up pursuing, you know, being a doctor. And so it's kind of an interesting and a little bit of a heartbreaking tale about kind of giving up on some of your dreams, but also persevering through the lack of being able to do the thing you want to do. I think there's like some depth there for sure. Oh, I won. Nice. Yeah, I think there's some depth there. I think Harvey's story is very relatable. I think there's a lot of people who maybe can't do what they want to do in life for a slew of reasons. And I think that's where Harvey's story really comes into play. Like, you know, people who are maybe limited, whether it be physically, mentally, or even because of your circumstances in life, maybe just being a little too busy, or maybe you have kids and you can't pursue things the way you want at the moment, you know, stuff like that. So I think Harvey's story is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, it is a little bit sad, but it's also, I think the positive side of Harvey's story is that instead of letting that hold him back, he still pursued his education and got a good career. And now he pursues the plain stuff through like hobbies. And I think that's like a really good lesson for people to take away from that, you know, is like, you hear me over here, lessons. I try to learn from everything I do in life. So don't mind me. If you don't play video games for lessons, please, I get it. I know that not everything has to be so deep. Like, I know. But for me as a gamer, like I kind of like thinking this way. I'm a profound individual. I'm very pensive. So there's a nice event with him where he challenges himself. I forget how many hearts. That's really cool, actually. See, I haven't gotten that far with Harvey. I think the highest I've ever gotten is 8 hearts with him, because I've never, you know, married him. So I love the lore of games and I like to learn. Same. Learning? Ew, JK. That's actually the reason I stopped pursuing aviation. That's crazy. Yeah. I think there's some relatability there, you know? When you romance him, you kind of help him embrace being a doctor. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Then why does he charge us for going into the freaking doctor? Oh, we help him out. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to help you come to terms with being a doctor, but you're going to charge us and I'm your freaking husband? Anyways, sorry. Everything's fine. This is fine. We're good. You know, he's great. Harvey's great. Harvey's great. He's a Chad. Oh my Lord. Thanks for being willing to teach the lore. Yeah. Between myself and this community, I'm sure we could sit here and talk about this game's lore for hours. Really, yeah. I don't know it all, but I know a good amount. We've played a lot on stream. What about Abby? You talking about Abigail? I don't know. I don't know a ton of Abigail's story outside of, I think her story is kind of being under the thumb of her father, but wanting to pursue herself. Like, she wants to pursue her callings in life, but her father and mother are like, have her under her thumb. So this is super relatable, right? Where your parents think they know what's best for you, but you don't think they do, and you want to go do the thing that makes you happy. Right? Yo, what's up, Town Off, by the way? Welcome in. Yeah, that's Abigail's main story arc. Is like, she has like she wants to follow her heart, but her family is like, has her under her thumb, and like they won't really let her step out of like schooling and the things she wants to pursue. I think that's like the main vibe with Abigail. So I think there's some more depth there, but that's like the main vibe. It's like she is kind of being pushed around a little bit, but like your parents always have like your best intentions in mind for the most part, you know. And so her story's like coming to terms with like the idea that, you know, while you're under this house, you're gonna live life this way kind of vibe, right? I know a lot of us have probably dealt with that in our life, like, you know. Yo, what's up, Jessica? Thank you for 13, dude. Yo, some love in the chat if you got a free hand. Dude, the sun just went away and it's like dark outside. I think it's about the storm. Hold on a second. Whoa, that's crazy. It got like really dark outside. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's starting to come down, I think. Ooh, we got a little stretch of storm going right over us. But it's somehow like 70 degrees and raining. That's the worst, dude. Oh, the humidity, the Ohio humidity. Here it comes. Now I'm secretly just looking at my Wonder Picks. Rain ASMR. I love all the times her mom says things about Abigail's hair color. It's such a mom thing to say. Yeah. I wish Abby could try to get into the Adventures Guild in Stardew Valley expanded. That would be really cool for an expanded like content. Thank you again, Jessica, for the support, homie. Thank you so much. Oh, the wind is a-blowing out there now. Yeehaw! The wind is coming, dude. Cool. I like storms. I'm okay with it. I don't have many plans today. Just gonna work on the house and stuff. I gotta send a couple emails and a couple messages out here. Trying to make sure this carpet stuff is taken care of. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing good in the Wonder Picks. Best place to be on Twitch. Thanks for hanging out with us yesterday, Jessica. It was fun. I hope you enjoyed your Stardew. That was your first time playing Stardew multiplayer, huh? I think you mentioned that. Beautiful over here in sunny Wales.
Batten down the hatches.
Batten down the hatches. Swab the poop deck. We'll leave that job for Cozy. Har, 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 har. Don't let her know I said that. Oh, nice. Got the pumpkin soup recipe. Thanks. Cozy may have heard that, I think. I don't know. I think they're on lunch, probably. Usually their lunchtime around now. What time is it even? Oh, wow. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Wait, it's way later in the day than I thought it was. I did play Harvest Moon 64 as a kid. So Harvest Moon 64 was actually really hard for me to wrap my head around, but I ended up playing the Game Boy Advanced one called Friends of Mineral Town, and I fell in love, dude. So yeah, I went from, I tried playing the GameCube, the 64 version, and I really couldn't wrap my head around it. I remember I rented it. Yeah. You know, Hollywood Video. So I rented it for $5 from Hollywood Video. I took it home and I just really wasn't vibing with it. It felt like super stiff to me. And I took it back and was like, yo, can I just choose another game? And they let me. And then I remember like about a year after that, not even a year, I emulated, because I was into emulation since I was a kid, the Game Boy Advance version Friends of Mineral Town, and I fell in love. I was obsessed with Friends of Mineral Town. Still am, for the record, but I was obsessed. And that was my first real Harvest Moon journey. I was about the age of, I think, 12, maybe 13, and I just fell in love, dude. I couldn't stop playing that game. I couldn't put it down. I learned all the ins and outs about it. I started Googling everything. That's how you know it's bad, when you're Googling everything. I would go to the library and print out guidebooks on how to date all my favorite chicks in the game. I'll never forget coming home with a bunch of guidebooks, like a bunch of like 20. I could only print out 20 pages at the library. And I would come home every day with 20 pages of cheat codes and tips and stuff like that. Every day, dude. Potpourri was my wife, and I was obsessed with pink-haired girls ever since, dude. Yes, dude. I went for, her name was Anne. I went for Anne. Anne was my favorite because I've always been a fan of like tomboys growing up. Yeah, that was me. I was a big fan of tomboys growing up. I'll never forget my father's words were literally, or it was actually my stepsister at the time, but she was a lot older than me. She was like, girls in dresses are cool, but you want to get yourself a girl that's not afraid to get dirty. And that just stuck with me my whole life, dude. Not that a sundress isn't the most phenomenal thing ever, but that stuck with me my whole life, dude. Dresses are cool, but you want a girl that is not afraid to get dirty. And then I think she said after that, you want a girl that's not afraid to go collecting frogs with you, because we were camping at the time. They're like, you want a girl that's not afraid to go collecting frogs with you, homie. You don't want a dress. My stepsister was pretty cool. Like, for the record, she was pretty rad. She was a cool lady, so. Pretty cool lady. I remember her. Her name was Kimmy. Pretty cool lady. Not the frogs? Yeah. We were camping at the time. I think she said it to me because, like, I liked the girl that didn't like me. I think that's where it all started. I think I was, like, heartbroken about some chick, and then my stepsister came up to me and she was like, why are you going after her anyways? He's like, you want this kind of girl. And, like, she kind of, like, helped shape and mold who so from there, and then go back to Harvest Moon. So when I played Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons and stuff, I always pursued the more rambunctious. Girls who like frogs are keepers. I always tried to save Karen from her life at the winery in Nintendo 64. Not Karen. Oh no, dude. Try to save her. That's how you end up with kids who bring lizards into the house. I was that kid. Whoa, I wasn't thinking about that back then, you know? All right, here, it's Tuesday in game, and we have a quest to go to the Skull Caverns and make it to floor 100 without eating food, which is brutal. We don't have a fairy box, so we're probably just gonna cheese it with staircases. And we'll do it at the end of the week. For now, let's go try to fish up a salmon with magic bait. Let's go. Do 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 do. I was at the park as a kid and there was a girl with spiders in jars. I was at the park as a kid and dude, that's cool. I wasn't a big fan of bugs, but I could respect that for sure. Oh, I forgot about their new outfits. Aren't all the seasonal outfits so dope? I'm super happy that they did the seasonal outfits in 1.6. Specifically, the winter outfits are so nice. Do they have summer outfits? They have bathing suits when they go to Ginger Island, but I don't think they have summer explicit outfits, or like exclusive rather. Explicit, what am I saying? It's not that kind of game. I mean, I'm sure there's a mod for that, but that's a different conversation. Oh, there sure is, yeah. You can get your little you can go get your little pixel booby fix. If that's what you're here for. We ain't judging you. Alex, put on your pants. Alex ain't nothing but LL Cool J out here, just always looking for an excuse to take off his shirt. Yeah, you don't think I see you, Alex? Out here thinking he's LL Cool J. Always just looking for an excuse. I see you, Alex. Haley the stripper mod? Oh my gosh. That would totally be Penny, though, to be fair, especially with getting raised with that mom. No offense. No offense, you know. But if I had to guess which villager would end up in that direction, it would be Penny for sure, right? That was LL all the time. Fancy, don't let me down. Oh my lord, this conversation. Oh, there she is. Hey, Cozy, what's up? We totally weren't talking about anything. Nothing at all that needs to concern you whatsoever. Hope you're having a great day today. Hope you had a good lunch. Do. Come on, man. What's going on here? Is this a salmon? My fishing tackle wore out. Yo, what's up, Gino? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you back in here. Wait, am I out of the fancy bait? I'm already out of the fancy bait. Rip. I need more radioactive ore. Or I just need to go buy a 20 stack from Ginger Island. Do. How's the gaming? It's going good. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Yeah, the gaming's going good today, man. Thanks for asking. Having a good time. Do. Beat a bo 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 bo. Beat a bo 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 bo. Beat bo bo bo. Beat a boo 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 doo. Playing some Stardew Valley. Playing Valleys of Stardew. Oh, I never even brought the bait with me. I left it here. I was like, dude, how did it go away so fast? Okay, we still have time. Okay, we're good. I grabbed the wrong bait. I have 3 different kinds of bait, all right? I'm confusing myself at this point. All right, where's the... Do we not have a mountain totem? All right. Looks like we're walking. Have you ever done a playthrough with Joja route? I have. So, my first playthrough on Twitch was actually a Joja Mart route. My first official playthrough on Twitch was Joja Mart. We called it the most evil playthrough on Twitch, and it was a massive, massive success. I'll have to share some VODs with you in the future. And then from there, we've also done Joja Mart and expanded. Because I wanted to experience something a little bit different, I did the expanded mod, and we did Joja Mart via the expanded. Because at the time I had just finished a regular playthrough and I wanted to make sure that the game felt different. And I decided to go with the Joja with expanded, which was cool. I'm pretty sure that was the last time I did Joja Mart. Any advice on making money early to get through it? So my biggest advice for making money early is always going to be just putting all of your money back into crops. Like just planting crops, and then every dollar you get going straight back into crops and filling your farm up as much as possible. Just absolutely just as much as possible with crops. But there's some better answers, right? So a good example of an answer for you is I want you to consider passive incomes. Stuff like chickens, stuff like berry bushes, stuff that allows you to just like plant and then walk away and not have to worry about like the amount of money you're making or like stuff that you don't have to engage with every day. I think passive incomes are the best incomes in this game. So like wine, for example, and getting kegs and stuff like that going. Dude, will this fish stop? So like early game, you're gonna just want to focus on planting crops as much as you can and then fishing in your free time. These are the most efficient ways to farm. And when you say early game, I'm assuming you're talking about like year 1, maybe year 2. I can't stress enough, just crops, crops, crops. As much as you can. And don't push it too much, especially if you're new to the genre, but push it pretty hard. And then fish in every waking hour that you have free. Year 1 spring, oh yeah, just every dollar you earn should go back into crops. Every dollar you earn. So sell those parsnips, buy some potatoes, then buy some more potatoes, then buy some more potatoes, and keep doing this until the season's up. And you will benefit pretty heavily when it comes to making money, right? So otherwise, again, fishing, don't sleep on fishing. I think fishing is super important. And I think that's really all I have to say about early game cash. Yeah. Just plant a lot of crops and do a lot of fishing, and you'll make some pretty good money early game. It's good to know what crops are the best to plant. So in year 1, potatoes are your best thing to plant in spring. Don't get caught up doing anything else really. In summer, you want to plant blueberries, and in fall, you want to plant cranberries. In summer, you can do a couple melons with the blueberries, and in fall, you can do some pumpkins with the cranberries. But in all reality, it's all about the berries. And year 2 spring, it's strawberries become the king. And then as the game progresses, there'll be other options. All right. What about the Joja membership? I probably wouldn't purchase the Joja membership right away. That is a really good question. That is a really good question. Now, why wouldn't you want to purchase the Joja membership right away? Because that's 5,000 gold that you could just buy more potatoes with and put those in the ground and make more money. Consider the beginning of the game just every dollar as an investment. That's what you really want to be thinking. Just investment. Eventually, you'll get enough money to be able to purchase that Joja membership, and you really won't have to think about it. You don't need that Joja Mart membership until the end of spring year 1, if not maybe even summer. You do not need that membership right away. Now, if you've already bought it, don't overthink it. I wouldn't restart my whole save or anything like that. Like if you've already purchased it, that's fine. That's totally fine. You'll be okay. Don't overthink it too much now. But if you can avoid it, don't buy it right away. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes and molasses. Potatoes and molasses. If you can't see them, then put on your glasses and you can kiss our potatoes and molasses. Do you think Stardew Valley sequel will be 3D? I don't know if there ever will be a sequel to Stardew Valley. I don't think so. I don't think there ever will be. I think instead it's going to be Haunted Chocolatier. And then from there, who knows? But I think that this developer is going to follow their heart. And I think they're going to pursue other things. I don't think you'll ever see a sequel to Stardew Valley. Maybe I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself here. Maybe I shouldn't be speaking on something that really, who knows? Only Eric Barone knows. But that's just my opinion. My opinion is I don't think you will ever see a sequel to Stardew. I think this is it. I think this is the Stardew Valley. This is the game. This is a generational game, and I think this is the game that we'll be playing for years and years to come. And mod support will ensure that it stays fresh and that we keep engaged for years and years to come. I don't think we see a Stardew sequel ever. Maybe, though. Like maybe, right? Like that, yeah, totally. I think an option, maybe. But no, I don't think so. I think if anything, we'll just get other games from the developer, like Haunted Chocolatier. I think we'll just get other games. I don't know if Stardew will get a sequel. This is just a strange opinion. Like, believe me, I am not basing this off of anything. Yeah, just in case Eric is watching. I have zero authority on this subject. This is just my gut feeling at this moment in time. Cool question, though. I've done playthroughs with community centers and done it all. Stardew regular remixed and even Legacy. Oh, you're good then, Gino. Yeah, dude, Gino. Dude, you're good. You can cruise, dude. You're fine. Dude, if you know the game that well, then I can just give you the easiest advice ever. Plant crops, fish, go hard. Enjoy yourself. You see, a lot of times I'm a little careful about when I give advice because I don't want to assume a character's, history with the game. If you are a Stardew veteran, yeah, the best way to make money, just crops. Crops all day. Fishing, year one, done. Just channel that energy and you'll make bank, dude. Yeah, all day. Any DDVers know about a glitch with Eugene from Tangled in Storybook Vale? I just can't do his last quest to buy a quill from Scrooge. I don't know myself, but if somebody's listening out there, if you maybe know the answer. Hey, we fixed up the doggo's house. I forgot that he does that. Nice. Cute little Dusty getting cleaned up. I forgot that the bear does that. Who's this chunky beaver flying? Yeah, what? That's I call that the Mary Poppins bear, even though I think it's a really fat Tanuki. It's Tom Nook. It's Tom Nook after he. It's Tom Nook after he retires. It's Eric Burrow. It's the Stardew developers commentary on the future of Stardew Valley and Tom Nook. It's their commentary on where Tom Nook is going if he keeps at it right now. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, thanks for answering, Angel. Appreciate you. So I've been dying to ask, are you intrigued by the new Palia update? I am, actually. Funny question. Nobody's asked me that question yet. Yes, actually, I am. I don't know how intrigued. I don't know to what level of intriguement I am. Let's not get too far here. But yes, I am, in fact, intrigued about the newest Palia update coming out. And the fact that they're finally going to be adding a whole new continent, a whole new zone. Something that they were waiting on in that game for quite a while. Pretty insane, actually, that they finally hit that point. And, I've been taking a look-see-poo at that stuff, to say the least. Saw the trailer and I immediately thought of you. I didn't think about the trailer. I haven't seen the trailer myself. Yo, L Rob, yeah, that's a step too far, L Rob. Yeah, we don't do that here. Sorry, bud. No shouting out other streamers who are live in my Twitch chat. Send a DM or yeah. Sorry, we don't do that on Twitch. You don't do that here, and you don't do that anywhere. So just a little bit of common courtesy as well as Twitch etiquette. You never do that. Yeah, you don't do that. You don't. Yo, by the way, this person's live. Yeah, that's just not cool. For a couple reasons. I don't really care that much. They're a cool creator. Don't do that. Yeah. That's send a DM if you want to talk to somebody directly like that. Send a DM to them or move on. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, no problem. Just gotta put up boundaries to protect my channel and my content and my space here. If I give people the wrong idea, they'll come and walk all over me in a heartbeat. Promise you. Soon as you give somebody an inch, they will take a mile. So it has nothing even to do with you necessarily. It's about creating a precedent and making sure that people know where I draw the line. I handle the promotions here, and so do my moderators. No one else. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? Yo, welcome in. Yo, Hardy, welcome's in the chat. Good to see you today, Lemons and Limes. Welcome in. Yeah. None of that. All right, 9:30 here. Nice. We finished the Berry Poppins quest, though, which is cool. And we're running out of food, which is a problem. I'm running out of, like, really good food. Okay, I have 24 magma caps and 14... 78 HP. 141 HP. I'm running out of, like, really good food. I have a good amount to last me for now, but... I don't know. I might need to figure out a recipe to cook. Did you say Mary Poppins? I did. Yeah, Berry Poppins. You know. There's patch notes in a post in Disney Dreamlight Valley tips and tricks Facebook group. If I can find them, I'll pop them in the Discord. Yeah, for sure. Well, we have patch notes in our Discord as well. We have a channel in our Discord that anytime they release an announcement in the official Discord, they do release it in ours. I don't know for sure if that information is there, but just to clarify, I have the channel connected to our Discord. So anytime they release an update or patch notes, you can find them in my Discord as well. Yeah, we have them connected. So the update on Wednesday is going to be free. It's for all free players. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland, free players. The patch notes are actually out right now. We'll probably go over the patch notes the first thing in the morning on Wednesday, because we are playing on Wednesday. And we'll go over the patch notes first thing in the morning for sure. There was also apparently a developer update sneak peek where they talked about the future of the game as well. There's apparently a developer update. I don't know how long it is. Maybe we already watched that on stream. I think we did, actually. Yeah, we did. It was like 2 minutes long or something. It wasn't long at all. Alice is coming this week. Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday, Alice in Wonderland releases. I think we're just getting Alice herself. And a new realm. I don't think anything else. And then a new star path. And then, you know, I'm sure there's other stuff. I have played Fields of Mystery. Yeah, I'm a big fan. So I played it right when it came out in early access, and I haven't touched it since. I'm kind of waiting for a couple updates to come out before I dive back in for a second playthrough. But we pretty much played for the first year and a half. Like we extracted all the content we could in our first playthrough for the most part. And now that the game has been out for a bit longer and gotten a couple updates, I do plan to revisit that game. I've kind of just been biding my time a little bit. You will be getting some more Fields of Mystery up pretty much when this playthrough's done, actually. The plan is to pivot from Stardew single player to Fields of Mystery next, but people are kind of telling me to maybe wait until the next update, which I don't know if we know when that is. So if I don't do Fields of Mystery next, maybe we'll do a different game and then go to Fields. Either way, we're definitely going to take a breather from single player Stardew after this playthrough is done, so that we can let it cook again. And then our next Stardew Valley playthrough will be Stardew Valley Expanded. And I'm thinking about going for the Perfection Expanded run, 100% expanded. That'll be maybe later this year. Like that's our next official Stardew playthrough, is we're going to be diving into Expanded again. And we're going to attempt to 100% it, I think. So that's like currently, as far as my farming sim content goes, we're going to continue doing multiplayer Stardew alongside single player. Once we kind of get to a point to where this save file kind of calms down, which it's already kind of getting there, we'll take a break and play some other farming sims that we've been missing out on. And then we'll come back to Stardew, but modded at a later date. So that's kind of our farming sim cadence at the moment. We're trying to balance it all, make sure that we don't do too much and burn out, right? Yeah, I'm doing a way looser schedule this week. Correct. So the plan with the schedule right now is I want to have the freedom to kind of pivot whenever I feel like I need to. So I'm going for a very loose schedule, and I'm probably going to try to lean into this for a little while and see if I like it. So I will still have a currently playing list, which is a list of games that I plan to play or check out this week. I think I'll still be doing that for the most part every week, but I don't want to commit to certain days, or I don't want to commit to certain like games every day. I'm going to just move on from that for now, and I'm going to kind of pursue a more flow-based stream environment. So what I encourage you to do is to come and ask if you have any specific games you want to know if we're going to be playing. Just come and ask and I'll let you know. And then as far as my day off goes, I'm going to just be deciding my day off 24 hours in advance. So that means that I'll be making a post in the Discord and I'll say tomorrow I'm going to be off. I'll talk about it during the stream the day before, and I'll maybe even make social media posts for those who are not in Discord and just be like, hey, by the way, I'm taking tomorrow off. That's kind of the flow here. I know that some of y'all enjoy my scheduled content. I know for a fact that people like it when they know what day I'm going to be here and they know what day to expect certain games. But I want to take a breather from that kind of content for a couple reasons. But mostly to give myself the freedom to kind of pivot and lean into my fresh apartment and fresh stream vibes. And I think this is the right decision as far as following my heart goes. So, but yeah, we're going to rock this out. You know, I don't know how long it's going to last. I might instantly hate doing this and switch back up as we go into next week. We'll see. We're just going to feel it out and see if this is what I want to pursue as far as my content. Again, probably temporary. I think I always end up coming back to the scheduled life. It just works for me. But yeah. Thanks for asking. Breaks are important to avoid burnout. Yeah. It'll just give me this just gives me a lot of freedom as a creator to just wake up and do what I think is the best decision. And when you're scheduling content, it can be tough to do that. It can be real tough to just wake up and say, okay, this is what I want to do, because then I feel like I'm letting people down, right? If I say I'm going to play Stardew Valley on a Wednesday and then I show up on Wednesday and I don't want to do that, then everybody loses. I feel like I need to do it, so I force myself. I don't, and then you miss out on the content that you look forward to, right? You know what I mean? It starts to create like a rabbit hole situation in which nobody wins, because I'm kind of forcing the content when I don't want to be doing it, and then you were looking forward to something and I'm not doing the thing you were looking forward to. So if I feel like I'm not going to follow through with the schedule, then I just gut it entirely. And that's kind of the vibes. So I think this is the right decision as far as my current vibes. So What island did you use in your 100% playthrough on YouTube? So my vanilla 100% playthrough was 1.5, and I used the forest farm, which is my favorite. And then my 1.6 100% that we started back last April, I used the new Meadowlands farm. And that starts off with bluegrass and chickens. And that was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed that save file. Yeah, that was a blast. So my favorite farm in the game is still the forest farm. I think the forest farm is the best farm because I think the horse is super important. And I think that the free access to hardwood is useful throughout pretty much the whole playthrough. Like pretty much all the way into endgame, that extra hardwood sitting on your farm every day is pretty useful. I would say until like pretty much dead endgame, do you stop farming hardwood. So I think forest farm is by far the superior as far as like optimization goes. And I think getting a horse is a big optimal play in this game because I think it saves my like seconds. And through saving time, then you like a good way to think about the horse in this game is imagine if you saved 10 or 20 minutes of in-game time every time you traveled somewhere on the hour. The horse is pretty much saving a potential 10 to 20 minutes of in-game hours every time you travel. Now add that up throughout the whole day. All of a sudden you realize that the horse is actually saving you hours a day via traveling. Hours a day in game you are saving via the horse. As long as you use the perspective of like little bits of time adding up to a lot of bit of time saved. So I am a firm believer that the best tool in this game as far as the time management is the horse. You get the horse as soon as possible. That's why I upgrade my axe to iron right away and I instantly start farming hardwood as soon as possible because the horse saves you so much time. I'm thinking your average player is probably saving anywhere between 2 to maybe 5 in-game hours a day traveling if you get the horse. It makes everything make so much more sense, especially if early game, because you don't have access to all those crazy totems and stuff. All totem recipes and stuff don't really start coming until the end of year 1. And then even then, they're kind of expensive. Like I don't have extra iron to be making mountain totems in year 1. Are you kidding me? Like no way, dude. I don't have extra materials to be doing that some of these. So like I feel like the horse is so important. I feel like the horse is redundant with all the speed upgrades now though. To an extent I could see where that take comes from. Sure. And that's something a lot of my isms in this game, you have to remember I've been playing since release. So some of that stuff hasn't really been fully felt out for me yet. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like the nuanced differences between the game now with the horse versus the game then with the horse. That's like not stuff I've really thought about a lot. I'm mostly just still under the mindset that the horse is always the best thing to get, period. And like, I don't really feel the need to change my logic even with all the speed upgrades, because I think even with all the speed upgrades, you are still bound to save some amount of time with the horse, especially with the horse flute, even if it isn't as drastic, right? Like, sure, you might only be saving, you know, an hour or 2 a day versus maybe the 4 or 5 that you were getting in the olden days. But I still think that that hour or 2 matters. Personally, even though it probably doesn't. I'll admit, probably not much. Like, it doesn't really matter. I totally agree with you. There's just enough going on in the game now. But I like to believe that it still kind of matters, you know. All right. We need to wait until Sunday in order to get more staircases. So, and then we can trade jades for staircases at the desert, right? So we can do that. If you want to be a horse girl, I'm not judging. The horse makes the game better. Horses wear hats, so that's pretty cool. True. Especially Santa hats. I started a new playthrough with the Meadow Farm. Hopefully I can get at least get through my first year with the animals. I think the Meadow Farm is pretty nice. You gonna watch the thing for Oblivion tomorrow? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll sit down at 11 a.m. and watch the Oblivion announcement. Would you all like to watch that? Yeah, we'll watch the Oblivion announcement tomorrow at 8 a.m. Or sorry, 11 a.m. And I think we're gonna check that game out even. Yeah, I think we're gonna be playing it. I don't know. The rumors are that it's gonna go into Game Pass day 1. The other rumors are that it's literally gonna get shadow dropped. Like the game industry right now is convinced that it's gonna be shadow dropped like this week. Like they're gonna show up and announce it and release it same day. That's the current like rumors right now. is that it's going to be released tomorrow with the announcement. Like, oh, by the way, here, it's in Game Pass, go buy it. And if that happens at all this week, if it releases at all this week, I think we're going to just load it up and check it out and just play it like right away, especially if my computer runs it pretty well. I might do it at nighttime though. I might just come back at night and play it at night. We'll see. So if the rumors are true, I'm going to be checking out Oblivion Remaster for sure. I'm pretty excited. I think that Oblivion is a wonderful game, and I've actually finally got a really solid playthrough in Oblivion at one point. Like a real solid playthrough, and ever since then I've fallen in love with it even more.
H-Day arrive, H-Day arrive.
Look at my horse is amazing. Chicken nugget, put it in a biscuit. Yeah, Oblivion's a little bit of a hard game to like stick with, but if you do push through and you actually manage to build a character that functions in Oblivion, which is one of the biggest problems of Oblivion, is making a functional character because of the way the level up system works. If you manage to make a functional character in Oblivion that can go into like endgame content, you quickly realize how beautiful Oblivion is. But that's the problem with Oblivion, is that it's a really hard game to build a character that actually can pursue some of the content. It's real weird. It's a tough game, actually. Yo, Mrs. Pirate, thank you for 23 months, dude. Thank you so much. Yo, loving the chat. Yo, and the same thing for Morrowind. Morrowind's the same problem. It's like a super tough game that if you don't build your character properly, or if you don't know certain things about the game's combat system, you just will not be able to pursue certain boss fights and stuff. Like Oblivion is terrible about it. If you build your character even a little bit wrong, you're screwed. And you will just not be able to fight stuff at a certain point in the game. It's so bad. So I went back and I made my Oblivion character raw. Like my best ever playthrough of Oblivion, I did a fist character and I punched stuff to death. I was a shield fister, and my character actually turned out to be pretty good. But I couldn't fight everything. Like there was some stuff I was really struggling with fighting, like Daedra. But for the most part, I was able to punch everything to death. I never understood min-maxing, yeah. They said they were making some changes, maybe they fixed those issues. I imagine if they took the time to remake the game for a modern era, I imagine they fixed some of those problems. Yeah, I bet you they did. I'm not surprised to hear that at all. Dude, no way this freaking controller's drifting. I don't think so, but... A fister? Yes, that's right. Give it a lick. I started with Skyrim, so I have no connection with it. Skyrim is a beautiful game. I would argue that Skyrim... I don't know. It's hard to say, man. Skyrim is a beautiful game. Like, regardless. No matter what I have to say about it. And I love it a lot. I think Morrowind's my favorite because it's so old. It's almost like kitschy. It's so old, it's like novelty to play it. And it's really cool. It's such a cool game riddled with secrets. And I love the freedom that I can kill a character and the whole game just stops. Like, I love that in Morrowind, you can kill an NPC and that NPC can be tied to a quest and the whole quest line just dies. I think that kind of freedom is lost in gaming. And then Oblivion is like a blend between Morrowind and Skyrim. It's like, it has some of the freedoms of Morrowind, but not too many. But then it has some of the quality of life of Oblivion, but not too much. And I think Skyrim really is like a blend of both games, and then just like very modernized. just like, and that's it. So like you enjoying Skyrim or playing Skyrim, like you played a great game, and all you really missed with Oblivion is just like a little bit of an old school style gaming where you have more freedom and your choices matter even more in Oblivion and Morrowind than they do in Skyrim. And I think that's really the main difference, is like some of the freedoms and how you interact with the game's systems. Whereas Skyrim kind of learned how to streamline everything. Here's the way that I said it for years of my life. You ready? It's Skyrim. The reason Skyrim is so popular is that it blended the lines of simplicity and complexity perfectly. Skyrim is the perfect blend of simplicity and complexity. It takes the knowledge of Morrowind and Oblivion and it blends them perfectly together and creates this experience where, like, if you're a player like me and you like depth and you want to make crazy builds, you can do that in Skyrim. But if you're also a casual player who maybe is playing their first ever Elder Scrolls, you can just play it and it all makes sense and it's not overly complicated. And you can have a good time. It's the perfect blend of simplicity and complexity. And this is why Skyrim's a generational game and why it's a game that has lasted so long. It's the perfect blend. It appeals to so many different types of gamers because of that. It's a really interesting dynamic from a game development standpoint. It's a mythical game. It's rarely is a developer ever going to be able to blend those worlds so perfectly that Skyrim did. It doesn't happen often. The worlds of simplicity and complexity perfectly blended. It's pretty insane. Can you sell those 3 stones? I could, yes. No, those are the rules. Those are the rules that we set. That's right, Lindsay. So over time, we had to actually create a couple adjustments to the rules to answer questions like, if I fish something up and it comes out of a fishing chest, does it count as a fishing item? The answer we came to was yes. If I fish it up, I can sell it. So if I were to get a diamond from the mines, I cannot sell that because that diamond came from mining. But if I were to get a diamond from fishing, I could sell it. There's nuance in this playthrough. It's interesting. So I have to be careful. I can't just sell every diamond. I can only sell diamonds that I come across via fishing. And this is where this playthrough starts to kind of break down a little bit because there are certain little things that you have to decide yourself. You can't just follow the rule blindly because there's little things that you have to think about. I'll give you another example. We had a Stardew Valley enthusiast in our chat, and they said, technically you could make a diamond farm with this playthrough. So I said, well, what are you talking about? And then all of a sudden they hit me with some science. They said, okay, well, first off, you can craft one of these only using fishing. A crystallarium. And I said, well, how would I do that? Because the fish farms provide random items. Some fish farms can provide iridium. Some fish farms can provide gold. Some fish farms can provide stone, and some fish farms can provide batteries. Same thing with actually fishing. So they said, in theory, you could fish up every one of these items that are required to craft this. And then if you were to fish up a diamond and you were to put it in that crystallarium, technically you would be farming diamonds all based out of fishing because you built the whole crystallarium via fishing and you got the diamond and now you're a diamond farmer. And when this person was in my chat, it made me realize just how insane Stardew Valley really is. This game can go deep, dude. You can they were right. They were right. Like, depending on my decision and my rules, in theory, I could be a diamond farmer in a fishing only playthrough if I wanted to do that. And it would all be legit under the set of rules that we placed at the beginning of the playthrough. And it really makes you think, like, how deep can the rabbit hole of Stardew Valley really go? Because it goes pretty deep, dude. What did you think of Avowed? I didn't play Avowed. So my only opinion is the opinion of those who did play it on social media. And if you know anything about the social media landscape right now, it's almost nowadays, you almost just can't even believe half of that stuff. Like, there's so much unnecessary outrage that sometimes, like, it kind of sucks. Like, you used to be able to go to creators to for sure get a take on a game that was grounded. But it feels like nowadays, that's not even the case anymore. So yeah, like nowadays, like, people are so caught up in like nonsense that you're not even guaranteed to get like a genuine take out of creators and stuff like you used to be for the most part. Like, it seems like people are like more motive driven and they want to like pursue some sort of like goal with their takes on games, and I don't know. So I don't really know what to think about Avowed, but I heard some nonsense about it and I didn't really believe any of it. So I haven't really seen like a genuine take about Avowed anywhere. I don't know. I think most of the nonsense I heard was just literal garbage. Just people complaining about stuff that doesn't really matter in video games all the time. So I was just kind of like, okay, well, if that's the only problem with the game, is the game actually good? Like here's what I'm trying to say. We used to be able to get gaming takes about the actual gameplay. But now it's all about politic garbage. Like, at one point, I would go to creators and YouTube and I would get information about games, about the gameplay. How does the game play? Is it fun to play? And how does it make it fun? And now it's just all garbage. Like, I can't get a real take half the time. like, dude, like, can I know if the game plays or not? I don't care about your opinion on the game's wokeness. I just want to know, is the game good to play? I am a gameplay driven person. I don't care about anything. I just want the game to be good and fun. That's all I need to know. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know if Avowed is a pickup or not. Yeah. Seems like chat likes it though. I think a couple people that I engaged with also said that they liked it. So I'm leaning towards the side of like, maybe it's worth picking up and checking out. So wait, so who made Avowed? So Avowed was Obsidian Entertainment, right? And Obsidian Entertainment was not just Bethesda. That's New Vegas. And I love New Vegas. I love Obsidian Entertainment. That's grounded. So when I heard that Obsidian Entertainment was making the game, I was convinced it was good right out the gate. We're talking New Vegas. We're talking grounded. We're talking good games here. A great company that makes really good games. It's not just Bethesda. So like, yeah, like I was right out the gate when I even just hearing that, I had faith that Avowed was probably going to be a pretty good pickup, and I just haven't committed to checking it out. Yeah, just haven't quite checked it out myself. So that's why I'm here, though. That's why I'm here, and that's why I feel like I have a unique voice in the content creation space, because I feel like I have a pretty level-headed approach towards video games, and if I do play a game, you can guarantee that you'll get a pretty fair and level-headed take from this channel. You have my word. That's one of the things I pride myself as a creator, that when the games I do play and the games I do showcase, you will get a grounded take that is focused on the gameplay, and if the game is fun and not anything else. That's what you get here on this channel. So as far as Avowed goes, I'm not sure though. I'm glad you asked, because I've thought about that game for a while and I just really haven't given it the time of day. So many games in so little time kind of vibe, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. There's definitely some important stuff to be talked about, for sure. But yeah, for me, gaming starts at just gaming. That, you know, goes to the Nintendo stuff. And, you know, I'm not going to open up that can of worms here, but it's the same thing. I just want to play Nintendo games. I don't really care enough to think about anything else. So the amount of energy that's been being put into, you know, boycotting Nintendo is super cool to see people fighting the man. I just want to play games. I just want to play games. I just want to have fun playing games. That's it. I'm not really thinking too hard about this stuff. Sorry, y'all. You know? So I choose my battles in life, and fighting Nintendo is not a battle I feel like pursuing. So, you know, I'm going to buy the Switch and I'm going to play it. I'm going to love it. It's going to be a blast. Yo, Castaway, see you in here. I didn't really get AC Shadow's grief. AC has never been historically accurate. Yeah, people, there's looking for reasons to be mad nowadays, you know? What's up, Sam, dude? I see you out here, baby. Make them say, oh. That's what your name instantly made me think of. Is that terrible? Na. All right, we're out of here today, baby. Thank you so much for coming out today, chat room. We are going to fade out of here. And what's going on with that? Yeah, you cut that out. What is going on with that? Why are we getting a little bit of lag here? Yo, cut that out. None of that. We ain't doing no lag. Do not like that, Sam. I am green eggs and ham. Better cut that out, dude. All right, we're out of here, baby. Thank you so much for coming out today, fam. We are going to call it there. I'll be back tomorrow, and we're gonna watch the Bethesda stuff, or sorry, the Oblivion stuff, whatever it is. We're gonna watch that stuff, and then we'll go ahead and dive into some games. We'll be doing Animal Crossing in the morning, and then we'll dive into wherever our heart takes us tomorrow. I think we're playing more Stardew Valley, for the record. I can always give you guys a little blurb. I think we'll be doing the exact same thing we did today. Animal Crossing in the morning with some Stardew in the afternoon. But we'll see where the day takes us, all right, fam? Yo, thank you so much for coming out. Thank you so much for being here today. The Monday morning show, fresh week, fresh opportunities. Thank you so much for choosing my stream to hang out today. Thanks for so much for choosing my stream to relax with today. Appreciate y'all and hope y'all have had a wonderful Monday. If you're just getting started, PST fam, hope your Monday is as smooth as possible. Thank you so much for being here. A wonderful broadcast. Big shout out to all my supporters today. Thank you. Bits, subs, donations, YouTube members, Discord members. Thank you. But of course, my chatters, my lurkers, everyone who kept me company out there. Every form of support is appreciated. And taking advantage of those free ways of support is honestly encouraged. So thanks for hitting that follow button. Thank you for checking out the socials. Subscribe to the YouTube, whatever. Appreciate y'all being here. All right. A very merry unbirthday to you all. You'll have a good birthday, Keisha. Anybody else out there, have a good birthday, child. All right, fam, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful iRoll Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some Tuesday shenanigans, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. We love the jams. Yo, Keisha, Shapeshifter. Kyler. Gamer Lady. Lazy Stoneheart. Mills Art Nook. Kita Benita. Alith. Legend. Jess. Perpetrator. Ryan Perp. Tam Perp. Jita Chan. L Rob. The Real Supernova. Legend. Mrs. Pirate. Lindsay. Toad. You'll feel better soon, baby. I'll be in the Discord. Y'all can pop in there for sure. If you'd like to find me there. Gonna try to do some more little Discord streams here and there when I can. I've been thinking a lot about it. Enchanted Ascari, DKC2, David, Legend. Mills Art Nook. Nick82. Yo, enjoy your gaming today, Nick. Enjoy it, baby. Yo, an off day. Air for free 2-1. What's up? Good to see you in here, man. Castaway. Sayum. Jessica. Dear Diary. Yo, thanks for popping in, by the way, Diary. It's always wonderful to see you. Thank you for lurking. Walnug Master. Assailant. It was nice meeting you today. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Love y'all and appreciate y'all. I am honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you so much for hanging out today, fam. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.